what do you mean by insecurity?
When I say insecurity, you have, what's the word? I got third grade education.
Well, let me ask you a question.
When you have a fear of something.
Okay, now if so, you're saying a man is secure if he allows other men around his woman. He's secure.
He's secure within himself.
What makes him secure that he allows men around his woman that he know?
That nigga, if she choose to go that way with that man, then she's never been for me. That's up to her, and I move in the way that I need to move.
What makes him secure though? Because he knows that he can't control her, and so if she cheats, it is what it is. That makes him secure.
Period.
So,
damn, for real.
You've been rocking with me when they had 10 people watching this motherfucker.
Go ahead, ask your question. What's your question?
Well, just in terms of even an old friend, just considering what was being said, I think Illa has a point. I think you guys have a point in terms of he been a friend for a long time. In my head, I'm like, the fuck that mean to me? Right. Like that's just how my head, like when I be thinking this shit, I'm a husband now, right? Or you did generally, it is what it is, right? But what can he do for her? Can she go to him for the support? Can she go to him for money?
None of that shit.
I'm gonna let you finish answering.
Can she go to him for money?
No, she can't. That's my job.
Can she go to him for spiritual guidance?
No,
that's your job. Shit.
Exactly.
Can she go to him for protection?
No.
Like man, they go fighting things of that nature. The strong boys would be taken and separated from their family, stuff like that.
Yeah, and they were they're used to it. Yes, that's happened.
So when we're criticizing black men, if you think it takes a couple generations to change, right? And we just went through some of the things you acknowledged happened to black men and were targeted specifically just 2 generations ago with your your generation. And then we come at black men like we did it all to ourselves. You don't think there's an apology of some sort in order?
Can I just ask this, Mr. Fantastic, what was the reason that she would mention your pension? Because she's not going to just do that out of nowhere. What happened to make her say, oh, I want your pension? Or was she looking to divorce you for something? I'm just saying something that you may have done. She wanted to divorce you, and so she mentioned it, and then you beat her to it.
I've explained this at least. This is the last time I'm gonna tell y'all this. We were living in 2 separate things called geobashing, right? She was the one accusing me of doing shit that I wasn't doing. I told her, if you go to this and you keep accusing me when I'm not doing anything. I was in her hometown with her people around all her folks for free.
Let me be clear. Let me be clear about something. Shit. I did not ask him for his pension because that had children outside of our marriage.
You left him for free.
You're not always get on here. So shut the up.
You not
listening.
Don't
always get on here.
You not listening.
Try to dismiss women. Stop
you
trying to
not
be
listening.
in abusive relationships, whether it is
you are not listening.
Or not.
Bro, if you had 2 people sitting there, right? They had a one night stand. He put the rubber on, and you got to tell one of them they was wilding, and one of them they was wilding. You would say the woman was wilding.
Mm-hmm.
She should have made that nigga put a condom on.
Yeah, especially because niggas' dicks be dirty.
What level of responsibility? Well, not what the stats say. What level of responsibility would it be on? So he didn't put a condom on. She got pregnant. It's a one night stand. Who would you put the onus on for that happening more?
If I had to choose the woman because she gives the access.
Damn. So she should have made sure he put a condom on his dick.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Like that. Wow.
Look like Mr. Fantastic is right.
Brother.
Okay. Damn. So putting a baby.
That need to be a mom is huge for women. So depending on who the woman is, a woman with a kid is less desperate to have a baby with any goddamn body.
Okay. All right. But you're saying she's 28. The clock starts getting louder and louder.
Mm-hmm.
That's where the danger comes in.
She have a baby by a homeless person. She don't give a shit. she ready to pull up under a bridge with no panties on.
That guy from he just came home, right? He just got out of jail. What's his name? Meeks. Jeremy Meeks. I think he was a prisoner.
Yes.
He got with a
good hair. Yeah.
He got green eyes and all that.
They wanted to get pregnant by that dude. Ain't got no job, no nothing. That's a perfect example. Yep.
Damn, man.
The dude with the green eyes, she wants her baby with. So that's what I'm saying. She find a whatever type of dude that would make a pretty baby. She online saying, yeah, I'm on birth control. You ain't gotta wear no condom. Nigga ain't got no job, no nothing, but he got green eyes. She gonna bust it open.
Looks like we're telling the truth.
The problem, y'all come on these panels and you want to crucify Black women. Your intention, as we talk about a lot of times, y'all talk about intention and you want us to follow you. We can't follow you if your intentions are not.
I don't
good.
want you to follow me. You would get tired.
Here we go again.
You couldn't walk that far.
You're trying to make it about me.
You couldn't follow me because you get tired.
On this panel, and you came on here to spew your hate for Black women, and you are justifying it.
And it bothered you.
You're justifying it by coming on here and making it seem as if you are teaching us something.
I didn't say I was teaching a thing, ma'am.
You can't.
Did I tell you I was teaching you?
Any person that you don't like.
Did I was telling you I was teaching you? Did I say I was teaching anything?
Work that way.
Ma'am, did I say I was teaching anything?
No, but you got on this panel with the intention of telling us why men don't approach.
What I would recommend is you you get a job, right? You work it, maybe in an industry that you could thrive in. Learn it, right? Without the risk, build a foundation. That way, when you jump into it, you're ready, Are we having a conversation? Are you here? Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Are you responding to me, you think, or?
Who else am I responding to? Mm-hmm. I'm telling you what I hear. You asked me what I hear as far as that question.
I know, but as I'm breaking it down for you, is it?
Move on. Let it go.
You are partway chivalrous to like you and yours. Is that truly chivalry? Is it just you protecting your investment or your asset, which is your wife? And I want to go back to maybe that isn't as chivalrous because you're protecting your investment, which is your wife. If somebody smacks her
investment.
But the woman on the bus, the old lady on the bus is standing up with a cane, and you gonna sit there and stick your happy hips, your wide hips down that bus, and watch her stand up on that with that cane the whole entire time. That's not chivalry.
Are you saying that me protecting my wife is less chivalrous than me giving my seat up for some old hag?
Are you
No.
Are you really chivalrous if you are only protecting your investment?
It's mine, right?
Right, you're protecting what's yours, but are you truly chivalrous if you don't give up the seat on the bus?
A woman that does things for me is enough. I don't need extra girlfriend.
Maddie, you made the point. You made the point.
Yeah, let me make a quick point, right? I think this conversation can trigger women, but to be fair, right, to where Beans was going, because it's not a checkmate, but I understand your point, is that women don't actually believe that they're bringing value to guys like that, because otherwise they would be encouraging men outside their man to have more female friends, and they don't. They actually discourage. Hey, you don't need no female friends. But wait, women are so valuable and important. What you mean I don't need no female friends? It actually shows you what women think.
Even women think about that shit.
There's a lot of nuance there that you could examine.
That's a great point. That's clear. I agree.
That's from the biological standpoint.
Indeed.
Now they try to change that culturally into women don't have a definition. There's nothing that actually defines it. What ended up happening was this, though. The advent of feminism actually took away what femininity was by saying it was antiquated, it was old school, it was slavery, it was oppressive. But then they turned women into fake men. So everything that a woman do valuable is what men do. She go out work, she go out and make money, she go out and get a degree, she go out and get education, she go out and buy things, she go out and she can afford things. These are all the things that men have been using to measure themselves and whether or not they've been successful or valuable or things of that nature. Women had a different set of things.
Been only pursuing so much for the attention of women. This is all, it sounds so new to me when I'm hearing it, but maybe I didn't have this perspective before. Calvin was good. B Love, what's up? but it's just like why we do things. Where does our moral code actually come from? How long, how far are we willing to go to stand on it? Does your moral code have contingencies? You know, I have the clips queued up, but I'm just thinking through it. You know, the double standards. How long can we? I thought they just were a thing, but I guess they have like there's a reason for it.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
This Might Be Risky sponsorship package is here. Have your ad run on our live streaming episodes, linked in the video description and attached to our many hot take clips. The channel is fast growing with thousands of views and subscribers. Don't miss your chance to grow your business on one of the fastest growing platforms on YouTube. Join the family today. This Might Be Risky. Email us at thismightberisky@gmail.com if interested. Hashtag Indeed, hashtag Do the Right Thing.
stamp. DJ Hamp, the stamp.
Yo, we here. DJ Hamp, the Stampede. We in the building. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Can I do that? Yeah, I did that. Yeah, I did that.
Yo, what's poppin'? Salute to everybody in the building so far. We got 100 people in the building. Sherelle will be here in a minute. Oh, she was back here earlier. She had to run, go do something. I just finished this workout. Feel me? Let's get it. Let's get it. Salute to everybody, man. It's gonna be a great day, man. I'm still sweating and shit.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
You see who in the building real quick. Fish in the Fit was good. I don't think I saw you yesterday, man. Hope all is well. Mel, you already know. My brother D Majesty in the building. E-Dub in the building was popping. O'Shea, good to see you, man. I ain't seen you in a minute. I saw you yesterday, but nevertheless. Nas, good morning. Miss Bells, good morning. How are you? Hope everything's everything. Riri in the building. Good to see you. Son Kids, what's good? I ain't seen you in a minute. Hope all is well. Very good to see you. Great tea in the building. What's popping? Been missing for a minute. Salute. Matreon, old dude, salute. Miss Nay, light skinned Nay in the building. Shan was popping. Hope all is well. Anthony was goody. I see you. Miss Jilly in the building. Make sure y'all say what's up to Miss Jilly. You already was goody, man. I ain't see you in a minute, man. Hope all is well. Salute to Miss Jilly putting in work, of course. Bartholomew, I ain't see you yesterday. Hope all is well. Shalom Aki. Jay Wills in the building was goody. It's been a minute too. My brother Rock Solid. Mel was popping. Good to see you as always. Rock DC already was shaking. My brother CJ in the building. Kenya in the building. Salute. I like it, man. Like, share, subscribe. Callie putting in work. Impress putting in work. Perfect. Salute. Appreciate y'all, man. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button, please. Let me see who else in the building real quick. Check. Andrew, what's good? Salute. Oh, Ken, what up, my brother? What's goody? That's like I usually see you in the evening on the evening shows, man. Good to see you. Homeboy, Shalom Ott was popping. Salute. Aaron, top of the morning. What's goody? Hope all is well. Hope all is well. Hope all is well, man. Let me see my brother Foe, of course. KP was goody. Indeed. That's a fact, though. You already. D-Town was good, kid. Black Seinfeld was popping. Isaiah was good, my brother. That's what you say. Truth was goody. Sundays, man. Hope all is well. Tom 4 was good. OG Alibaba was popping. Perfect. The like button. JT was good. It's been a couple weeks. Perfect. Good to see you. I like it, man. Salute to 111 people in the building thus far, man. Make sure you get your tickets to Atlanta. The early bird tickets are sold out. I do have a discount code available. Man, we sold. Make sure you go to the riskyweekend.eventbrite.com. AC, you on time? I like it. Let me see. At least just click on the link so you can see what the offerings are. There will be a couple editions as well for Friday evening, maybe even Sunday daytime, man. So it's going to be a hell of a weekend. The pricing is literally makes sense just to make sure we cover all the expenses. Everything else, we just giving it up. So definitely get there if you can, man. Hit the like button. Let me see where the likes is at real quick and we get it popping. So we have 113 people in the building. We have 60 likes. Do me a favor. Drop out the chat really quick. Hit the like button. Jump back in the chat, man. Everything will be everything. You heard? I appreciate y'all 100%. This is something that I've been assessing and analyzing, man, just a bit. And Sherelle should be here soon. I'll lead it in. Unqualified to speak. What does that mean? Should voices be silent? Should voices be silenced? Or have the wrong voices had the microphone for too long? Should everybody have access to the microphone? Should it be forbidden for certain people to speak based on maybe PTSD, based on their outlook, based on them being obtuse, based on them having an agenda? What does this look like? if you don't have information on said topic, if you don't, whether it be if you haven't studied it, if you haven't been exposed in it, if you don't have any experience in it, should you sit back? Can you learn enough about a topic by reading a book? Can you learn enough about a topic by talking to other people? Or do you have to have a level of experience to give your opinion credence? You know, now, can an opinion be wrong? Yes, but they're kind of two types. So essentially, if I have a personal preference, okay, Isaiah, I see that. Now, if I have a personal preference on something, I say, hey, I think blue is better than orange, right? My opinion can't be wrong because it's subjective and it's a personal preference. But if I'm giving an opinion on something that's either a societal standard or can be proven with fact, math, can be quantified, right? Or qualified with facts, stats, statistics, data, history, and etc., your opinion can be wrong on that. You see, so it's like twofold. When people say you can't tell me my opinion is wrong, yes, you can if it's something that we can qualify, you know. But on a personal preference, then your opinion can't be wrong, right? Because it's subjective to you specifically. But I saw a couple things, and I'm sure you guys saw these too. And it's almost like, oh, what's up, cute? Hold on. So Emo, what up? Vet, what up? Isaiah, okay. CC in the building. So I want to show y'all a couple clips, right? And I may have to replay them. But this is athletes, right? And Devin was goody. And the athletes get pissed off by certain commentators and talking heads. Pause. All right. I got you, CJ. That they just get so pissed at, and I'm like, are they justified in just being tired of hearing these people talk, critiquing their game, and they have no game or no experience or never even played it, and when they did play it, they couldn't produce. So let's look at this real quick. Hit the like button if you can. That helps the channel the most. Are they unqualified to speak? Because they've been following something for years and years and years, do they gain enough information, integral information, to where they actually understand what it is they're looking at, and therefore their assessment is valid? House of Hypocrites was popping, kid. Perfect. I ain't seen you in a month for Sundays, good brother. I'm about to be back outside too. I'm gonna hit you because my shoulder getting there. I could DJ and all that, so we definitely gonna tap in. So this is Jalen Rose. Jalen Rose played on the Fab Five in Michigan. He played for the Pacers I think he played for what, 12, 13 years? So I think Jalen Rose is I think people would say he's a pretty good basketball player. He was. Bobby Seale was good. Dre, what up? So he's talking to Skip Bayless here. Let me rewind it a little bit, right? And so these people speak very authoritatively. Did I say Pacers, Carl, all the time? My bad if I didn't say Pacers, right? Skip speaks very Bulls too. They speak very authoritatively, as though they know everything, right? They got all the information. They be able to tell people who's good, who's bad, and etc. Right? So this is Skip Bayless here. He's been doing it for a minute, right? I think people would assume that he's good at his job for all intents and purposes, but this is the interaction. Heather, what's up? So,
but I thought the Oklahoma City Thunder
this clip is old, so let me turn down the music because this was in the days where people didn't like have the screen record, so they kind of had to like tape it like we used to do with the bootleg movies. You know what I mean? Make sure y'all hit the like button, hit the like button, man. Salute. So Skip Bayless is here. He's talking to Jalen Rose, but watch what Jalen does later in this clip. And this is what I'm asking. Is he unqualified to be speaking on people, especially in the manner in which he does? You know? Yo, what's popping?
Perfect. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
So this right here, Sherelle, unqualified to speak, right? This is Skip Bayless. He's talking to Jalen Rose. You know who those two are?
Mm-hmm.
And this interaction interests me when just building this topic out. So this is old as hell. It's like 9 or 10 years old. So it's somebody like how they used to do bootleg movies. So somebody recording their computer with their phone, essentially. So I just want you to hear the interaction, and then I'm gonna fast forward to when Jalen hit him with a honey.
I gave up and gave in. I believe Russ Westbrook is the MVP.
This nigga's so fucking whack.
I get in because he watched the show last night, and after my man Kevin Durant called me out last week and basically said, "I want to be the facilitator." They swapped balls last night. Russ was not a very good facilitator. Kevin was great. He had 8 assists last night. Kevin Durant had 8 assists. 8 of 8 from ball. Yeah, and he let Westbrook have his head, shoot 21 times to Kevin's 14 times.
Joker, what up?
And Russell Westbrook was Derrick Rose.
Sean was good.
God bless him. This is the way Kevin Durant wants it. I'm done saying Kevin Durant's the best player in the league because he's not. He wants to be a facilitator, and you cannot define facilitator as the best player in the league. So I give up.
Why not?
Yeah, I'm with you. I agree. This is the MVP. I smell Westbrook. No, I can't. He looked like the MVP. He was the MVP last night. You're playing a head game. Okay, aren't you? Well, I'm just wanted it, pal. He's my guy. He's my guy. Yeah, he was your guy. Okay, well, I'm just saying. Russell Westbrook looked like an MVP last night. Just.
So this is how they always speak, like they know everything. You're gonna say Kevin Durant ain't the best player in the league, which is foolish as hell at this point in time, right? Russ was doing his thing, but Kevin Durant was Kevin Durant, and he's been him for a long time, right? It always was 10 years ago. Kevin Durant, LeBron James, those are the two that you would argue, right? Steph snuck his little ass way in there at times, you know what I'm saying? But generally speaking, it was them two. Feel me? So Jalen, because he listening to Skip do all this talking, right? So let's hear this part.
Player of all time.
Okay.
I would think he's going to take more shots.
743 more, and all of a sudden, deep into the season, Russell Westbrook has 2 more shots than Kevin Durant. That's mind-blowing to me. And everybody says, it's okay. It's okay.
You are your skill set. You have point guards that can get you 25 points in 5.
About to shut it down.
Russell Westbrook and Tony Parker. You have the 2010 guys, Darren Williams, Chris Paul, Steve Nash. Then you have the 10-point, 15-assist guy, Rajon Rondo. It's different styles. The positions were only created so a novice could follow the game.
God
damn. You're a power forward, that doesn't make you physical. Just because you're a shooting guard, that don't mean you can jack up threes.
See, he's starting to break it down, right? These men are versatile. Utah American Negro was good, kid. I ain't seen a couple days. Salute the bub in the chat. DirectionCYOP.com. Joker was popping. Mr. Ray in the building. Robert W. Salute. He's saying, okay, it's much more. These guys are super versatile, right? You trying to pigeonhole them to what you think basketball is, right? So you're saying because Kevin Durant passes the ball and facilitates, he drops down a level, but that's a part of basketball. That's why they count assists, right? He breaking it down to Skip, who's supposed to be a so-called expert, speaking so authoritatively on these men who play at the highest level of the sport. You know, it's only 12 motherfuckers on an NBA team. I think it's 12, might be 10, right? Then you have the G League and etc. But it's very difficult because there's so few spots, you know. Jalen Rose was a good at. As somebody put in the chat, how many years did Jalen play? 12, maybe? Right? So he had longevity, Fab Five, Michigan, etc. Black King, what up? Royce, what up? So this part right here.
God damn.
What were you, Jalen? What were you?
What were you?
What were you?
So now he say, what were you? Because what position did you play? Right? He trying to tell Jalen what Jalen already know. You know? Jalen like, nigga, fuck you talking, right? So watch this.
That don't mean you can jack up threes.
God damn.
What were you, Jalen? What were you?
What were you? Did you average 1.4 points?
Shit getting real.
Okay, so all of that pistol P stuff, water pistol P.
We'll address that later.
Okay.
So my man laughing, right, Cheryl? So Jalen say, "Oh, what were you? Did you average 1.5 points a game?" So he like, who you talking to, right? Essentially.
Okay. We'll address that.
And he called him Water Pistol Pete, right? So Pistol Pete Maravich was a basketball player. Where is he from? Romania, Lithuania, something like that, right? But he was good. He could shoot. He could dribble. Whatever. So he called him Water Pistol Pete. 1.5 a game. You ain't Pistol Pete, right?
How are you? Did you average 1.4 points?
Shit getting real.
As a senior, 1.4 points.
Okay, so all of that Pistol Pete stuff, Water Pistol Pete.
Okay, we'll address that later.
Okay. Don't ignore that.
You address it later. Nah. Your feelings hurt because you've been trashing the best basketball players in the world for years, right?
Did you play junior?
Oh shit.
Did you play JV as a junior? Yeah. Okay.
So for all the ladies in the chat, for everybody who didn't play sports, being on JV junior varsity as a junior is diabolical. Most people just quit at that point.
Yeah.
Put him in the fucking
bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
You feel me, really? Like if you on J, so I'm not saying this to try to say anything. I was on varsity as a freshman though. And
I was about to say that the guys who really are the guys is people who never make the JV team ever. Like they was always too good to be JV.
Yeah. I played. So we have freshmen, JV, and varsity. So literally, they separate the freshmen out, right? Just because they so small, younger, And the freshmen only play freshman games, and then you got the JV, and then you got varsity, So I was blessed enough to play varsity. I played a couple freshman games, right? You got to get acclimated. But I was blessed enough to play varsity towards like, midway through the season and etc. Right? But this motherfucker was a junior on the JV.
Yeah. So how are you? What was your position? I had no position.
You were a point guard.
I had no game.
You were a point guard. Am I right? Well, is that more for the fans? Do you think that's more for the fans? Because
shit getting real.
But it seems more today.
Now look at his disposition now.
This could just be my perception. It seems that now
put that nigga in his motherfucking place, man.
Those has fuzz. It's particularly the 1 and the 2.
You earn your skill set. Dirk Nowitzki is a power forward that shoots threes and plays on the perimeter. Andrea Bagnani is a center that plays out on the perimeter.
So now he just articulating out, listen, there's nuances to these guys. They're getting better and better. But the importance of the clip is shut up if Jalen Rose is telling you that you can't silo these people to certain positions. But now Skip looking like his dog died. Look at him.
A power forward that likes to face the basket. LeBron James is a point forward. Basically, masquerading as a point guard. Like Paul Percy out there. Yeah. Grant Hill did this. Scottie Pippen did this. You are your skill set and what your team needs you to do.
Right. So this is like, I just think about this, right? When we conversing consistently, like, why you talking over Jalen Rose? Why are you trying to tell Jalen Rose, right? An All-American. How many times? I think was he an All-Star ever? 2 or 3 years, maybe, right? Played 12 years in the league or so. That's credible.
Mm-hmm.
The man, I think he like 6'7", 6'8", and he's a two guard. That's pretty tall. Two guards are a little bit taller nowadays. But it's just like you think you qualified to speak over him? Is Skip qualified, Sherelle, because he's been covering sports for 40 years?
I know.
But is he qualified?
Yeah, I feel like Skip's qualified because
why?
He's been covering because
1.4 points, Sherelle.
It's because it's like this. Y'all always trying to disqualify people, but coaches don't play. Like even like Max, right? People give Max Kellerman like a hard time because when Max came in, he used to just be about analytics. Now, do I feel like the analytics and the guys who was writing and studying Trump, the guys who actually played? No, I like the sports analysts that actually played better, but I do still feel like they're qualified. They're not just he's not just some scrub off the street that
he's a scrub.
Watch his team.
Oh, he actually was a scrub.
I'm saying but come on now, he's been doing this for 40 years. This is his career.
But his
whole life has been doing this.
But he doing it from a scrub lens. This the problem, right? Does money unlame a lane?
Money doesn't unlame a lane, but I'm saying that if you adopt,
you saying nah. If money, nope. You answer my question now. Let me reply. Did you get your hair done?
Huh?
Oh, all right.
I put my hand down. You see what said you want to go?
No, I think you should get your hair done.
Did I get my hair done?
Yeah.
No.
Oh. This the part, right?
My mama gonna do it tomorrow.
Money don't unlame a lame, but because he been watching sports for 40 years, now he qualified.
He haven't been watching sports. His entire career has been centered around sports, where he had to go to the games, study the games, write about the games, commentate on the games. He's been doing that.
What that mean?
That's just like saying the guy who teaches that.
Look what I mean said.
Like saying that the business teacher knows nothing about business because he's never had a business. But
Look
this
at this.
nigga's the business teacher.
Look at this. Spectacular spectator. Exactly. Like that's
He's just a spectacular spectator. That's how y'all see it.
yeah. See the
Like that, because I just feel like Bill Belichick never played football. This nigga's the greatest coach of all time.
one, right? And then we saw what happened.
Greg Popovich never
we
played
saw,
basketball.
but we-
greatest basketball coach all time.
But we saw what happened when Tom Brady left. So we instantly realized all that so-called system shit, without that quarterback that can maintain it and get those players to play, that shit was shit and piss. But you can't take away from Bill, so I'll give you that,
Yeah,
right?
you can't take away from that.
But they're outliers, though. Everybody else play ball.
Not everybody, not every single person. My coach, the coach for the Steelers, never played football.
Did he play that William and Mary?
I mean, like not like height level, like
One AA. It's one AA ball. It's good ball.
now we just letting that slide.
No, it's good football. That's what I'm saying. William and Mary is solid. It's in Virginia too. You know, Virginia got a lot of good athletes just overall. You know what I'm saying? Especially in that Newport News area where William and Mary is. They got a lot of good athletes. You know, I think Michael Vick. I think he coaching Norfolk State now. But a lot of players played at a level. You know, they said Bill played at Wesleyan, but I don't think he played at Wesleyan. Wesleyan is Division III. My cousin went to Wesleyan. He actually got a tryout for the Jets and the Giants, but yeah, he didn't end up getting it. But I don't know. I'm just thinking of this, and then we're gonna roll it into, you know what I mean, what we talk about, because how does this work? Like, at what the point do you just get to talk like you've been there, you done that? What you say supposed to matter just as much as people who really put in the pain. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Seen this one?
Oh yeah, definitely. You know, I was on First Take.
Doing what?
They came to New Orleans. I was on the show. I went there for the live event.
Oh, you was in the back.
It was Kevin Durant MVP race against LeBron. I was in the front. I was like on TV.
Word?
When it was him, Stephen H, and Cherry.
Yeah. You fucked that camera up.
It speaks for itself. My tape is my resume. That's what.
Because you got people out there looking at you and saying he's just talking smack. How good do you believe you are?
Well, I believe my numbers speak for themselves. I mean, my tape speaks for itself. My tape is my resume. That's what I leave it up to. I mean, you can say whatever you want. Skip can say whatever he wants, but Skip, whenever you refer to me, whenever you speak to me, whenever you address me as all pro Stanford graduate, because those are some accomplishments you can aspire to, you will never accomplish. You have never accomplished anything. So, but those things are on my resume. Those are what I've done. It's my second year in the NFL, going on my third. I mean, you tell me who's wrong.
Okay, I'll accept that. I think I've accomplished more in my field than you have in yours, though you're just getting started.
So I'm the top of my field. So I'm all pro. I'm the best, one of the best 22 players in the NFL. You're going to brush it off, but I don't think you're the best 22.
Now, look what he told him. I'm an all-pro Stanford graduate.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you need to address me as. All-pro in his second year is pretty impressive.
Mm-hmm.
The thing about and the thing about Richard specifically is he played receiver in college. I think he was a 6th round pick to the Seahawks. He played corner in the NFL. You know, and Stanford is just, I mean, you know, for public universities is top notch, right?
Mm-hmm.
Tommy, what up? Wolf among sheep, you late. Michael Lake's in the building. What's popping? Right. So all that is emphatically important to explain all pro, right? So he actually said it kind of wrong, but I think he was specific to defense. So he's like, I'm one of the top 22 players in the league, right? What does that mean exactly? When they do all pro, they pick two guys at each position. You see? So for corner on his side, right, I think he played left corner. It would be him and one other person. You see? So they kind of like pick the top two for each position, and then they do the same for offense. So essentially the numbers would be double, you know? But you don't get all pro unless you absolute the best in the world, right? You know, so these guys are master's degrees, medical doctors, you know, in terms of what they do, PhDs in what they do.
Mm-hmm.
Anything in sports and in media.
Just getting started.
So I'm the top of my field. So I'm all pro. I'm the best, one of the best 22 players in the NFL. You're going to brush it off, but I don't think you're the best 22 anything in sports and in media and anything. I think you
debatable.
think more of yourself than
You
actually can, you know, prove. But
okay, you think you're better than Darrell Revis is right now?
In my 24 years of life, I'm better at life than you.
Okay,
so
all right, that's fair.
Let's get down to
let's not get personal here. I just want to know, do you think you're better than Darrell Revis is right now?
I'm better than you. So I have nothing to say about him. I mean, that's pretty much done. My numbers speak for themselves.
Now you want to trash talk me, which is totally cool with me.
Actually, I'm on a campaign to do a lot of community service.
Okay, I know you are at your high school. We're going to talk about that in just a minute.
High school, high school kids.
What's your goal? Richard, what's your motive here?
To be the best NFL corner in.
Okay, but do you want to promote yourself into a bigger name, a household name, so that you can do more commercials and maybe have your own show? Is that your goal?
The first team All-Pro is my goal. I accomplished it. So now it's on to bigger and better things. Those are my goals. Those are always going to be my goals. Fine. That is perfectly fine because I understand that. I am intelligent enough, capable enough to understand that you are ignorant, pompous, egotistical, cretin. And that's really what it comes down to. And I'm going to crush you on here in front of everybody because I'm tired of hearing about it.
I think you're having a problem crushing me because you've avoided every question that we've asked you about why with Revis and Roddy and all the others.
I'm talking to you right now. This isn't about any of them. So let's talk here, right now. I mean, you're bringing up old stuff. We're not talking about that. I'm talking about right here, right now. On the screen, it says 12 picks, 4 forced fumbles, and 2 NFL seasons. Let's talk about that.
Okay,
until
Richard,
otherwise spoken.
Richard, you're not letting the numbers speak for themselves. You're speaking for Richard Sherman again and again and again. You're taking away the focus of how good you were the last 2 years on the field because you're only becoming known for your trash talking.
Because you're not listening. You're not actually paying attention.
That's all I can do.
What you said,
I hear you every
earlier
day.
Today was apparent. It was obvious that you didn't watch the season. You didn't watch my tape. You said I'm not even in the same class, the same discussion. That's when you lose credibility. That's when you lose credibility.
No, I don't.
You can argue valid points to prove that. You couldn't argue anything. You could just say it. That's an opinion, and that's why your opinion is discredited because there's no facts behind it. There are facts to everything I say. There are facts that support things I say. Explain to me your facts.
About Darrell Revis?
He didn't know, right? The man is 12 interceptions in 2 years is amazing, right? You have to put him in the same, in a similar echelon as a Darrell Revis, Asamoah at that time, right? But he just talking stupid because they don't talk defense. Like Sherelle, let me see some. All right. I want to know what down and distance do y'all think this is for everybody who think they know football, right? The offense is in 11 personnel. I take out my sandbacker, move my wheel to the strong side, bring in my nickel, and I go cover 4. What's the distance you think that other team is at?
You must be talking to the chat.
Well, that's what I'm saying, right? So if you talk that shit to them niggas, Skip and Stephen A and shit like that, they don't know what you talking about. Right? They don't know what you talking about. But the fellas right here, right? This is exactly what I was thinking, right? This is probably the down and distance, right? Now, they were in 11 personnel though. So why did I not go dime? Why did I go nickel? Because they in 11 personnel. What does that mean, fellas? So they got the 3rd and long. I think they're copying off each other now too. But the why did I not go dime if it's 3rd and 10 or whatever the case is? Right? So now what do you get though? 3rd and 15, 3rd and 10. You get
Somebody
screened.
said 1 TE.
Yeah, they got one running back, one tight end in the game, right? So what I'm anticipating, the reason why I leave my Will Backer in, but move him to the strong side and bring in the nickel, because it's very likely a pass, right? But I can get a draw where they fake like it's a pass and then hand it, or I can get a screen to where they'll fake like a pass and then they'll throw it behind the line of scrimmage. So it's important for me to keep, that big body in there, pause, that other Will, as opposed to bringing him out and putting in another cornerback, But when you really start talking like this, you lose a lot of people, And this is what I see with these commentators, because there's no way you say that shit to Richard Sherman at that time in his career. Our motherfuckers unqualified, but because they've been having a conversation for a long time, they think that gives them credibility. Because what I'm noticing is when you have other people into the conversation that have the experience, been through it, learned it, heard the same stuff, we're not giving the same commentary.
Mm-hmm.
You see? And this right here is probably the most egregious to me. In terms of this, and I got one more after this. Did you see this? Huh? I can't stand Skip Bayless, so that's why
I stopped watching Skip after he left to go to Fox.
Let's see.
After Tom Brady and Byron Leftwich comes up with a game plan, and here's a guy that was not in the meeting when they came up with it, come in with his red pen scratching out stuff.
Yep.
Now Tom Brady is not up. Most coaches and NFL coaches work between 80 and 100 hours in a 5-6 day week. So Tom Brady the night before, he's making tweets when he didn't stay up those 80 to 100 hours. So shouldn't they have a problem with that?
Who do you think watches more tape, Tom Brady or all the coaches?
All the coaches.
Stop it.
All the coaches. Skip, I'm not going to let you do it.
No,
I'm not going to let you do it. I don't care.
Because I'm
not going to let you be disrespectful to these damn coaches because you love Tom Brady.
Nobody.
So one, right? Shannon is a Hall of Fame football player.
Mm-hmm.
Skip gonna tell him who watches more film? Do you know how much film those coaches watch? Even as high school players or high school coaches, we watch mad film. No cap, probably at least 20 hours a week, right? Because you watch it for 2 hours a day. At the least, I'm just saying, right? Like the coaches who be working, we got a group chat, right? They working their own job. One of them a mailman. He's sending clips while he dropping off mail. He probably fucking people mail up and everything. Because he watching clips while he, doing his job and say, Coach, look at this. This is how they lined up. Here's the tendency, right? Because we used to watch it because you want to win. Those kids' futures are slightly dependent upon how well you coach them.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to take that shit serious. So now you multiply that times 1,000 because you got the NFL where you're getting paid $400,000 a year. And when you don't win, you don't have a job.
He does not watch more tape than coaches. He does not.
Of this league,
ladies and gentlemen, that is a flat out lie.
That's a flat out lie that you're perpetrating. There's never been anything because you can't stand it that Tom Brady at 45 is still playing this game at a very high level. Yeah.
You see these numbers?
Yeah.
These numbers say Tom Brady is not playing at a high level.
I need you.
No,
okay, you're in the Hall of Fame because you're scared to death of him because he's haunted you. Time out. Ladies and gentlemen at home, I would like to announce the fact, if you're new to our show, that this man for 6 straight years on this show that we have been partners at this debate desk has tried to send Tom Brady home, said he's washed up, his arm is in decline, and he should just go on home. It started the first day of this show in September of 2016, and he has been wrong for 6 straight years, and he's going to be wrong again. I'm standing by what I say.
How convinced are you Tom Brady's going to win the Super Bowl?
Okay, I picked him to win it. I'm not backing off.
Well, put something on it.
Well, what do you mean I put my pride on it? I put my pride. Who did you pick? You picked the Rams and the Chargers, okay?
And the only difference is everybody knows the Rams are bad, but they don't want to say Tom Brady is playing just as bad as Matt Stafford. Skip, they're in the Tampa division. They're in the worst division in football.
Good. Are they going to be in the playoffs? Help me out.
Skip,
I need you to
that's your argument.
Okay,
That's your argument.
What do you mean that's my argument?
Your argument is that they're going to be in the playoffs. Is Tom Brady playing bad? Yes or no?
Yes, he played poorly yesterday.
What
but
you
it
mean
was-
yesterday?
Okay,
All year.
but you're
I gotta let it play because y'all need all the context.
giving him 100%
I
of the
did,
blame.
'cause they
Well,
asked me the
that's
question.
just you have no objectivity. It's just straight Brady hate. Wait a minute. This is just straight hate by a guy who's jealous that he is still playing at a high level at 45 when you had to stop at 35.
That's what you.
Now that part was probably the most disrespectful, right? That's fucking crazy to me. But you got this loser ass nigga, right? This crack ass cracker sitting up here telling Shannon
Yeah, really
Sharpe
don't like that man because he white, but
who he jealous of. And he's a Hall of Fame fucking tight end. Came from Savannah State from zero. And revolutionized his position. See, that's what niggas don't understand. Revolutionized his position. 3 Super Bowls. You argue top 5 tight ends, he's in there. You argue top 3, he in there. Who's number 1? You know that they probably say Gronk, but nevertheless,
that's the point.
That's what you do. Every time I call something into question, I'm jealous.
No,
Skip, I did what I
never
did.
said you were jealous of Baker Mayfield.
Skip, I did what I did. You make it seem like I was a bum. I'm in the effing Hall of Fame.
Okay,
I got 3 Super Bowls.
So what?
see? You see?
So what?
You see? You see that?
What?
You
The
see
crazy
that?
thing is, the crazy thing is, if it was a football player who wasn't a Hall of Famer, they'd throw that in their face. You're not a Hall of Famer. If it was a football player, you know how they always get in the little bald head nigga on the NBA. If he didn't have a championship, they'd be like, oh, but he ain't got no rings. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But you telling me I'm a Hall of Famer, 3 rings, and so what? This why he left the show. This right here. This was the one.
This was the one.
This was the last straw.
Mm-hmm. Crimson was popping. Marcus in the building. Who else? Knowledge Seeker was goody. My brother Joe, salute. Hey man, the disrespect, outrage, but that's what I mean, Sherelle. Now we take that zoom out, and now we look. Oh, because everybody can hit the link, everybody could get up here, right? They can regurgitate a point well or articulate it well, right? But what experience is there that we give what everybody's saying credence?
Yeah.
You know, who's actually unqualified to speak? This is why this is so important, right? Because a motherfucker got the nerve to tell a Hall of Famer who cares.
Mm-hmm.
He in the Hall of Fame. And then you could argue, right? Y'all correct me if I'm wrong. The Basketball Hall of Fame is the easiest to get into. You know? And it's between baseball and football. Football has got a little bit lax, in my opinion, in the last 5, 6 years, 7 years, maybe, right? So that part, you know, but the NFL Hall of Fame is very difficult for the most part. You know?
I think it's hard to get in the NFL, period. Like, I just feel like this is the best of the best of the best. Like, we talked about that, right? We talked about that on one of these streams, the stream about the kids, where it's like all of these middle school, high school kids with all of these ambitions, is millions of them. A lot of them won't even make it to a D1 college.
Oh, yeah.
From that D1 college, a lot of them ain't going to make it to the NFL. From that NFL, a lot of them are not going to have a promising career enough to win 3 championships and go, and even less of them, because you could luck up and just get on a championship team. See what I'm saying?
No.
But Hall of Fame?
No, you can't luck up and get on a team, though, Sherelle. I'm telling you, like.
But
May finish your point. I just did.
I'm saying, like, let's say, like, we could get a nigga and he could get hurt. It could be he could be the saddest nigga in the NFL. You know what I'm saying? But if he get on the team the year Eli win his championship, then he was the saddest nigga, but he still get the ring. Because even the niggas that's sad on the team get the ring. They got trash niggas with LeBron them, the niggas that's just walking on.
Yeah,
well, you know what I'm saying? They not trash as in if you compare them to the rest of the world. Of course, they made it to the highest level, What I'm saying is you can do that, right? You don't have to be the best NFL player of all time to maybe get on a team where you can get a ring, but to make it to the fucking Hall of Fame, that's just next level. That's the toppest level. That's the PhD. I'm a PhD.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, yeah, period. Right? Like Scalabrini one time, right? He played. People say Scalabrini was so trash, right? He played for the Celtics, I think, maybe the Bulls too. And he was giving like average people, even guys who play D2 basketball, the blues. And it was like Scalabrini, when you see him out there with the NBA players, like he big for nothing. But when he was out there with regular people, giving them work, dribbling, shooting, because it ain't the same, You're not his peers. But when we see Scalabrini around his peers, you're like, go sit your ass down, But he was cooking motherfuckers, And
like the last dude in the race, if they race against Usain Bolt, or I guess the fastest guy in the world now is actually a Black American. You race against them. This is all the people against the world. Even the nigga that come in last place will burn y'all niggas.
Oh yeah.
Even the nigga that come in last place, he wasn't nowhere near to go. He got to the line last. He's still gonna burn half the country. More than half. 80% of the country can't run as fast as him.
90%.
90%. He's smoking y'all boots.
But he got the experience and he qualified, right? And that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like,
because you're the worst of the best, though. Because if you're the worst of the best, you know what I'm saying? The only people that can talk shit to you is the niggas that's better than you.
But where does that start and stop?
Andrews, we are live from Seaport, brought to you by Patron Perfection. It starts with Patron, and we're coming off college hoops, guys. Yeah. So I do want to show you all a little something. I got a little something to show you here. Before we dig into the NBA, take a look at this blind resume here. It's 3 players. Their scoring average in each person's final college season. Do we have any guesses who this might be? Jalen, who do you think? What is this?
Nah, this is hilarious. JJ's on the right.
It's our starting lineup from tonight.
Look at Stephen A.
I tell him I only played one game because I cracked my kneecap in half, but that's neither here nor there.
That is neither here nor there. Let's get.
Thank you for watching ESPN on YouTube for live streaming sports and premium content.
Cook Stephen A. with his stat line, and everybody always get hurt. We got that,
Mm-hmm.
But as we zooming out, how does this actually work for the combos that we have? Let me read these real quick. CC.
What up, buzzing, bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was
perfect. CC in the building. Gifted 5. This might be risky membership. Whoever got blessed, welcome to the family. Please maintain. Sean was popping. With the $2, salute the Rich Bully Clothing, man. Make sure y'all tap in with Sean. One of the moderators drop the link in the chat so they can go purchase and be ready for Atlanta. Make qualified opinions great.
Perfect. Shit like that.
Alibaba. Alibaba with the 50 ball says best show on YouTube.
Shit like that.
And when I'm feeling broke, E and J by my side, Henny like $40. This shit like
Appreciate you, OG. Matreon with the $5 says, just because you don't have the talent to play at a higher level doesn't mean you don't know how it's supposed to work. I don't know, man. It's just like it's just very hard to like, because you saying play, you have to do the things right. There's so many techniques that don't manifest in the game how you think they should. Y'all ever see those videos where it's showing somebody how to get out of a jam? Like there was a robber in the back seat, right? And then they're like, so if a robber comes in the back seat and they try to choke you out, put your finger inside the belt, Put your seat back.
You see, like people do the skits and then they end up in heaven in the clouds and the gates.
So I hear you, old dude, but I don't know. Blue collar.
What up,
What's good, kid? Good to see you, man.
It's like people who have guns, but they not shooters, right? And it's like, and they never been in a real situation, and they don't understand that 90% of people, when if they're in an altercation, they'll freeze up. 90% of people. If you hear gunshots, you're gonna duck. You're not gonna be the one that hop up and bust back and free. You're gonna freeze up, right? Like it's emotion or adrenaline. It's like a lot of that goes in the process. So it's always like people with the law-abiding citizens talking about, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do, like, you have a conscience, nigga. You think you about to have like the ups on the nigga with no conscience who do this? Like, you can have a gun, but are you the shooter?
Yeah, we had that conversation.
You're not the shooter.
We had that conversation on the panel one time. We talking about what y'all gonna do if somebody break in your crib, right? Well, one, I'm dead asleep. I'm in my drawers. Hopefully, I hear the motherfuckers breaking the crib, right? One nigga on the panel was like, "I'm gonna go downstairs." You ain't MacGyver, my nigga. You not Rambo. I got guns in my bedroom. I'm gonna go grab the gun, call the police, yell down the steps. So take whatever you want, but if you try to come up these stairs, somebody gonna die. That's the most aggressive thing I'm gonna say. But you know what I ain't doing? Going downstairs. Them niggas is in, and why would I give up high ground anyway, right? Just in terms of firefight. But like, motherfucker no, like you said, they on that type of time. They broke in somebody else's house. I'm sleep, family, you know what I mean? All like this. It's not how it's gonna go. Blue collar, salute. Good to see you, man. I miss you. I ain't seen you in a month for Sundays, man. Salute. Hold on, we got 3 more. House was popping.
Niggas.
Oh, wrong one.
Hey, House.
House of the $2 skip is verified, not qualified. That's semantics, House. Harrison.
What up, buzzing, bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Look at my brother Harrison Davis in the building, been a member for 11 months. Damn, man, that's a birthday, right? See, Richard Sherman, Salawam Aki was popping. I see the dynamic duos doing y'all thing. What's good, Sherelle? When my social security increases, I hit you more often.
Wow, perfect.
Trey, what up? So Trey been a member for 9 months. You know what I mean? So this one, I got one more, and then we're gonna talk through this. All right. I see this shit with this all the time, right? And that's why this is one of the things I wish that it was kept more private, to be honest.
This you?
Yeah.
Y'all so thick at the top.
Your mark, right? If you allow them to hurt, they can hurt. I'm not saying that they can't. They can, but you have to know who you are. And there's no way in the world that man you are impact you that much. Yes, words can hurt, but they shouldn't take you off your mark, right? If you allow them to hurt, they can hurt. I'm not saying that they can't. They can, but you have to know who you are. And there's no way in the world that man who knows who he is as a player, he's in the Hall of Fame. How are you so offended by this man that you got a high-pitched voice? He was hurt. It's not even offended. His feelings are hurt.
What if his love language is affirmation?
So you let this white man Skip just tear you up on TV and your love because he didn't give you your love language? No, know who you are. I didn't know.
Well, what I'm saying is, right, and so we can go 2 ways with this.
Okay.
Because I think he was offended so much because that's supposed to be his friend. So we could do it 1 or 2 ways, right? You could jump in. So I wanted to do this based on work, right? Because he's on national TV at work, right? Mm-hmm. And they know Shannon be flip-flopping a little bit with that code switching shit. Or we could do friendship. But I think work is more appropriate. What you guys think?
Work.
So sticks and stones, because right? We was having a conversation the other day, Asia, right? Mm-hmm. Like about the Bible and shit. The Bible say your mouth. There's another thing, right? When we get into biblical conversations and etc., everybody's an expert,
Everybody.
But
people, especially the people who never read the Bible, so they read it out of context because they Googling everything that they know, and they just heard regurgitated things to prove their narrative. but they haven't read that thing front to back to front, studied it, went to other languages, researched it. And then you, especially when you're a person that really do this, and they talking to you, and you could just hear the cluelessness coming from the air. Like, you know what I'm saying?
No, 100%. Right. Keisha, salute. Marcus, what up? UFO in the building. Ezekiel Ben Israel, Shalom. Good to see y'all. Lady O in the building. Anthony Means was popping. We having fun today. Let's see.
You know, the word of the year is diabolical. Everything is diabolical to us this year.
Yeah, that's a fact. But I see it, right? And it's like people are unqualified, but for some reason they pick up a Bible, right, which is a calculus book, and think they can understand it, and then try to apply it, and then they put themselves in the bathroom trying to do that shit. Leon was good. I ain't see you in a minute. Hope all
And then
is
lean
well.
on their own interpretations on a book that literally says, "Don't lean on your own interpretations."
Marcus had invited me up on this panel on Thursday, and it got spooky for niggas up there.
You like that? You like the boogeyman? I wish. I don't know. I'm not gonna say
to the
it.
peeps though. Yeah, it was fun, but yeah, it was spooky, you know. But look at this, right? Mouth, you run your mouth, it calls for strokes. Like somebody else. So sticks and stones, because you know, right? We was having a conversation the other day, Asia, right? Like about the Bible and shit. The Bible say your mouth, you run your mouth, it calls for strokes. Like somebody will punch you in your shit for talking too much and talking crazy.
It said in the Bible? No, it doesn't say in the Bible. Okay, what the Bible says about you.
So here's the thing: if you does it say I'll punch you in your shit? No, but that's what it's saying.
But what the Bible says is that death and life are in the power of the tongue. That's what the word says. The word also says
that's what Paul says.
Proverbs. We're talking about in Proverbs as well. It says
When you got gay backup about the Bible, you in trouble.
When they snap the
man
fingers,
shall eat by his words that he speaks out of his mouth. And so that also equates to
I knew it. A fool lips enter into contention, and his mouth calls for strokes. She just no, it doesn't say
it's
that. in the
basically
Bible.
said, like, if you be talking shit, nigga,
Punch
knock
me,
your
punch
shit,
me and
rock
shit.
your shit.
Yeah, and I'm like,
And that's just saying it in layman's term. Like
Yeah.
in that part of time, this is what they saying. This is just layman's term. It's just letting you know what it says.
it was the exact same thing, right? And she's like, it doesn't say, and I wasn't even challenging her or nothing. You know, I was just giving my commentary on the conversation. No, it doesn't say that. Loud, wrong, unqualified. What languages do you speak? What languages can you read? How far have you dug into the concordances and the Texas and all the Kodak and all that to say this is this is this? Have you took the time to do any of this? No, just like you said. Just like it literally says it. Proverbs 18:6.
okay, but can we also talk about
And then this be the part that grinds, right? This be
And they
the
definitely
part-
not reading it precept on precept. But then they're gonna be like, well, what makes you think I have to read it precept on precept?
Not even that. Look what she did here. This the part that scuffed my Timbs the most. Lips enter into contention, and his mouth calls for strokes. Look how dumb she looking down there, right? And now look, Proverbs 18:6.
okay, but can we also talk about the other parts
Well,
too?
here's the thing. Why not say, damn, I was wrong?
Because she's never wrong. That's love.
Hey, I'm just telling you what it says. You talking about no, it doesn't. Like, why would
That's not the only thing it says about the words of your
I'm
mouth.
telling you, I didn't say only. I said that's what it says. Like,
That's one of
why?
the things that says yes. That is one of
Why?
the
Because
things.
if we go down that road, you're not going to survive.
It's not meant
Well,
to be.
let's not. This is offline conversation between you and I about what we can survive about the Bible. Because you know I will go
Yeah,
there
y'all
all
gotta
day,
chill,
all night with
'cause
you
that
about
shit
that.
is
We're not doing
crazy.
that today. We're not doing that today. We're doing
But
right
what
now.
we're saying, well, stop. What I'm saying is stop saying if I'm saying this, why say it doesn't? Because you know I read the shit. I'm just saying. Now watch how many times she read the shit though. Saying if I'm saying this, why say it doesn't? Because you know I read the shit. I'm just saying
I did
about
too 5,000 times.
5,000 times she read it, right?
The Bible or that verse?
The 5,000. She said he read the Bible 5,000 times.
That motherfucker in her
That
vein.
means so by proxy of that, she read the verse 5,000 times. Yeah. So what I'm saying is, well, you didn't know that was in there, right?
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out.
So I know what you're talking about in Paul, you know what Paul said, right? And then just to make the point, right? He that keepeth his mouth keepeth his life. So the Bible does back up the fact that people be saying shit, it ain't just free. Like there is a penalty. So when we saying, but that part, it's just like like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. If y'all want to watch this whole clip, I'll put it in the chat if y'all want to watch this one. I'm not doing it. No, I'll figure it out. But it just doesn't make a lot of sense to me, right? We talk about relationships so often. Let's say if a person doesn't have that much experience in relationships, right? One could be by choice, but if you're choosing not to date, you choosing not to put yourself out there, right? Or two, you don't have options. Either way, the result's the same.
Or both.
Well, no, can't be both.
Yeah, because what if you don't have no options? So you're like, well, I'm just not gonna put myself out there no more.
Because you don't have options, that's why you're not putting yourself out there. If you have options and don't put your those, no, it's not the same. The result's the same. You're not gaining any intel, right? There's no recon there, right? You can't learn. You can read, listen, look, hear what other people are saying. But when you offer your opinion, where should it be put? Should it be pushed back? Is that person unqualified? You only dated what? 2 niggas? 3 niggas?
3, yeah, sure. Like being in like actual relationships, yeah.
Yeah, you don't know shit about no niggas.
But I know niggas.
No, you know them from being friends with niggas.
Yeah, that's where you really get to know these niggas.
No, because
that y'all be lying to y'all wives and y'all girlfriends.
Here's the thing, right? When motherfuckers really start see a nigga could tell you whatever he gonna tell you, right? But it's shit different when the bullets start flying, when people really start punching. Like you said, when this shit really start rocking, let's see who hiding under the car and all that. Let's see who faking like.
You're gonna turn around. You're gonna turn
Let
around.
me
and
finish the soliloquy. Let me see. Let me see how many niggas get up. Damn, my gun jammed. It's a revolver. They don't. Oh,
yeah, they all say that they.
I'm not done. Oh, the safety was on. Well, it's a Glock. They don't have safety. It'd be a whole lot of shit.
But they're gonna ask you to drop the clip. Why is your clip full?
But this what I'm saying though, really. You are niggas. You niggas that the gun jam, but it's a revolver. The safety was on, but it's a Glock. Y'all ain't been outside.
I don't think that you have to, but that's the thing. Like y'all think that women have to whore themselves out.
No, you said that. Nobody said that.
No, but that's what you're saying.
That. No, I'm not saying that at all. I didn't say sleep with anybody, but I give credence.
I talked to more than 3 niggas in my lifetime.
How many niggas? 5?
A lot, like 10.
So
I talked to like at least 10 niggas from like
on the phone, nigga.
Yeah, talk to them. I've been with niggas in real. I've been with like niggas in real life.
Yeah, so 5 niggas. I'll give you 5, right? So how much now when you give us your information with your ideas, I'm not saying that they're not sound, but they are just ideas because they aren't being implemented, you know? And so therefore, what's the viability of said ideas? Now, this ain't just you just up here with me right now.
Yeah, but that's okay because relationships and marriage is not my favorite topic anyway.
Yeah, you don't fuck with none of that shit. But what I'm saying is,
so I give credence to y'all. You see what I'm saying? It's just like when a nigga saying something stupid, I just gotta,
say what's stupid though? Because even like this, let's take it like this. Well, first off, so do you agree with the premise? Like relationships should Sherelle hush?
Yeah, I should take credence. Yeah.
Oh, Tommy
so,
said,
like,
put him in the fuck.
And like consistently being in relationships, because like I was like not allowed to have boyfriends until I was an adult, because my daddy loved me and cared about me, you know. I know a lot of y'all didn't grow up with that. You know, I was a Christian, then I was a Hebrew Israelite. You know, I had principles and values.
Yeah.
You know, I wanted to finish college. And then when I realized that I didn't know what I was doing, I quit. Yeah. And then y'all be out here not knowing what y'all doing, and y'all just, you know, run amok.
Now, let me ask you this though. Now, I have a decent amount of experience with women, right? Do you think that much experience helps me? Because I would argue, like, let's say, right, just when I'm thinking about it, life has more helped me in terms of relationship wise, right? Because my experience with women was largely just like for sex. I didn't really have future intentions, you know. So like accessing, but also talking and
because I don't think that it would make you a relationship expert, because you haven't been in 500 relationships. You slept with 500 women, so maybe you would be like a sex expert or something. Like maybe you should go into the porn industry and teach people. But so it's not 500.
Mute, bro. You wilding right now.
Okay.
Come on, man.
For 300 or whatever, 300. But yeah, like maybe you're an expert on picking up women or having sex with women, sleeping with women and stuff like that. But you're not a relationship expert. You know who would probably be a relationship expert? Fat Boy, because he's been married like 3 times and he's like on his 4th marriage. So he really he be making relationships work.
But wait, he been married 4 times. That means he only made 1 work so far.
Okay, yeah, but that means he didn't give up, and he been analyzing and going through the process and learning. So he just has more experience in that, because not only is he in relationships, he's taking his relationships to the highest level of commitment, which is legal marriage.
Really, he sucks at relationships. That's what that
he
means.
sucks. Okay, so who's the best? Then like an Anton when he got it right the first time?
Well, maybe so, right? He know how to make a good thing last.
Right?
Yeah. You know.
So I was like,
now, see, the game that we talk about most often, Sherelle, is even close contact. You know what I'm saying? It's even like getting access to the woman to see where you want to go with her. You know, so boom, you meet a chick, right? She grow on you or she doesn't. That's how you get in a relationship, right? Initially, the majority of us aren't looking for a woman specifically for a relationship. We see a beautiful woman, we approach, right? We date, court, we try to have sex, etc. And then she starts to grow on you in a way in which she make an impact. So now you want to take it further, or you don't want other men to have access to her. That's probably what happens a lot too, you know? Like, hold on, I don't want, whatever the case. So it wasn't like, so that part, I think that in a vacuum, would I get more credence for just being able to say, hey, how do you at the very least, have a woman open up to the possibility of dating you and shit like that? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like that part may make more sense for my experience, but not a relationship.
But is it like all of those hundreds of women wanted to like be in a relationship with you?
Hell no.
So that's what I'm saying. So like women, it wouldn't be that way, because women could find 500 men that want to sleep with them like tomorrow. Like the girl did 1,000 in one day.
Yeah, but she's an outlier. You think the majority of what you think? So what are you saying that to say what? You think?
No, I'm saying like we can't get stripes off that.
Not stripes, but in terms of a conversation, right? So if we conversing, right? Me and 6 other men are conversing, right? And we say, how do you, let's just use the term, pick up women? How do you access women? How you get women to be intrigued by you enough to give you a number, date you, and all that other shit, right?
Okay, that's about that.
Yeah, let's say that was the conversation, right? And we just we use you for the first one, right? So now we're using me essentially, right? Because relationships, I don't know if all that experience helps in a relationship. I think life has helped in relationship more so, you know. But that with men who don't have the same level of experience need to hush. Are they unqualified to speak, or are they unqualified to speak based on the audience?
I think it's just based on the results, because technically Anton wouldn't have that much experience since he made it work with his wife and been with her for so long. But would we just disqualify him because he found one quick and made it work?
We
And
may,
he don't have
and
to
I,
do
you know, I
100?
don't really like speaking on people like because you know,
Okay.
but it's positive what you're saying. That's why I'm like, yeah, salute to him, right? That was his goal. He made it happen, right?
Mhm.
All praises and kudos, right? But if I'm in a conversation about just picking up women, right, and just in a vacuum based on what we know, we may have,
then we give the credence to the men who pick up the most women.
yeah, we may have to essentially disqualify him in that aspect. Not saying
Yeah.
good or bad, but just to say, would he be less qualified essentially because he wasn't outside doing those things, right, wrong, or indifferent?
Yeah.
You know,
Less
'cause
qualified.
when we conduct the conversation, it's just like, hold on, why is this person so loud, but you don't got the experiences? One, and then two, the fact that people think that their experience is theirs alone. They think that you can't judge them, help them, push them, give them advice either. You see, it works both ways, and it hurts itself.
Yeah. No, I get it. Definitely less. It's just like me, like I don't have kids,
Yeah.
right? It doesn't mean that I can't give good advice on kids or I don't have 17 brothers and sisters and they all have kids. But it's just that I'm not a parent. I'm not a mother, which is like a lot of times why like people be like, well, nobody's speaking up about these mothers. And it's like, when you really don't have that experience on what being a mother is and that type of sacrifice full time, it's like, even if you can say the right things, like, yeah, you shouldn't abuse your kids, you shouldn't curse your kids out. That's normal shit. See what I'm saying? But when you get to the inner works of it, when you don't have that experience, then like you should not be the loudest voice.
Damn.
Like I used to like argue with niggas like about trucking or whatever all the time. And it's like that's when I feel like I needed to have the loudest voice. Unless you could come up here and you have more experience than me and you've done more business than me and you actually know what you're talking about. I don't want to argue with no nigga telling me, oh, because my cousin owned trucks. Well, then go get your cousin. Go get your big homie. Because I'm not about to like sit here and show you credence. Like, I'm a little dog you. I'm a dog walk you because this ain't your position to be talking to me crazy when you don't have the experience.
Yeah. And that's just what I was just kind of thinking through, you know, right? Because like, for instance, when we do the politics shows, you know, if you notice, if you watch them back, right, I'll be asking more questions than giving answers because that's not my mainframe, you know. But I'm good at listening and I can understand a concept quickly. And so I'll ask a clarifying. And once they edify me, I'll give my 2 cents based on what they offered, you know. So oftentimes we talk about politics, right? I'll tap Sean, Callie, Tiff, Mrs. Fantastic, Aaron. They more into, you know, they I don't know.
You got to get Candace up here.
Candace, yeah, right. I don't know her, but just in terms of if I need to learn or understand something, those are the people I'll be like, yeah. So what's this about? You know, like yesterday I was looking for Sean because he sent me this thing, and I tried to push Aaron and Fantastic with it, but I didn't do a great job. I was hoping he was gonna come up there and save me, but he wasn't in the chat already. You know, I was trying to put, but they kind of what they said made a lot of sense essentially. But it was more political, you know, which isn't my wheelhouse per se.
You got what I sent you the other day?
Maybe, but I get my mad shit.
The chair. You got the chair that I had to put you in when I first met you?
Oh, yeah, that was funny. So, the unqualified. Now, how does that make people feel? Are qualifications subjective?
Qualifications are going to be subjective to people who feel disqualified.
But that's
because
dangerous.
if they get into it, right, so it would be it don't matter that I haven't been in a bunch of relationships. I'm the relationship expert and I'm get to talk because I want to talk. It's a free country, this is free speech. And then when y'all start talking about trucking and you don't know shit, I'm make you feel like, why are you talking about trucking? You don't know shit about trucking. It's a double standard. You see what I'm saying? So
yeah, I think the opinion should be offered, right? But the nature in which they're offered should become with a different type of energy, right? So if I'm a novice and I'm in a conversation, that which includes dating, relationship, everything. When I come to that conversation, I'm gonna give my 2 cents, but I'm gonna be open to listen and be edified, right? If I'm a novice, my opinion should change after that conversation if I'm with people that are more learned, right? But
I think that comes with age.
What part? Listening?
Like the listening when you're a novice.
How's that come with age?
I think because I think the most people because I think the most people who push back when they don't know much are the young people. Young people never want to see shit the way that somebody else is saying. I'm telling you, it worked this way.
No. If you listen to the so like if I'm talking to as an example, if I'm talking to the young fellas, right? If I wanted to, when I'm talking to them, I can get them to stop talking and lay out what I want to lay out. You know, like when I have my
but that's your youngest are pretty talking about YNs like.
Well, but that's the thing though. When you look at pliable minds, right? I've noticed, right, when they trust you, you know, when you build rapport, Tommy, what up? When you build rapport and all that, they open their ears, they listen. It really be older, jaded motherfuckers who can't hear nothing else. And they be saying, no,
especially the boomers.
They say, nope, because this what happened to me. So we ain't trying to disqualify what you're saying. We want you to be more qualified by listening and learning. If you don't have the experience, if you haven't done the work or haven't been exposed, if you haven't been hurt, if you haven't failed, you know, and won and triumphed, so you can see the difference. If all you're doing is failing, right, you're not going to be able to get the whole picture. But the niggas who winning, Tommy could attest, we be getting our asses whooped. But niggas still go because we see what the light is on the other side too. You know, it's all the experience, not just the positive ones. You feel
so
me?
Do you feel like jadedness is a disqualification?
Yeah.
So once you become jaded, you feel like, yeah, it's time for you to
when
back.
you jaded, you become.
Good morning, Tommy. Jeez.
Good morning, Tommy.
When you become jaded,
Oakland niggas ain't got no manners.
We ain't got
no manners.
Nah, we ain't got none.
Y'all don't have gangs either, right? In Oakland, right?
Nah,
man, they got a street where they have prostitutes for 3 miles.
Stop snitching.
They just stand in the street like Grand Theft Auto. The shit
Tommy
is
came up
crazy.
here like What's goody though? DJ, what up? T Lee's, what up?
If you jaded, you naturally gonna be biased. So you almost disqualify yourself. But I think the biggest issue with people is humility. So I'll give you a perfect example. Like me and Sherelle drove trucks, right? I probably started driving when she was still in school. But there's certain aspects that she knows more than me. I never been over the road. She has. So I'm not going to sit my ass up here just because I was driving before her and I'm older than her and tell her you don't know what you're talking about when I haven't even experienced that. But that's literally the internet because it's a pride thing. It's I have to know everything. And I think that's the reason why, even like with you, like you can talk to the YNs. I've never had no problem with the YNs. All that stuff that sways, I've never had the issue with sway. None of them. And the reason why I maneuvered through this space or whatever you want to call it, with less problems than a lot of people is because I have the humility. I'm open to being wrong and I know what I know and I know what I don't know. I was in a back chat one time and they started talking about the tech stuff and I was quiet as fuck and they was like, damn, Tommy, why you not saying that? Nigga, because I don't know tech. What the fuck am I gonna say?
I don't know,
You know what I'm
Tommy.
saying?
I didn't see your greatest crash out moments. If somebody said it was a gangster because they had dreads.
No, I just hate that. No. That weird, like, okay, hand. I told somebody, well, first of all, because I got several moments in this shit with that, but I had one dude that argued with me whether snitching was a street thing or not. Goofy. I had somebody also tell me, I explained to them that most of the people that you have issues with when you're in the streets, you personally know, because it's usually, you usually elementary, middle school, or high school. Y'all know each other. Motherfuckers arguing. You don't know what you're talking about. I'm looking like, but Dog, I'm looking at your profile picture and I can tell what's happening. Like, I'm just keep it solid. You feel me? But it just get weird because on the internet, everybody thinks that because they have the right to have an opinion, then that opinion matters. And even like what you said with the political thing, I laugh at the political thing because I'm like, dog, I work 16 hours. You know what I'm not doing when I get home? I'm not looking up foreign affairs. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to sleep. But you have people having conversations like they know everything about the gross domestic product, the Israel and what you call, oh, my bad, that conflict, and it's like, dog, how do you have enough time to do that and go to work 12 hours and take care of these kids and like
And be on here for 13 hours.
you feel me? Like it just so it's just I don't it's weird how people just have no humility or whatever. And I don't know if it's just the internet thing or whatever. It just get weird sometimes.
Baby, they know what toilet tissue Trump wiped his ass with.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you could say Jew. Damn, I know Israel.
Just don't say nothing disparaging against the Jews.
So I'm cracking kiss my ass too. Now, this part, right? So Tommy, that's 100% facts though. Whoever argues about that. When I first moved to DC, right? I live in a place called Benton in Minnesota. If anybody from that area, you should know what time it is, right? But that shit was peachy to me as compared to being home just because it's not yours.
Benton Road? You talking about Benton Road, Hamp?
Yeah, you gotta watch your rounds. Like you ain't out there moving like a donkey, but at the same time, it's not my beef. Them niggas shooting each other. They've been beefing forever. Them two neighborhoods. You know what I mean? It's straight. It's all most of that is personal. A lot of crime overwhelmingly isn't random. Like the majority of crime. So
where I
100%.
stand right now is quote unquote in the top 10 for most dangerous cities in America. I have no issues here. The only time I had an issue here was I ran into niggas that was from back at the crib. But outside of that, they do all they do out here, and I go to work and come home. I have no issues with these dudes. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah.
Yeah, facts, man. Yeah, just thinking through it, man. Who's up here, CJ? What you think, CJ? What's popping? Stepper Brown, you know, bro, that shit get crazy. Joel, no, get crazy over there.
You know, another big one they do, Hamp, and I had this semi discussion about this the other day on one of the panels. Oh, selling drugs is easy. How the fuck do you know? Because you watched the TV episode?
I don't know if niggas say that like that.
And this is people who admittedly say they've never done it before, but I'm like, so what are you basing this off of?
No, that's weird.
You see what I'm saying? Because when we was getting to it, it was hours. Like, you feel me? Like, niggas wasn't going to sleep, same clothes the next day till we get this off. So I'm like, where is it easy at? Not to mention the paranoia, you police, this, that, like it. Where's the easy part at?
Yeah, I don't know. That's just weird. But Tommy, when you zoom out, right? When you zoom out, when we looking at the sports shit, looking at what you saying, when you zoom out, it's just like, yo, people are unqualified. What do we do with those opinions? CJ, what's popping?
All right, so my qualification. So it depends on the qualifications. Feel me? So my qualification isn't if you played it or if you've been through it or not. It's how much knowledge do you know about the subject. Feel me? So if I'm playing Madden, let's say I'm playing Madden. Feel me? And one of my boys come in talking about double back, big back, cover 4, or whatever fucking play you said earlier. I'm like, how the fuck you know about that shit? You play football? If he say, nah, my brother used to play this shit all the time. I used to watch him. I'm like, all right, that shit might work. But if he used to play, it might work too. Feel me? So the qualification isn't if you played it, it's just how much knowledge do you know. And
well, that's not, but how do you? So what do you? Do you think how you obtain knowledge matters?
Yes.
Okay. So I gain knowledge by doing. You gain knowledge by watching, right? I actually know how to. I've actually implemented said knowledge as well, right? But yeah, I'm just thinking through what you're saying, right? Hey, Tom, you hold on, just mute
my
me.
bad.
Water. Yeah. Yeah. So you can see it, right? But to actually do it is a much different ball game. When I transferred schools, I had to sit for a while, for a year, and I'm in the stands, and I'm like, so it's a bunch of niggas in there, right? They want to try out whatever the case is. They like, man, Mr. White, this person stink. Da da da. I'm like, when you get down there, bro, everybody way bigger and faster, pause, than what you think they are. And they had a tryout day for walk-ons. One person made it out of 60, because the same niggas was in the stands when they down there with the niggas who play football for real. It didn't go the same, but they can see it. They know that you got to get to the flats until it's time to get to the flats from a 4x4 off the tackle. When it's on the other hash, it looks like you can get there. So I don't know if I agree with the sentiment, but I do understand it. You know what I mean?
Well, this is my next point. If you played something or did something, that doesn't mean your opinion is valid on a subject. You might be qualified to talk about it, but does that mean your opinion is valid? So I'll go to if y'all watch the Gilbert Arenas podcast, they got the mechanics dude, right? He played basketball, I guess. His opinion be trash. That nigga be saying a bunch of garbage. But feel me? But
I gotta watch it. Did McCants play at Duke or UNC?
But he went to UNC. You gotta, but CJ, you gotta separate opinion from like knowledge. You get what I'm saying? Like if his opinion or something.
Wait. But
then that's kind of, go ahead.
How you formulate your opinion is based on the knowledge that you have. That's what most people do. Most people acquire knowledge, and then they formulate their opinion about the subject. Or if you formulate an opinion without knowledge, I would say that's even worse.
It's the difference between a fact and opinion. If you got a straight
why
fact,
y'all don't have no manners? Where y'all been?
Don't have manners.
How's everybody doing? It's good.
Right. It's good. Now, the thing is, like, McCants is, I mean, I don't know. I haven't watched it, right?
Trash, HAMP. Nigga be talking garbage.
Not even talking the truth, HAMP.
I think if you can, I haven't seen McCants. I haven't seen McCants, right? Specifically, if we're talking ball as an example, right? If we start talking basketball on the panel, right? The brothers that play basketball will have more credence than me. And I watch basketball. I can understand it. Like, I know how I could teach kids how to play in a zone, keep your feet, you know what I mean, keep them in front of you, watch the hips, etc. You know.
What if you study basketball? What if you actually watched the game so much that you knew it from the back of your back, back of your hand?
No, but it's not the same though.
That's where the coaching thing kind of messes you up though, Hemp, because most of the best coaches didn't play.
What do you mean?
You know what I'm saying? Like most of the best coaches, especially on a professional level, didn't play the sport that they coaching.
Who didn't play?
I think
Jimmy Johnson played. All the old guys played. They had to.
They coached the Heat.
That's what he said.
I think
Mike. Who you talking about?
Kyle Shanahan. Kyle Shanahan did play.
Smolster.
Kyle Shanahan didn't play. You're right. Kyle Shanahan didn't play.
They all play. But who played? Yeah, but
they all play some type of little league.
They play. Yeah, and then Sean McVay played. The Hardballs played. You know what I'm saying? Who plays? Who's the coach for the Texans? What's his name? The black dude.
D'Amico Ryans. D'Amico.
Yeah, D'Amico. He
played. Oh yeah, he was some killer.
D'Amico was good. Yeah, everybody played. Who the one that just won it for the Eagles? Not the guy now, the guy before. He played. He coached for the Jaguars too. He played.
Peterson.
Yeah. Overwhelming majority play. They all play. Phil Jackson. Yeah, especially NBA.
I think Andy Reid played too.
That fan a little like I think that studying the subject, you don't have to go to Mars to know about Mars. You don't have to be a woman to know about women. Most professional doctors know more about the women anatomy than women do, and they go through it.
Well, you saying see that's a totally different argument, right? So we're talking about doing a thing, right? Experiencing a thing and then edifying on said thing, right? Where does credence lie?
Yes.
You know,
and the study of that thing could give you more knowledge about the thing than actually going through it. If I study people that actually do it, who do you think have more knowledge about the mazes, the rats or the people who study the rats?
Damn, that's stupid. That's one of the
great
that might
analogy.
be that now
That is fucking fantastic,
and that slip
man.
that I
Hey,
apologize.
genius
That's
level.
hey well
Nah,
CJ.
it
You a
didn't slip
hater.
out. Nah, it was dumb as
Hold
hell.
on. Sorry.
Hemp is a
CJ,
hater, that's why.
First and foremost, I apologize. I shouldn't have said that. It
I don't
slipped
accept your
out.
apology,
Hell no.
brother. That was
Lemon
some
head.
hater shit.
Damn, that slipped out. That was the code.
You human,
Hey,
good.
you know how to
You
muddy the
human,
waters,
man. Nah,
motherfucker.
you
Hemp
human.
know how to
Damn it.
muddy the waters,
Y'all
bro.
playing,
Like the rats are going
Y'all
to the maze.
playing.
You better say some
Y'all
fucking
playing.
shit.
Why
Mr.
they
Williams,
get up
shut
here
the
talking this
fuck up,
stupid
dummy.
shit?
This nigga
They
dumb.
get up here talking this
Hey,
stupid,
go
goofy
look up
shit.
the word
And we supposed to
anecdotal,
sit here and
dummy.
listen to
Hey,
it like it
go
makes
look
sense.
up the word anecdotal, dummy. All right,
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on. Wait a minute. Whoa, my money here. Get the fuck out of here. Get him the fuck out of here. Put him in the bedroom.
Niggas want me dead. Put prices on my head. To cock my shit and I pop
Man, don't be obtuse, motherfucker. Mr. Williams, shut up so people can learn.
Bro, I can't
The
stop.
rats are just an analogy for people. If people are in the maze and it's people that studying the people in the maze, who do you think will learn more about the fucking maze? The people in the maze or the people that's watching the people, observing the people in the maze? It's common
what is
sense.
wrong with y'all,
Shut
man?
the
What is
fuck
wrong
up,
with y'all
idiot. This
generation?
guy is dumb, Mr.
Don't blame
Shut up
our
when I'm
whole
talking, please.
No,
Let me drop
they
this
don't
nigga
know.
myself,
So
bro.
here's
'Cause
the
this
thing.
nigga about to piss me off. I'm
Hold
about to
on,
drop
CJ.
Mr. Williams real quick.
Go ahead,
Hold
I'll go
on.
in timeout. It make money
Hold
for the
on.
show. Go
Get your
ahead.
ass in timeout. Shut
All
up.
right. Listen. Yeah, what you're looking at is they're looking at an observation of the rats. So I understand your far-fetched reach, right? But we're saying, because you're saying a bunch of different things, right? So simply put, if I do a thing, you watch me do the thing, I'm going to have more experience, knowledge, understanding because I'm actually implementing it, right? So I can teach you. No, but necessarily means what, right?
How you ever heard? Wait, how you ever heard you couldn't see
CJ,
the
the
forest from the trees?
interjection doesn't mean nothing, right? You just said it's not necessarily true, so you agree that it's also necessarily true, right? Because that's what necessarily does. Necessarily is an acknowledgement of both sides, right? You're giving the side that you're opposing credence, is what I'm saying. I've been trying to explain that. Now, so if I'm actually doing the thing, right, and you're watching me do it, I'm going to be better at it than you. I'm going to have more experience than you, and I'm going to be able to, I would argue, even teach it to a different level because I know what it takes to do it, especially during opposition. So, when we teach the kids, we practice perfectly, right? In practice, we take away everything that's going to make them mess up, right? We use cones, you step here, you do this, and then they practice perfect so you can be great in the game, you know? But now, since I played in the position, I say, now listen, when you go to Phil, here's a couple different angles that the fullback will take depending on what he actually wants to do with you. Pause, right? And then we go into how you want to take it on, how much of your shoulder, which shoulder, do you need to wrong arm it, depending on the fullback, depending on how big the guard is. There's so many nuances, but when you actually done it, you can actually convey it for real. Because you know what it took when you got your fucking block knocked off because you tried to not wrong shoulder it with a guard. Right now I'm talking. I'm then there talking to myself, but
no, I'm listening.
So no, I'm saying when I start getting into the minutia, I'm overthinking it. But that's how I would see it. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's like saying I seen Friday more than Ice Cube, so that make me a better actor.
No, wait a minute. First of all, so if you doing the thing and I'm looking from a bird's eye view, I can learn more from that thing than you from actually doing it. I can say he made a mistake here, he made a mistake there. Have you ever heard the fucking phrase? He can't see the forest from the trees, or he's too in it. Can I finish the statement, Cheryl, please? He can't see the forest from the trees, or he's too in it to actually see the bigger picture type thing. So you can learn from observing. This is the craziest shit.
Nobody said nobody.
But even if you
can learn more, you can learn more than the person that's in it.
Everybody
Sometimes you can learn.
You don't have to acknowledge Shrell. The reason why I'm cutting in, right? Because one, he was supposed to talk, but it's fine that you talk. But two, you don't have to acknowledge that, right? That's foolish. Nobody never said that you couldn't learn through observation.
My bad.
Yeah, but
You
we're
can
talking
learn.
about the impact of the actual doing it as opposed to watching people do it.
I think you can learn more from watching people do it and see what mistakes they've made than actually having to do the thing. And and the thing is, what's the saying? Wisdom is watching others and learning from their mistakes. And being smarter, intelligence is doing it, or whatever this fucking saying is, doing the thing and having to learn from your own mistake. Wisdom is watching someone else do it and learning from their mistake. So what? I don't understand the argument.
That's like
And
saying if you get in the
it's not
ring.
necessarily true thing. It's not necessarily. Sorry, one more thing, Sherelle, and I'll finish. The not necessarily true thing. I'm not gonna. All right, go ahead.
No,
Sherelle.
so you saying like if you watch Hamp fight fantastic, and you like, oh, I see Hamp could have dodged this, and this. You think that's gonna prepare you for the licks come your way?
It could prepare. Yes, it could prepare me or the fighter that I train next to fight fantastic.
So who
Or
you
whoever.
think is gonna be better prepared to fight fantastic? Hamp, who already fought him, or you, as a fresh person fighting him?
Me, if I observed and seen where he went wrong, what happened? What are we talking about? Is it not true? Is it not true that observation can give you more information than the person that's actually doing the thing? It's 100% true.
The opportunity is not lost. See, here's what you're missing, right? So let's say we take the fight thing. The reason why I'll have a better opportunity is because I did the fighting and I can also observe my fight. Only thing you can do is observe the fight. So now I have two different sets of how I learned, what I can react to, what I experience, also along with observing it, right? So then when we go fight again, now I have those two.
I agree, but you're disqualifying people who haven't actually been through it and saying because this is the whole conversation, disqualification of who could speak. You're disqualifying them because they didn't actually do the thing, but they observed. They may have
Unqualified, right? So we're looking at qualification level essentially, right? So if you haven't done it, right, and a bunch of boxers are talking, you watched 1,000 fights. If you walk into that conversation, shut the fuck up.
I don't know if that's
right?
true.
Because you don't know what it's like. Because if you get hit with a left hook, what's the response? What's boxing 101? What should you throw? If I block the left hook, what should I throw immediately?
Throw a left hook. You throw your hook.
You either throw the hook or the two, right? Because I block here, I'm coming right with the two, you know? But to your point though, CJ, when you block a fucking left hook and it got some force to it, that right cross ain't just coming out, Paul.
Yeah, you ain't getting that too often.
So usually you get hit, and then it's easier to throw your left hook back, right? Yeah. But you see what I'm saying? Boxing 101 says you throw the two when you block the hook. But we know when you get clobbered with that shit, you still get your bell rung, and it's easier to throw that left hook out. So that's the point.
But I can study that and see that though. I can study and not have to be.
Because this thing about
man, I gotta get rid. I just thought my point was valid, man. Y'all some haters though. Yeah,
but think about it. After you fought Fantastic, people thought that they could beat Fantastic because they watched you beat Fantastic. But it was a different deal. It was a different deal when they in the ring with Fantastic and they got to deal with his big ass. You see what I'm saying? So it's like they wasn't learning no matter how much they watched that fight between you and him. It's like, oh yeah, CJ did that.
That's actually a great point. Everybody like, yo, when you was fighting CJ, you niggas like, all right, nigga, you fight CJ.
Hey, let me tell you about Sherelle. Sherelle being right today.
Damn, hey CJ, you gotta concede. Do you concede?
I think she.
This is an opportunity for you. See, well, first and foremost, you know I love you, right? First and foremost, I want to make sure we good on that part.
I love y'all too, man.
No, y'all. I said me. They ain't say shit. I
love you too, brother.
You concede the point now?
No.
Yo, T Lee, what's popping, man?
What's good? How's my audio?
Has been cooking today. T Lee, let me finish this statement real quick.
All right, hurry up, man.
Go ahead.
Sherelle been cooking, but she was on my side. I don't know how she flipped to the other side because I'm on this side. She went to the other side because she was saying that you could observe shit. All right, that's it, man. I'm done. I gotta.
All right.
I'm gonna do this for a while.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Damn, man. See, he didn't even get kicked off. So there you growing on people, CJ. T Lee, what's good?
What's good, y'all? I'm doing my normal drive-by as usual. First things first. I try to look at this. I have to do it this way in my brain to make it make sense because y'all be talking real shit, right? So I kind of see qualifications as like skills. Like if you know if you have more skills, you're more qualified. Like, so that means I could watch you do the thing, right? And then learn from it. But because you know how to do it, you've done it, like you have more skill than me. You have more qualifications. You are more qualified to talk about said thing. For example, you always get on me because I want to have kids, and you be like, fuck them kids, right? So, right, you'll say you don't know what you're really getting into because da 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 da, whatever the reasons are. For me, I don't raise my niece, nephew, I don't raised other people's kids. I have people tell me all the time I'm gonna be a great father, but I am not as qualified as you to talk about. I don't have the necessary skills to talk or to stand within the thing that I believe that I'm going to be this great father and know how to do all these things. I'm not as qualified. So I do have to relinquish a little bit of my ear to you, even though I disagree. You're more qualified. You've been through it. So that's how I think about it in my brain. It may be super simple or whatever, but that's how I try to think of it.
No,
Um,
I think how you discern it is sound, right? Now what we're just assessing is how do unqualified people respond in certain conversations, like what should be their modus operandi in those conversations. Just think on that. Let me read these real quick. Rashada was popping. 10 months. You and Sonny to come to the tea together one day. I would love it.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like
They
that.
are my guy, man. For sure. Aaron with the $2 says, I think it's a time and place to speak or hush. Joel with the $5 says, hint. If you and the married dudes are winning, quote unquote, what quote ass whooping are y'all taking in relation to what single men have to go through? I guess this is a different question because we didn't even speak on this. I think you was conversing in the chat, so you may have missed it. So my experience would be more on the thing that you guys are trying to do, which is simply get access to a woman to the point where you want to date, court, sex, and maybe get a relationship. The overwhelming majority of my experience is on that part, getting access. The relationships part, life helped me be better at that. And even I got a long way to go with the relationship aspect. But the access part that motherfuckers is complaining about, that's where the majority of my experience lies. And during getting access, you take ass whoopings. That's the point. If that answers it. Anthony with the $5 says, forget the messenger vid. You get the did you get the message? I don't care who said it. Does it work? See, that's what we have that discussion quite often. It's actually that's actually kind of the conversation, but it's more so just about qualified. But I guess that's I guess if I relate it back, if the messenger never done it, they don't know if it works either. I think that's like the overarching point. You know what I mean? Look, Joel, I don't even think Joel listened to me at this
That's
point.
like them people who keep telling
Joel.
us that our social security number is a bond number, and if we turn it into the government, it's millions of dollars for our for our birth certificate. And I'll be like, why you ain't a millionaire?
Sherelle, we talking about relations right now. Hush for a second. T. Lee.
No, we wasn't. You said the messenger might not know if it work or not.
All right, we talking about relationships now, so you can
But shit, Hemp, I had a dude that I kind of had to ask a question to before in this space. So he himself admitted that he wasn't actively dating, and hadn't had really too many relationships. I think he was like 21 or something like that. And then he was having a conversation about women's natures in relationships. And he was and I'm like, bro, why are you speaking? Well, I have an opinion. Based off of what? Like, it gets to the point you think like this is insanity, bro. Mind you, this isn't me saying it. This is he himself. I don't know if it was like religious reasons, whatever, but no, he said he was focused on school, wasn't dealing with relationships, really hadn't been in them. And he's literally telling us what's facts. And I'm just sitting there scratching my head going, bro, based off of what? Oh, no. He can have an opinion. Why? I've never been to New York. How the hell can I give you an opinion about
it? So let me just my man real quick, right? I don't know what. So he's saying, but since I'm in a relationship now, what ass whoopings am I taking? That's moot. Right? The point is, when I was outside, I was taking ass whoopings. Yeah, a bunch.
That experience don't disappear just because you found somebody.
Yeah. Like 10 times the ass whoopings y'all taking.
Yeah, because we was up close and personal.
Like 10 times that shit, bro.
Man.
Winning, losing shit.
To your face type shit right in front of your homies.
Yeah, you win, you regret the shit, all types of shit.
Remember that the silly phone number they used to give out? You go home, then you got the number, you call it, and that message came up.
You call her phone, her dad pick up, all types of weird shit be happening, bro. Come on, man. Shit get ugly.
And women want to talk about you dating somebody that's from the other side, you having to make that walk.
Damn.
Man.
Let me T, was you done?
Yeah, I have one more thing after answering your question.
Go ahead.
How to respond to an unqualified person. The only way I could think about it is either A, you tune it out. As soon as you hear something that sounds unqualified, just tune out whatever you're hearing. Or B, if you are a person that likes to listen and you're trying to understand, if you can pull something positive from what they're saying or pull something that you guys can agree on to continue to move the conversation forward so y'all don't get stuck in the disagreement, I think that's the other way. But I think those are the only two things I can think of.
But so this part, right? And I'm actually glad Joel's saying it, right? So like he's saying it's not making sense. Why wouldn't it make sense, right? But the lack of acceptance this is what I mean, right? The qualifications, unqualified, because everybody thinks that even though this is concrete, they think that because they in the conversation, it has the same amount of credence. When quite literally, the people who had the access that you want are also telling you they take L's in the process, then it doesn't make sense, right? Because he's stuck in a place. Yeah, the explanation is there. Even when Tommy unmuted, when Lee unmuted, right? Even though he didn't say good morning to nobody, right?
Yo, my bad. What's goody, everybody? I hope everybody have a blessed day.
Nah, it's too late, nigga. You doing drugs and all that? I don't want to hear that. Nah.
Nigga, this the herb. You see that tree behind me? Yeah, nigga. This came from that tree. That's about it.
Oh, all right. I thought you was smoking marijuana.
Nigga, that came from a tree. My nigga, hold it down. Wasn't that one, but nigga, it was the tree.
I see. I know you when you be trying to. You be halfway on the camera and all that. I be knowing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, respectfully. You know what I mean? I'm gonna go ahead with it. I'm gonna go all the way over there with it.
That's why I appreciate you.
So
Kasim, if Kasim unmute, right, he'll tell you I win it, but I took L. Like niggas, JT. Everybody say that shit, but I don't know how it don't resonate. You know what I mean?
I think
new guy.
So from his perspective, I think I look at guys.
Tommy, make it quick, nigga. We got 10 other people.
I look at guys that like that. I guess we call lucky, whatever, that they got married quickly. I tend to say that more for them because they didn't go through the lumps, even though every fucking married guy I run across was the biggest player on earth. You married in 1920, you, like you said, you didn't get to go through them lumps or something and stuff like that. But like for me, for example, if I get married tomorrow, that doesn't erase all of the lumps and stuff I took to get to that. So that experience is still there. It doesn't get erased. So I can still have a conversation with you based off of that experience.
Yeah, 100%. Who was it? It was JT or Mr. Williams?
I think Mr. Williams came up before me, man. What's up, y'all?
Mr. Williams, what you think, man? Your arch nemesis left.
I got a couple of more arch nemesis who be running their mouth about me. Yeah. But nah, I mean, it's just like, I had 2 failed marriages, but I had 7 kids out of wedlock. Hey, my kids are great. The moms, they done moved on. I done moved on. I'm getting married next year. We take lumps. That's what we do. But you keep going until you find what you're looking for and what you want out of life. That's what you do.
Do you think people that lack the experience you have makes them less qualified than you?
To a degree, it depends. That's situational, because if they don't have kids, then I can give them advice on kids. If they don't have grandkids, I can give them advice on grandkids, because I have those. My
relationship. So
relationship, yeah, you can. I can, but then I can also take knowledge from them as well, because I do have 2 failed marriages. So I can still take that advice from them, see what they're doing, and see what worked for them. But I can also tell them the do's and don'ts as well. I can tell them, hey.
Can you tell them the do's, or can you just tell them the don'ts?
Both. I would do both, because that way I give you 100%.
Are you qualified to do both, though?
Yes. Yes.
Wow.
Through life experience. And on top of that, what I did teach my kids actually listen to me, not, doing the don'ts, and they have successful relationships and marriages.
Let me do this real quick. Go ahead. Finish your point. Well, I just want to. JT, you seem like you at the house today, right?
Yeah, I'm at the house.
Kasim in the office, so he be having limited time. So I just want to see what he wanted to offer. Correct me if I'm wrong, Kasim, but I think you're in the office. So you feel me?
Yeah. What's up, you guys? What's up, Hamp? Yeah, it seems as though there's been ebbs and flows now. So now I'm cool. I had one of these big time people come in. He left. He's really cool. When it comes to this advice and stuff that I hear from people that are inexperienced in relationships and relationship dynamics, I used to get frustrated by that, right? Because here I am, I was married, for a certain time, and I got out of that. I got myself right. I'm in a current long distance, long-term relationship now, for almost 20 years. So I see things from kind of both perspectives. In addition, I have 3 boys. My oldest son, he's married for 3 years. My middle son got engaged. My youngest son, he's still out there. So I have all of these different nuances and all these different experiences from men at certain levels in their life when it comes to wanting to be in relationships, sustaining relationships, and also helping that to others. So some of the information that I hear, me personally, I don't think it's been tested. I think it's more about what they've heard and lack of experience, right? Because if you and I both know from experiences with being in a relationship, we know there's certain dynamics. We know there's certain emotional intelligence that we have to have. We know there's certain problem solvers that we have to have in order to sustain that relationship. And when you hear certain terms and certain statements, you're like, nah, fam, you ain't been in a fire like that. Because if you have been in a fire like that, you would have a different perspective, one more of learning and understanding just how people are intrinsically. And I think that's either they have it and they don't express it, or they just don't know. And I'm leaning towards the fact that they don't know. Because if they are really truly genuine to themselves and they knew the password or they had the master key to the lock, they would express that. If they're wanting people to stay together longer, that would be your message. If you want people to stay together,
damn, that shit. See that? Because Kasim, to your point, right? First off, let me let it marinate. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most, right? Concept is one thing, right? Concept is exactly what people are conveying, but it's just a concept. It hasn't been applied, and it doesn't. They don't know if it works in practice, and that be the key. There'd be so many concepts, right? And this would be quick, and I think you can expound, Kasim, and then we get JT, right? But essentially, you know how many times people come from? You ever seen like Floyd Mayweather boxing or like boombox? You ever seen any of those 9-round boxing? It's like a 30-minute boxing class workout type shit. They got different names, but it's just like a 30-minute. You ain't fighting nobody. You might hit the pads and shit, And they come to the boxing gym and they're like, hey, they show me X, Y, and you know what we say? That shit don't fucking work. Right? But they never had to fight nobody to see if it worked. It's just the concept, And I get sports is just so easy because we see it, you know what I mean?
You know what though? That's a good point. I remember when, back in the days when I used to interview for jobs a lot, right?
Yeah.
And I used to watch all of these videos of these guys and all of these mock interviews that they would do. And I think that I'd had it together until I went in the interview and I freaking flamed and I bombed out. Right. Then what I started doing was I started not only watching these videos about how to interview, but I started practicing by myself. I got friends involved and we would have mock interviews. So I got better at using the information. And when I started doing that, I got more results because it wasn't just about me taking and absorbing the information. It was about how I was executing it.
Yeah.
That makes the difference.
Yeah. 100%. The execution is that's the crux of the matter. JT, go ahead. That guy just try not to smoke on the panel. All right, it'll demonetize the stream.
I have to hop off really quick. Client just came in. I'll try to come back on.
Right on time. All right.
Hey, how are you?
He was just talking spicy. He had to switch it up.
How are you?
Hey, real quick.
JT.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, man, I think that's what it is. It's the application, it's the execution that it comes down to when you're talking to someone. And it's just like what Playboy Williams was just saying, it does depend on what you're giving your advice on, right? So normally what we would do as people that are experienced, we would refer to something, our past, how we got out of it. It's kind of like in an interview. When they ask you, have you ever had a something where you failed at, and how did you handle it? How did you get out of that? You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like that type of a thing. So the conversation actually has to be an actual back and forth that you have with someone in order for them to even find, for you to fill them out and for them to fill out if you're qualified or not to give it to them. It's kind of like when you hear, again, the young guys talking to the older guys. And we miss each other because older guys just start diagnosing the young dudes right off the rip. No, you don't need that. You're too young, blah, blah, blah. The younger dudes stop listening because they like, you just misdiagnosed me. You didn't even ask me what the problem was. You just start giving me advice. And that's not what I'm trying to get to, right? That's why you would hear they get to talking and the younger dudes be like, that ain't what I'm saying. And they get frustrated. And guess what comes out? Man, you old niggas don't understand. Mm-hmm. And it's because we're not actually in real conversation. We just keep missing each other. But once you start talking, for instance, if a person that is married, 2 failed marriages, like Will was just saying, they got a bunch of kids, grandkids. It's a lot that came through all of that. It's more than just, oh, well, I just had 2 failed marriages, right? And it goes to a point once people start, prowling what it is that made that first marriage, a failure. Then he can actually explain. Then he can tell you what his problem was. It was me on this end, but it was them on this end. And this is what we have to work out. This is what I missed. And then the person that's not as experienced, they can say, well, this is what I'm going through right now, right? Then the person that, they be like, damn, you came up with something. It's not like just because I'm experienced that I'm just the expert in it. I don't think, especially when it comes down to relationships, I don't think that there's anybody that's an expert in relationships. I just think that there are people more sound in certain areas in relationships. But in order for us to even be able to figure that out, we have to actually have real conversations with one another. Because if he's an expert, then he had a lot of failures. But through those failures, that's where the victories come in. And this is where you can have that real conversation.
Yeah. Yeah, no, 100%. Somebody dropped the link. Oh, Baby Sneak want to see it's a fantastic verse, CJ. I'll find a link for you. Yeah, I think versed is a great word, right? I think to be an expert would be disingenuous simply because to earlier points that there's so much nuance, right? But there are strong baselines, right? There are identifiable things. There's behaviors that are pretty matter of fact, right? that we can identify, and then based on your experience, you can say, well, X is would be a most appropriate response based on what I went through. Yeah, 100%. And I'm just thinking, like Tommy was saying, or Kasim was saying, people are speaking on concept only, and I think it has diluted the substance of a lot of what's being talked about because it's strictly concept. Let me do this real quick. Jay Lynn, what's popping? Aaron with the $2 HAMP, you gotta explain that for us slow, man. Matt P with the $2. Geno Smith ain't enough. What up, Tommy? Las Vegas, huh? Damn.
Hey man, we moving and shaking, man.
Hey man, because Pete Carroll over there, right?
Yeah. Hey, Shador will soon. You feel me? But we ain't gonna talk about that.
That's what I'm thinking too. Because he's very similar to Geno and like athletic ability, kind of. Like they're not super athletes, but they can move around. He's a little bit more athletic than Geno, though, for sure.
Yeah. But I think another part in there too, part of the nuance is like if you, because this is what we see a lot on YouTube. If you have this perfect experience, then that almost unqualifies you. Because if I tell you, hey, my girl cheated on me and I ain't know you never been through, what you gonna tell me? You've never been through that. You've never had to handle that before. So I think that's one of the biggest problems with a lot of these guys when they get on the internet. Like when you had that conversation about marriage, you were the first person that had a conversation like that about marriage that I've seen on these panels. Because everybody on these panels make the shit look like it's the most perfect thing that they've ever entered and nothing ever goes wrong. And she would not dare raise her voice to me and da-da-da-da. And when you make yourself that way, you almost unqualify yourself for the people that are actually human, because we go through these ebbs and flows of relationships. So I think that's one of the biggest things we see on YouTube, though. I want to be the perfect person.
Yeah, I usually say, man, we all got our drawers on the outside of our pants, right? Since we on YouTube, right? We superheroes and shit. Jay Lynn, what you think, man?
What I think so far?
I guess. Yeah.
I think both sides have a form of paralysis that they exude in the conversation. Like doers or experienced people, they feel like they know enough and they stop trying to learn or be open-minded. The more analytical or inexperienced, they just are more paralyzed and not doing anything because they know so much and they've studied so much to the point where they're scared to try anything. So I think what's missing is like the open-mindedness and the humility to say, I don't know everything. I could learn something from the other side.
Okay, that's similar to what Tommy was saying, I think, right? In terms of humility. Now,
because like the most successful people understand they need both. If you're a doer, you need a second hand that's analytical. If you don't have that analytical mindset yourself, without that analytical part, you make more mistakes, right? With that analytical part added, you make less errors. You tend to be more successful in that way.
Now, where do these constructs of people fit in what we're talking about, though?
Just what I said.
What do you mean? What you mean?
Like you, in the form of a relationship, you need somebody who's looking over your shoulder, telling you, "I don't think that's gonna work right. Like, let's try it this way. Because if we do it this way, you'll be more successful on that path." Okay, well, let me go and try this. Let me execute it. You see how that works? Or am I wrong? No.
I see what you're saying, but in a relationship, how does that actually manifest?
You have somebody who's able to be your think tank while you're implementing the real-time adjustments because you're the doer. You're not scared to go do the shit. You have somebody there with you trying to come up with a more effective plan.
Oh, I see. No, ain't
Instead
nobody
of just let you do everything and fuck it up.
100% no. Ain't nobody sitting behind me second guessing me. Hell no.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, that's hard to do
that sounds
because
crazy.
Can I jump in and help?
it's not about second guessing you and telling you you're wrong.
Oh
It's about
shit, Shy, you my bad. I had skipped you, my fault. But you could jump in right here. But this what I'm hearing. Well, make sure if you didn't add this with the quadruple angle in it, I'm like, nigga.
No.
I think I got it.
We do that shit my way, the way I thought about it. First.
Yeah.
I think what
It
she's
did
talking
leave.
about
If we fuck it up, we say, damn, what you would have did. But after I fuck it up,
Right. Yeah. After let me fuck it up first. But yo, no. I feel like the people that love you, I have discernment to let you fuck it up first. You feel me?
I'm just
They
trying to
let you fuck
understand
it
what
up.
she's saying,
Right.
though.
I got
But
you, Jay.
I'm being like, you know,
I got it, though.
joking about it. But go ahead, Sean.
I got it. What's up, everybody?
What's goody?
This is a great topic. So as y'all were talking,
yeah,
the onus is actually on the listener, the person who's getting the information. That's where most of the onus come from. Here's why.
Okay.
America, one of the beautiful things about America that makes it dangerous, America's for sale. Everybody and most people who are salesmen knows that most individuals don't have good discernment. They don't have enough belief in self to be able to self-determine how their life moves. And I found that out when I started reading self-help books. And I realized that people even talk about how much of a scam the self-help book industry is, because if you read enough books, you'll find out they all saying the same thing. Y'all telling you to look inward, stay with yourself. You got to learn how to master silence because we talk too fucking much. And YouTube is all this information that we always straying away from self and what life teaches us. We always trying to follow somebody else's prescription. So that's kind of the biggest thing, because whether who's unqualified or qualified to talk will never be able to figure out their problem, because America's for sale. It's a lot of niggas gonna get up here and talk. They're gonna preach to you. They're gonna preach about things they not living. They're gonna preach about things they read. They're gonna remix it and make it a cool slogan. We can all easily consume it. You know what I mean? Because they know people are kind of intellectually lazy, and we're not gonna spend the time deep diving. So I'm gonna do a brief synopsis, like the Cliff Notes back in the high school, just so y'all can get the information real quick, and it becomes a slogan that we all repeat. But at the end of the day, I look at qualifications. It's based on what my goal is. If I want a long-term marriage, me personally, I want to hear from guys who have had a long-term successful marriage, whatever those terms are for me, because successful is different based on different people. There are kind of standard ways to live that we all can talk about, but at the end of the day, life is going to be lived by based on what we do. So I guess for me personally, I don't know, man. I feel like most people who talk are unqualified to talk. We keeping it real. Most people, it's funny how we always kind of go to like sports, because sports is easy to understand. They're like rules and regulations in which the sport was designed, but life not really like that. You know what I mean? Like a man looking for a woman in this part of town with the customs and traditions, how things go, he might have a different experience with a man on the other side of the world. There are some similarities between all of us, but the idea that these things that people talk about are law, it's just not realistic. But again, like I said in the beginning, I'll land my plane here. America's for sale. And the smart, cunning guys know that most people not willing to sit with themselves and figure out life for themselves. So we're going to come to YouTube, and hopefully I'm going to find a savior that can help me with my problems that I'm dealing with in my own life versus spending time with myself. I come here for perspective. I don't come here to necessarily get advice. I come because I see there are other men and women who enjoy having these conversations. I get my perspective. I fall back. We can go through, but at the end of the day, that's all it is for me. So that's where I'm at with it.
I'll be real quick, right? One thing you said, this shit popped in my head. There's a verse, if y'all subscribe to this or just interested, Ecclesiastes chapter 12, verse 12. It literally says, beware of reading many books, right? There's a whole lot of shit out there, right? Because he's talking to his son like, yo, right? Because it make you weary just reading that shit over and over. Now you got so many different ideologies running through your head, and you don't know what's running through those people's head.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So just be cautious, be careful of that, to your point, because you just reading them like, God damn, this one say this, you know, like they plagiarizing each other and shit. So indeed, I like that. And you said you would go to the people that have the experience.
Yeah, like if I was coming for advice, if I was asking someone to get advice, I'm a single man. Help. I want to be married. You married, bro. Give me like some of the ins and outs. What are some things I might be missing? I'm not just gonna have a free for all conversation with a whole bunch of dudes. I got a dude here telling me how horrible women are. Read the stats. I got another married man right here who's been married. It's my brain can't function like that, bro. I don't know. Maybe I'm not as smart as a lot of people that come on YouTube. You know what I mean? But for me, I'm gonna keep it small. Somebody I can trust. Somebody I've seen walk what they're talking about that they do, and then I'll start doing the advice thing. But perspective, I can talk to anybody about perspective. Like I can have a conversation with anybody about perspective, but advice is a different thing.
Indeed. Shad, this part, right? And that's why we just talking about qualified, right? Because that would be under the context of we trying to learn something.
Right.
You know, one thing, because we latched on to what Jalen said in regards to the analytical person being attached to the dreamer, so to speak, right? And so I think we see that in business a lot. Like you'll have a CEO that will have a vision, right? But then they hire people who are under a hierarchy who implement that vision, right? But at any point, that CEO can pull the plug on a lot of that shit that's going on, which is why that dynamic, I understand it when we say but you can't apply it to the relationship. They don't often work the same at all, right? You know, CEOs will switch the direction of a company, a whole bunch of shit be happening, and you got to go in that direction. They'll throw away a system that you like, and you gotta go. And so when in a relationship, we all know that shit don't happen seamless like that, right? Which is why it's a harder thing, but I understand it. Now, Jalen, one thing I wanted to go back to, and then Lee, you park now. You could get in, that guy. James, what up? Shalom. And then you said it's both. I let it ride, pause, because I wanted to understand it, but now I need to understand more thoroughly. Why you huffing and puffing? You got to blow somebody's house down?
I feel like you're about to ask me to pick.
Yeah, this might be risky. So you thought you got away with one? JT, she thought she slipped. You know who I gotta watch, Jalen, mostly? Shad be trying to slip sums in there like a motherfucker. He be on his Bill Cosby with the sum. Well, no, not slip. No, that was a bad joke.
No Bill Cosby.
So yeah, that did not land. So so Jalen, where's the issue lie though? The person who's unqualified that is too obtuse to listen, or the one who's qualified and doesn't think they have anything to learn?
I would say from observation, it's the ones that feel like they don't have anything more to learn.
Why?
Because how can you give effective advice if you have nothing more to learn? You can't tweak your advice at all. Your advice stays the same no matter what conversation. Your perspective doesn't change. You can't be understanding. You can't come to the table and try to be more come to a compromise. It's always like, I know what I know. It is what it is. I'm gonna tell you what I know. That's it. Okay. How can you have a conversation with somebody like that?
Well, a person who's coming who just knows concepts, right, doesn't have any real life experience. Who needs to make a change first? Would you like, if you come to that conversation, they button heads and all that, who are you gonna tell hush and listen first? The person who don't know and read a book, or the person who did it but maybe doesn't understand the full landscape of what's happening?
Don't know and read a book. By that question. But okay, my initial answer is still the same. But by that question you just gave me, the listener would have to change first.
So then, but how do you stay on the first point if by that question you switch the person?
Because honestly, the listener, if you're the one wanting to give advice, especially on panels like these, you gotta understand most people are hard-headed, listeners especially. Even if you're not giving them the advice like solely, everybody's listening. You have 300 people listening, so they're essentially all listeners. You got to assume they're hard-headed. So you need to be able to effectively relay whatever advice you're trying to relay instead of trying to just stick on one point and stay there. All you want to do is spout stats and nothing, like your perspective never like evolves to something that listeners can understand and effectively use. It's just a talking point, a circular talking point.
Shaw, you want to say something off that? I thought you did. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
No, I didn't.
Okay. What you think, Lee?
I think that her perspectives are kind of like, I don't think that the guy that has tried is like I'm not willing to listen. I think that the other the opposing side is. I feel like we just saying try. The guys that's been out there, we saying y'all don't try enough, so y'all get jaded off of the 10 dates that you've been in with women. You know, that's usually what I hear guys say. Or y'all get jaded because y'all only meeting women in the club. Y'all don't go to yoga. Y'all ain't going to karate classes. Y'all ain't taking up piano classes. Y'all going to the club to get women. Then y'all get jaded, but y'all just dealing with club women. So I think most of the time the guys that are really actively out there, we just telling them to try, and they're like, yo, we tried, you know, like, but they're not trying enough. Because if I ask most of the guys that come on these panels, they haven't been on dates in a while. You know, they haven't exercised any of the stuff that they learned. They rather just sit up here and kind of talk about it. But when they see the woman that they like, they make no movement to her. They make no actions, or they have a pessimistic mindset where it's like, I'm not even going to talk to her because she ain't going to like me. I don't got enough money. I don't got a house yet. All these things come into their head that psych them out of just saying hi, just saying what's up, just saying, you know, have a good day, or you looking nice today, or whatever the case is. So that's what I think it is. I think she kind of got the guys that try kind of wrong by saying that they don't listen. I just think it's like, yo, we'll listen if you try. If you come back with like, yo, I went on 4 dates this week and this, that, and the third happened, then we'll be like, okay, yo, so here, okay, you can critique that, you can critique this, let me hear this, let me hear that. But that's not what we getting. We just getting the complaining part of it.
From the perspective of reality, I agree with you. Most experienced people are just telling people to try, at least. I agree with you. But when we're talking about the internet and what's being perpetuated and posed as like doctrine you should use, most experienced people are telling the inexperienced, don't try this. I'm telling you from experience, don't try this shit. Don't try baby mama. Don't try a woman like this. Don't try a woman like that. Don't try to hit up a woman in person because she probably will embarrass you. Like, they're telling them don't try.
Do you think those guys? Okay, so I think now we talking about guys that have had have tried and had a bad experience with women, and guys that have tried and had a good experience with women. So at that point, you got to do your, and this is Ham's favorite word, discernment, and you know, make sure that you able to differentiate which guy is the guy that is actually getting the results that you want, i.e. what Shad said was, which is like, yo, I'll go talk to a married dude before I talk to a dude that's single. So you are right, but my argument to that would be most of those guys that we hear that are making those arguments are doing that because they're having bad results.
No, I think the, like what Shad said before, they're doing it because it makes them money and content. The experienced ones telling these men not to try to keep them debilitated. Because in reality, they should be trying. They should be falling on their face. That's the only way you're gonna fucking learn. But you got people selling books and self-help shit to keep them debilitated.
I 100% agree. I think it's definitely a market for it now. So men are going to get thrown off course from trying just based off of monetary gain from others. I agree. It's a nasty ass game.
Let me read these real quick. Alexis with the $5 says, thank you for ending that Raider talk. Alexis from Texas Files, like who is sitting around conversing about the Raiders?
Listen, they can't hate unless you great. You feel me?
They hate for a different reason than this time. That life with the $10. That what up? I totally disagree with Shaw! Exclamation point. Any intelligent person will listen to all sides and form their solution from the best advice that makes sense to them! Exclamation point. Close your ear to the other side doesn't help you.
Hey, hell, that's why I told you, bro. Listening is a lost art, bro. Like these type of super chats is exactly what I said. I literally just said perspective is fine. I can go anywhere and listen to anybody's perspective. But if I want specific advice, I'll try to find somebody, me personally, because he use an intelligent person. People do stuff like that to throw you off. I play, but I'm not dumb at all. What I'm saying is perspective. I can talk to anybody. I can talk to a homeless man about life. I can talk to a CEO about life. That's perspective. If I want advice about how to do something, for me personally, I'm gonna find the person that kind of aligns with where I see myself. There's like a quote that says, spend 33% with people who are where you want to be in 10 years, 33 with people who are where you are now, and 33 with people who are like 10 years behind you. So I'm not gonna go get advice from men don't think women are good when I want a woman. That's just me personally. I'm just not gonna do that. But if I want to get men's perspective on women, we all can sit down and shoot the shit and talk about it.
Yeah.
I don't understand what's wrong, bro. Bet, please send another super chat to help me understand what we did.
No, I think I took it the same way that person took it, and you just kind of explained it, so it kind of made a lot more sense. But even with advice, say like with Mr. Williams, like if I was to talk to somebody that say they had a successful marriage, it's certain advice that Mr. Williams would be able to give me that person can't, because they haven't reached the trials and tribulations that he ended up reaching. You get what I'm saying? So even a person in failure can also give you advice because they've seen a road that person that's successful hasn't seen, and he can tell you possibly how to avoid going down that road and the signs that he missed or whatever that ended up getting him down that road. The same thing like you said with a homeless guy. A lot of the people from the street you tell you we get a gang from like the Dolphins, a gang from them. You get what I'm saying? And how to not end up like them, or missteps that they took, that they got them in the situation that they in.
So
you know what though, Tommy, Shad is kind of right, because even with that, 3 of my brothers that I actually hang with are married. They've been married for 10 years plus. So I definitely get advice from them, even with my relationship right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
I definitely ask them all kind of questions just in case. I want the knowledge. I want to keep learning.
No, what he said was 100% right. It just kind of came off as, and I could be wrong, Sean, but it came off when you said that as I wouldn't get advice from somebody that failed at something that I'm trying to be successful at. And I mean, again, I could be wrong. That's kind of how I heard it when you said it, and that's why I was saying that. As far as if somebody failed, they can kind of give you advice on how not to go down that road that I went to end up as a failure.
Yeah.
And somebody that hasn't went down that road yet kind of can't give you the advice because they haven't went down that road yet.
And that's cool, bro. One of the beautiful things about life, bro, we can all move in life different ways. For me personally, I would get perspective from that person. But if I'm gonna sit down and get advice, me personally, I would get advice from someone who's doing what I want to do, but was doing it successfully. But I can get perspective from anybody, a man who failed too, because I can learn from him about some things not to do from his perspective about things. But advice, that's what I'm saying. And maybe he could give me advice on things to look out for because he failed. I'm open to that too.
Yeah.
That part though, if I'm looking for advice, I'm looking to go to the people that were successful, because those people that are successful have failures on that road to success. So that's what I'm gonna go to, right? I can have a conversation to say, Mr. Williams, how did this manifest for you, to you? What was it like, etc., right? And then I can do what I want with that info, which is, I like the differentiation between the perspective and advice. But when I'm looking for advice specifically, my intention is to take that information, heed it, and then implement it. Perspective is I may have an interest in said thing or something like that. So I think I understand.
So you remember the conversation about this kind of the other day?
Mm-mm.
That's essentially we had this exact conversation about what was kind of along that lines of who's qualified to give advice to who.
Okay.
And the perspective that I was trying to relay to you was if your road is just mainly failures, how can I get advice from you? You haven't succeeded in where I'm trying to get to. What how could you advise me when you haven't done it? That's essentially what I was trying to relay to you.
Okay. So you agree with Shad then that a person can advise you if they have actual success in said thing that you're trying to learn about.
Yeah. Until then, we're both in the same boat with a theoretical perspective because we both haven't done it.
Okay. Okay. There's
Well,
one thing I want to broach too, but let me get James in real quick because this will derail this just a little bit. The one thing I want to broach, but I think it'll be interesting. James, what you think, good brother?
What's poppin'? I was gonna say, man, honestly, I think our issue is we always trying to disqualify somebody for information, especially if they got something good going, right? We always try to find a way, oh, you too young, or you don't know what we going through, or it's like we always the person that's doing good, that's doing right, we always try to deify those people just so we can knock them down and say, hey, I don't want to listen to you, right? And it goes like Isaiah 30, he says, prophesy to us not good things, speaking to us smooth things. You know, we want that stuff that's going to tickle our ear, and that stuff that's going to, oh, I like that lifestyle, or I like the car this person drive, rather than the correct information, right? And a lot of people would say, hey, what's the correct information? And that's going to be on you, on yourself. Like, hey, do I actually want to get married? If you actually want to get married with a woman, you can't be hating women and stuff like that. Just like the new guy had said earlier, you know what I'm saying? You got to have a positive mindset because you're going to attract more positive people. So if I'm going into to my work and say, hey, it's going to be a bad day today, shit, guess what it's going to be? It's going to be a bad day. You know what I'm saying? So we actually got to do the inner work and say, hey, all right, let me go find these people that's actually doing the work, that's doing something positive, whatever, and remain around them, whatever, right? If you think I think Tommy B had said like a lot of people they on their marriages they like to make it seem like it's all good, but it's all good now. You know what I'm saying? It might not have been that 3 years ago. You know what I'm saying? So it might be all good now because they had to work through. Like when I first got married, I was like, hey, we don't got to argue about nothing. If you want to talk to me, you just come to me and talk. You know what I'm saying? So, and then at the beginning, we was arguing. I was like, yo, you don't got to do that. Now, shit, 12 years later, we ain't doing that. You know what I'm saying? So, but people don't know that, hey, when I'm talking about it, they don't know when we first got together, that's what was going on. You know what I'm saying? So we as the listeners got to actually listen to what's going on and ask more questions and stuff like that and be humble and say, hey, I need this information. I still go to older people that's been married longer than me or even shorter. You know what I'm saying? So we just got to have that humble mindset and be like, hey, I can listen, I can learn from different places and stuff like that. But you also got to know the perspective. Does this person want to get married, or is he out here want to be out here in the streets? If they want to be out here in the streets, we ain't got nothing to talk about. You know what I'm saying? Because I want to be married. I want to be in this lifestyle. So his perspective is going to be totally different than where I'm trying to go. So a lot of young brothers that listen to this stuff, if you want to be married one day, you got to change your mindset, because a lot of the women that you might be messing around with and throwing away, that could be a decent woman that you can probably mold and be a good wife. So
that, you know, and James, like even like Tommy had mentioned it when we were talking about marriage for real, right? You know how many people said like what you just said? Like it's been roses and bubbles for 12 years. No, my nigga. Like there was edification that had to happen for it to be smooth now. Feel me? But people don't we don't say that part. You know, that part is often left out. You know, damn.
And people don't ask either though. The people don't ask.
No, James.
They just go off. Oh,
No, James.
His marriage is perfect. It's always been perfect. You know
But
what I'm saying?
Or they just attack you and say you're a bad woman or some shit.
It's not even necessarily even about it's not necessarily about people not asking. It's how people try to present it. You get what I'm saying? Because like what you just said, we didn't have to ask you that. And what you just said is almost common sense to people. But I'm gonna just say the internet, because this is where it happens. I see it the most. is they do try to make this presentation of, and it honestly affects the dating too, because then when a lot of people see these presentations, they think that's the way it's supposed to be, and then when you start hitting that rough patch, wait a minute, this don't match up with what I saw, and now they bailing. You get what I'm saying? So if you're going to take that position to give out this advice and stuff, then you give the good and the bad. And the problem is they just give the good and they act like the bad never existed. And then that's why a lot of times when the bad ends up popping out of them, it's almost looked at like it's celebrated, because it's like you almost throwing in people's faces how perfect everything is for you. And then everybody's like, I knew it. You know what I'm saying? And so I think that's why I kind of said what I said is if people presented it like what you just said, 12 years ago it wasn't like this, I had to da-da, that makes perfect sense. But people act like I met her, it was perfect from day one. She's never had a disagreement with me. She's never yelled at me. And I'm like, dog, I'm 42. I done dealt with one in a long time. I ain't dealt with no robots in my life. You get what I'm saying? They got their own way of thinking, and I got my own way of thinking. And there's a process to get that to line up. You know what I'm saying?
But I think it's part of our culture. So if we say if I just say something, oh yeah, my wife don't do this or my wife don't do that, whatever, right? People are like, hey, why are you talking bad about your wife? You know what I'm saying? So us as a negative culture, we don't like to have real conversations like that, whatever, right? So we gotta be protective to your household, because everybody wants you to see that perfect lifestyle and stuff like that. Because if I just automatically saw, hey, my wife don't pick up behind herself, or my wife don't do this, or my wife don't, you know what I'm saying? Now they're gonna be like, oh, why are you talking about her like that? You know what I'm saying? So I think it's us, the listening party, and everybody else that's having these conversations. We gotta be honest. Oh,
Lee, you got noise.
We gotta be more open to knowing that, hey, it's always gonna be some stuff going on in the background, whatever, right? But they're not gonna be out up front, because as soon as you say one thing, everybody gonna turn on you and say, hey, why you talking about that little woman like that?
There's another perspective too. When you're talking about these being on the internet, most people don't have their spouse with them when they're talking, right? Like the exception would be James and his wife. You got a couple of other people, but they're a very small percentage. Most people talking, it's just them. One of the things I learned was that when you have people talking, they talk different than when they're with their spouse. They're a whole different person when their spouse is in the spot and they hearing them talk. They ain't even talking the same way. So that's another perspective that you get. You know what I'm saying? Like I've talked to James, I talked to his wife. We've heard the ups and downs that they went through, the struggles. They've shared that along with a couple of other, families that we talk to. But a lot of these other cats, not until you see them with their spouse, then you start seeing, you be like, a lot of that stuff you talking about is cap. You can hear, especially with the guys. They be, my wife don't do this. And I wear the pants, and they got all these talking points. And they happen to have their right wife with them. They ain't talking that same smack, dog. Matter of fact, she talking to them reckless. And the only thing they doing is either smiling it off, you know what I'm saying? Or acting like she didn't say what she just said.
They look like the kid. They look like the kid in the classroom when Pop's in the back.
Right.
They got mind control over Debo, and their wife be Debo. When she leave, don't be talking about shit.
You back talking again.
Yo, that's why when I did this show with my wife, right? I'd be like, oh, she think like the other. I said, you don't say. All right. Like what you think this is, right? She grew up in this earth too. Feel me? You know what I mean?
Word.
You know? And you can articulate, and there's things I can easily say to show, like if you want to talk about submission and all that other shit. But how about just have the conversation and be able to, right? JT, let alone hear her talk. How many niggas can even show their wife, keep it a bean?
Right.
Bro,
right. Oh, that's a whole different ball game once they show her. All that stuff they were talking about, the women that was on her.
JT.
You see they like,
you teach her.
Oh, I hear calling us ugly, and then you go get your wife.
That's a movie trap, though.
You teach her how to kick step, nigga. She might get a contract. Right. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it just be weird shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, what you think, right? Like, if we converse for real, right? Like my wife got a doctorate, right? You don't think that she got an opinion about something?
Right.
You don't think that she
Right.
want to converse, talk? You don't think that she see things differently from me? You know what I'm saying?
I'm
Like
trying to find out what earth they live on where women don't have mood swings.
The bro grade, that's what it is.
We just want to be real lit, but what JT said, that's 100%. I remember salute to All Pain, right? All Pain was on the panel, right? Talking spicy, right? He say, I never lost an argument to my wife. Miss R Pain came. She never lost an argument either. Yo, I said,
I remember that.
I think you was here for that.
Yeah.
Oh no.
He started
I was
talking
on the panel with him yesterday. I'm gonna catch up with him next Monday.
Hey, Mr. R.
We
Payne
got
is
something to
dope,
talk
man.
about.
He said, yo, he started being all sweet. He started cheesing and shit. I said, he
Mhm.
loved the fuck out of her. He cheesing and shit. I'm like,
Absolutely.
She gave him one of them pats. Like, I let him think that.
They be really happy wife, happy life.
He was happy. But then he was cheesing and shit. Like, you could tell, like, he liked her. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
like,
right.
Your wife called you a teddy bear, and I was calling you Ted Hampton.
Hey, I went
Yeah.
viral being a teddy bear, big boy. You heard?
Ted Hampton.
I went viral for that shit. Damn, yo. There's one thing I wanted to ask y'all, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell. Damn, I got a meeting. Hold on. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Aaron with the $5 says, I'm asking for the secret to McDonald's fries. I don't want to hear the nigga from Burger King talking about a fucking Whopper Jr. Vet with the $5 says, the problem, Shah, you say a lot, fam. Condense your statements. Maybe we wouldn't have this problem. It's crazy.
Bro, and I don't even talk to them. This is crazy. These niggas just mad because I don't agree with them, bro. I'm not trying to be y'all niggas' girlfriend, bro. Find something to do. I don't gotta agree with y'all niggas. God damn, bro. It's like, it's my opinion. Y'all niggas really be getting mad about it. Like,
Nah, it's just a little hazing. Don't let it get to me.
Hey, so this is the one question I want to pose, right? When we talk about unqualified, you know, I hear this shit too often. Women trying to tell men who leading, who's a leader. You got to prove to me you can lead. Beloved, you ain't had no daddy.
Who ain't have no daddy?
You ain't a man. You ain't been in nobody military. You ain't play no real sports like football. That fucking shit y'all play on the what the roller hockey or field hockey, whatever the fuck that shit is. Like, yo, like, I mean, like, I'm just saying, like, yo, that's like qualified to be a leader. Y'all ever heard that?
Yeah.
Oh, you gotta prove you for what? You ain't qualified. Now, maybe if you implement your daddy, your buck-tooth, snaggle-tooth, pigeon-toed daddy, maybe then we can have a conversation.
Gravel walking that.
Her dad walked. You know he walked there because his knuckles scraped. Fucking goddamn Neanderthal daddy, man. But how y'all gonna be telling us who a leader and who ain't? That shit scuffed my Timbs, bro. I swear, I don't like that shit.
We can see who a leader and who ain't. It'd be clear.
How? How can you see it? You already cross-eyed, so you already at a deficit.
I had a daddy. My daddy just texted me.
What do you say?
My daddy love me. Y'all niggas don't know y'all daddy.
Here you go. Here we go. Terrell, put your drawers back under your pants, please. Don't
It ain't my fault y'all don't know y'all daddy.
Tell us how y'all qualified. 4 eyes. Tell us how y'all qualified to be telling us who a leader and who ain't and all this other shit.
Because I feel like this, right? Like, don't y'all know they got men?
No, you ain't 4 eyes.
Look. Oh, okay. Go ahead. I actually am. I'm about to put my
Terrell, hold it
glasses
down
on.
very back. Jay, hold it down very back.
I'm about to put my glasses on.
But let me know what y'all think. All right, Sherrod, go ahead. You can go.
No, I'm just saying, like, people come up here all the time and sound stupid as hell. Don't nobody need to lead them. Like, they're gonna lead us astray. They're gonna lead us to hell. They ain't led themselves nowhere. But to jail, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, to stupidity. Like, they unaccomplished. So if a woman can look at a man and she's way more accomplished than him, way more fit, way more stable, mentally, emotionally, spiritually, where is he going to lead her? To the gutter. Because if all men were just leaders, we could just go underneath the bridge and get a bum, because there's always bums underneath the bridge, and they're always men, right? And if it's a woman, she got a man under there. So we could just go get us a bum and be like, hey, lead me to the promised land. You ain't never gonna get there.
Don't let us
Matter of
slide,
fact,
James. Don't let us slide, James.
when I think about the promised land, look at how them niggas ain't never got there.
Fuck that. James, get her ass, man. I'm sick of her shit, bro.
I'm just saying, look how them niggas ain't never Moses couldn't even lead them niggas to the promised
Be careful,
land.
James. She got the
They had
switch.
to wait outside and die.
Hey, Sherelle, remember what Moses said? Yo, if I gotta lead these niggas, Moses said, "Fuck this shit." Bro.
Nigga said, "You better not leave me with the fuck." Moses was really feeling like, man, I was chilling with my wives in the wilderness. This nigga come get me. I ain't asked for this, bro.
That nigga said, "At least give my brother to help me." That nigga don't stutter.
Like, Moses was like, man, I can't even talk. You talking about fucking tell Pharaoh some shit.
Yo, that's how you know that's a start of pretty privilege. Because the Most High said, okay, Moses, you handsome, at least they'll listen to you. He like, I can't talk. I can't fucking talk.
Don't worry about it. They ain't gonna worry. Don't worry about it. Just do what you do.
Yeah, just stand there, bro. Let Aaron do the work. But at least they'll come look. All right, we wildin'. What you think, James? Sherelle over here windmilling or what?
Yeah, of course, man. Nah, man. What's up? No, man. I would say to those women that was saying that they overqualified and stuff like that, I think we gotta do a better job at stop looking down at people. If that person not on your level, hey, you gotta move on. You gotta go find somebody that's on your level. I think a lot of times we reach back too much, and then once we got shit on our hands, we try to come back and say, "Oh, why you put shit in my hands?" Rather than saying, "Hey, I'm moving this way. I'm moving forward," and this men and women, right? A lot of guys be dealing with girls they don't supposed to be dealing with. Then when they get a baby or get something out of that situation, they up there blaming women and stuff like that, right? So we got to do a better job at, hey, I'm on this level. I'm trying to get here. Let me go find somebody that's on that path, right? Because if I don't, eventually I'm gonna want to leave this person. So why waste all these 5 years being with this person when you can just go get somebody that's on your same level or going to be level and be successful? You know what I mean? So hey, what's up, brother?
What up, y'all? Shit, I came
What up,
up
dog?
here
What's
for
up,
the
dog?
niggas. Lord to everybody, Sherelle, Jayla, Tommy, new guy,
What's up,
James,
dog?
likely JT.
What up, dog?
So I came up for the niggas who said they don't fight with their wife. I'm one of them, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if you knew I do that, but I wanted to have that shit. So my wife right here. All right, come over here for a second.
That's how you do it, though. You got to bring her. Bring a witness.
You ain't got to get on camera. Just sit down right here. No, these niggas be not this panel, but some niggas doing weird shit when it comes to spouses. How many fights did I have? Why don't we be fighting?
We don't have fights. It's a conversation.
Yeah. What's the
Now,
other
wait,
thing?
wait. Hold on.
What about your mood swings? What you do when you have bad mood swings?
I go deal with it on my own.
Okay.
What she say? It was muffled. Say again.
I go deal with it on my own. It's not to be projected on others.
Oh, okay. How did you get to that point, though, Mrs. White?
Yeah, I'll take the baby. They say how you get to that point.
No, not you, baby boy. Your mommy.
Yeah, she got the baby right. You say.
You think
in my opinion, I think we had a conversation early on and set clear parameters on how to interact and discuss concepts with each other. So if there's something you want to talk about, we can talk about it. But the basis of the conversation can't be trying to hurt or if you're trying to Marcus. Basis of the conversation can't be trying to hurt one another. You know what I'm saying? It can't be from that space. If that's the point, ain't no sense of talking about it. You know what I'm saying?
But Marcus, if you guys say you guys never, well, sorry, I want to clip. You never had a fight, or y'all don't fight since y'all been married?
No, we never had a fight.
So that's what I'm saying. Her disposition, she entered like that, right? So where did she get in the headspace to where she's like, when I have an internal issue, I'm removing myself and not bleeding on anybody else?
from me describing how we need to interact within a relationship when we deal with each other. Like I had clear parameters on what I was willing to deal with in regards to that's part of my, you need to deal with this many amount of women so you kind of can learn how to navigate and learn what you like, what you don't like. Because there's some people that like to argue or they find it erotic. Like there's people been on panels that say shit like, should I like to fight? And then shit, we fuck after that. And it's grave. I'm just not one of them people. That should have turned me off.
You think that's the minority of people though that's thinking like that?
No, I think some people. I think a lot of people like to have makeup sex. I ain't gonna hold you.
Oh, makeup sex one thing, but I don't know if people like to fight.
We don't have to fight to have the makeup sex, so we ain't got no makeup sex. We ain't never got to the makeup.
No, but Marcus, my point was, because I'm not here to say anybody lying or not, but I would say if there's a one you on the panel and it's 10 niggas, the other 9 ain't gonna be on that type of time. You know what I'm saying? Like I think you would be a outlier amongst most normal people. And to be honest with you being an outlier, back to the conversation, it almost disqualifies you because it I would say because of the situation that you have is so rare that it'd be kind of hard to even kind of give advice on somebody to get there, because
that's the problem. That's the problem right there that we immediately go to. He's an outlier. That doesn't matter. What we can do is we start bringing more guys in that have similar experiences, and everybody can grow and learn for that. But for some reason on the internet, we always result back to outliers and what's not majority. I mean, not majority. That's HAMP kind of. But like it's like we can't pause for a second, get out of the minutia of these online conversations. Like for real, bro, you and your wife never had an argument. Just hear the man out to see like what has he done to create that type of environment. You can take from it that you can actually use, and what you can't use, you fall back. But we automatically go to
no, absolutely, no, I agree with that,
because he's not just qualified to have a conversation because he put it out.
Actually, that's an opportunity. It's an opportunity for him to have something so unique where you don't have to challenge, but you can probe and find out, just like how Hamp was just asking White's his girl, when he was asking her, well, how did you get to that space? That's the questions we have to actually get to, because now that part right there is what's important. That's the part right there.
Because it is so unique, right? And so here's the thing, right, about it, right? You can't, generally speaking, right, you can't solve for outliers, right? That's why they're often removed, when you're doing different equations and things of that nature. So that's generally where that verbiage comes from, right? When you're trying to solve a problem, you can't solve for the one-off, so you solve for the majority, right? But in the realm of advice or improving or being better, that outlier should be assessed, right? But here's what the outliers will do: be like, so like we'll be saying, like I just said as an example, like women didn't have any dads, right? I'm being hyperbolic, Then the outliers would be like, well, I got a dad, so I can't even relate to them, none of them people. That's the part. It's like, hold on, hold your horses, right? so you know what I mean? Like it's twofold, but not throw it out, but we got to assess it, and then we want to see what's applicable to the majority of people to learn. That's why, to your point, JT, I'm like, Mrs. White, how did you get there? Because that's the part that people can learn and then use, And the dynamic is gonna be what's gonna be, He
gave us some good information. He said from the beginning, he set parameters. That's wisdom, because I don't know if he always did that, and I allow you to kind of go, Marcus.
Yeah, no,
that's something we all can take.
Yeah, in previous relations, like, so she had one boyfriend before me, right, in life, and they fought in the previous relationship. So it's not like it just, and she's not no fighter, but I think the biggest thing is, she told me this before, she was like, you emotionally tempered. So I don't be having, I don't interact in a way that if she mirrored the energy back to me, we would be fighting. So, you know what I'm saying? If you come talk to me about something, I listen and figure out like, okay, this is what we need to do, X, Y, Z. Bam, that's the plan. And we move forward. You know what I'm saying? Okay, shit, I ain't even think about it like that. Okay. Well, it's always on the path of we trying to make the relationship work. We working together as a team. You my homie. You know what I'm saying? Like I trust you more than most everybody. Shit, I trust you more than everybody. It was a time where I trusted my niggas more than I trusted my wife.
Now I want y'all to comment on this. Now, Marcus, CBN, how the fuck? What's good?
What up, Black David? CBN? What's going on, boy?
It's been a while. Been a while. How you
I
been?
forgot
I
you
heard
are a ninja, so you do know how to move in stealth and shit like that.
yeah,
African
I'm a
ninja.
black ninja from the black motherland who hide in the black shadow. That is what it is.
No doubt.
I'm
There's a
fine
lot
with
of
that
black.
shit.
So, see, man, I got you. Damn, man. Black David threw me off, but I wanted y'all to comment on this. Marcus, you was saying. So here's the other part, right? When he said that he set the tone and he said, these are the things that I'm not going to accept. Right? That's another thing that we say, but we don't do. And then we complain about our results. We make exceptions for a whole lot of shit. We turn a lot of red flags into yellow flags, and then we look like, oh, this must be the problem. Nah, you got to look at the base, the base of the matter, So I just wanted to point that out, even if it's not specific to the conversation, because that's one thing, that I think we say, but we don't often, stick and hold to. So
that's part of.
No, I was gonna say.
Go ahead.
No, so when I said what I said, I didn't say that to say that Marcus can give advice, but even like in him describing her, like she had one boyfriend before him. That's it. That even makes her even more kind of an outlier. Because how many else gonna have a chick that only had one boyfriend? Then you got to have a chick that's even open to receiving what he's giving her. You get what I'm saying? So he absolutely can give great advice, 100%. Now, when I bring that back to my relationship, do I have the same situation going on that he has going on? You get what I'm saying?
But wouldn't it be the principles that you would take, not actually the experience? It'll be the principles that came out to, like what he was just saying. Yeah. There's certain things that he got parameters on, right?
Yeah.
Again, what he ended up doing was exuding part of being what they call a leader, right? It is very much so. Being a leader is not a comfortable thing, period, on either side, to follow him and to be that. And so the thing that what I'm hearing is that him and his girl, they're very open with each other, right? Instead of her bringing the problems in her past relationship, she actually brought what she learned in her past relationship and she applied it to the relationship she had with him. And so much, she wanted to work so much more where she's sharing, these things with him. And at the same time, he's doing the same thing. Therefore, they can actually be able to, whatever conflict they have, they got a different way on than the norm to deal with it. And that's what we all can learn from that, because a lot of us, we got ego and all kind of other things in the way of that, where he's saying that, no, I kind of put those things to the side. And my honesty is what actually helps me and her. Her honesty is what actually helped us to go through what we need to go through. Because one thing about it is that he's not saying we don't have conflict. What he's saying is that we have a different way on how, or we have a way on how we can resolve our conflicts smoothly and easier.
The resolution. So now, qualified, unqualified, and all that, right? We talking about the modus operandi in a relationship. Oftentimes it's communication, argument. That's the crux of a lot of shit, right? If women say, as an example, access to their bodies is often tied to how they feel, a lot of things come from the communication or lack thereof, right? So you'd be surprised what you could remedy if the communication is grand. So in this instant, Morgan, how long you been married? My bad.
Shit, we married going on 6 years, but we've been together for 14.
Okay, so you got, let's say, let's take half of the 14 plus the 6. So you got 13 years, right? Together and all that, right? Do we need to shut the fuck up and listen to Marcus? Is he more qualified than we are in terms of, because I think not having an argument is a win to me.
Exactly.
So
facts.
Is he more qualified in this instance?
Yes. I think he and his woman is. I think they both are, because what they're doing with what especially if I've went through some years in relationship and I let my temper get the best of me, you know what I'm saying? And at some point, a lot of people plateau in their communication with each other because either they're not expressing they're if they're angry, right? And they don't know how to deal with their anger still. Some people don't know how to deal with their emotions. And at a certain boiling point, they go off the handle. They either call each other out their names. They either, leave and don't show up, ghost a person. It's a lot of things that people do, and it hurts the other person, or, it gets it to a point where now our conflict is just about to be, crazy, and it's about to run. You know how people break up. That stuff,
Or
man,
even gets
it's
to tit for tat.
crazy. Yeah, or it gets tit for tat. Or you got people that get into it, and then time after time, they didn't say anything about it. They never resolved it, and they think it's going to be resolved by itself. But what happens? They get back together, they have sex, they do whatever, they go out, 2 more weeks, boom, there they go again, and that old stuff comes right back up because they never resolved it.
Never resolved it, yeah.
Yep. I think, man, one thing that he said that I don't know if y'all caught
You're right.
too, a lot of people don't check themselves, right? So a lot of times we more focus on checking the other person, making sure they're doing what you want them to do, but not listening to them and implementing things they want you to do as well. So a lot of times we just, hey, you got to do this, you got to do this, you got to do this, whatever, right? Or I'm not changing this, or I'm not changing this, rather than saying, hey, I had to check what my tone or the things that I was doing to make sure she can hear me and stuff like that. So I think that was a good thing. Good shit, bro.
I think that's the most important thing, James. It's all like an inner conflict. However you functioning with yourself, if you expect or demand that from other people, if they love you and they want to be in your life, they'll try and reciprocate that energy. But it come from inside of you, just like she was saying at this point, because I we worked on that together. But at this point in her, she can function and know herself like, hey, this might make me feel away. I'm gonna temper my emotions and then give me a moment, and then I'll come talk to you about it and say, hey, I felt this way behind this, and the third. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's get to a solution so we can move forward type shit.
Marcus, I wanted that. Let me check. Oh, before I get Black David in, salute Black David. Good to see you. Marcus, is Mrs. White still there?
No, she just took the baby away. I could bring it back. You got a question for me?
If you don't mind, I just wanted to ask, because I posed the question. They ducked it, you know what I mean? Sherelle, Jalen, the ladies ducked it and shit. But
How abducted? I answered the question.
I might be fabricating, but
You wasn't listening because you're ugly.
What's the question?
Internet is a toxic place, bro.
Hey, Marcus, this is what I hate about niggas that talk out both sides of their neck. Niggas told me I was a 6. Now I'm ugly. I can't win, bro. But they try to make me feel better, I guess. But the qualification about male leadership, right? We hear it so often. Women, you know what? I might have gotten a call, but women always trying to say who's the leader, who qualifies us, prove to them that we can lead, etc. But like, what makes them even qualified to even think they have that leverage to do so? That like bugs me out. But then I think there was a response like, you just know it when you see it based on conduct and action. I don't think it's that simple.
When she come back, if I was to guess what her answer was going to be, it'll probably be just shit. Like I got a track record, I guess you could say. But prior to that track record shit, when she decided to be with me and understood the parameters, she entered in knowing that it was going to go a certain way. And if she didn't want to be in that type of relationship, she didn't have to. I'm not in the business of keeping it up. Nobody don't want to be kept. You know what I'm saying? So if you want to be with me, this is kind of how I want to operate. My life needs to be. My father died young of a heart attack. I'm trying to make sure, as far as stress go, I limit a lot of that shit. So I'm not trying to be in a stressful situation like that. I really mean that. When I come in the house, outside that's one thing, but inside my house, hell no. So what we need to work together and make sure this never is an issue. So I would say she understood that and she just accepted that from the beginning. And she more than willing and welcome to not have accepted it, but we wouldn't have been together. Like I wasn't budging on that shit.
Yeah. Okay. 100%. Now, yeah, no, I get that. It sounds like she, and then correct me if I'm wrong, accepted like the hierarchy off jump. You on mute, Mark?
Yes. Yeah. Yes.
And did you have to prove to her that you were the leader, or is that assumed?
I think she assumed it. Like, I think she assumed it, and then I just never gave her nothing to pull back on. You know what I'm saying? To be like if I made him, like, I take responsibility for everything if I fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Or if I need to get some shit fixed. Like, that's from being outside. Shit, I can't blame nobody else when whatever happened. I got to solve that shit. So I try and take that same approach to in general throughout my life. Okay, this is what I need you to do. This is my part in this. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Make sure this is done. I need you to make sure you do this.
Got you.
You know, and this is the end result that we going towards.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. Black David, are women qualified in that instance?
Yeah.
To say if that man is a leader or not?
Do you want me to be blunt about it?
Yes.
Brutally honestly, hell no. How am I reason why I'm saying that? Because
why are you saying that?
This is 2025. I don't really care about people's emotion, but a lot of women that voice that type of opinion, I gotta ask them this question: were you raised by your father? Did you sit under your father's rules and regulation? Do you follow your father's leadership? Can he vouch for you that you were properly raised? I think the problem with today's society, we listen to a bunch of hyenas or megaphone or empty barrels say such shit without a good resume to show for it. I think that's one of my number one issue, lack of consistency. I know I haven't been on the panel for a long while. I listen to a lot of people while I'm working, and I hear they're saying repeat nonsense. Are these real leaders? And then I realized something. Women who are raised under a real strong father don't say those shit at all. In worst case scenario, if you are a leader, they'll bring to someone who's actually to vet you if you are a qualified leader or you're not. But that culture is lost. So what we have is a bunch of megaphone, empty barrel, which they make a lot of noise with no something in it, and a bunch of hyena make all type of nonsense bullshit, but there's nothing to show for. So why would I listen to a bunch of hyenas when I can go to another zoo with a well tame animal? I'm sorry. This is a different black. This is the black David that don't care about nobody's emotion anymore.
Yeah.
So I have a black heart these days.
Yeah. Damn.
Pretty much.
So you said.
So if I hurt your feelings, come to me for a favor to jump on any bridge you might choose. The Brooklyn Bridge on Manhattan Bridge. I really don't care. Thank you.
Damn. What y'all think? Sha, you think the women are
I prefer
qualified
truth
to?
and I prefer truth and honesty. And the truth is they're not qualified. Let their father speak for them, not them themselves.
Based on
If I followed that, then I wouldn't marry.
Hold on, Mark. Let Sha finish it. And then Jalen. I don't know if Jalen answered. You could have, Jalen. My bad. I was getting on the call. Go ahead, Sha.
Based on like I think that the black community is ran by women for the most part. I don't think the majority of women, we speaking on like black women, if they have a real understanding of kind of what a good leader looks like, I do think most times, some of the things we say as men are manipulated. I fixed it. The majority of the time, they manipulate some of the stuff we say, some of the standards we create when we having our banter going back and forth, and they try to weaponize it against us for dialogue and discord. But no, we don't have a strong male presence in our community consistently. So I don't go ahead.
No, I'm saying a strong enough consistent male presence for them to be able to identify.
That's understood and easily identified by everybody. No.
Yeah.
So I would say I don't think they qualified.
Go ahead, Marcus.
No, I was gonna say, if I would have went the route of, I'm not to her family business, but it wasn't the example where the father was XYZ and he trained her to be X. That's not how that scenario played out. My
Sure.
wife she from the hood, like 7 minutes from my hood. You know what I'm saying? Just a different part of it. She from Chicago, so shit. And I'll say before in the previous relationship, she had the arguing and the get going back and forth and the breaking up with the ex-boyfriend. I was in a different place. I'm a couple years older than her, so there's a age dynamic and then a life experience dynamic. So when I was talking about men have to go through XYZ to get to a point where you got the XP to be able to navigate effectively, I'm speaking from that position where I went through running through these women, doing my, you know what I'm saying, experiencing dating, doing all these things in my life, so I understood how to navigate, and then what I wanted and didn't want, and then just was able to pick that and had the ability to just walk away if I didn't get what I was looking for, you know what I'm saying, or communicate it, and if somebody didn't want to do that, it's fine, you go back to life, and no strings attached, you know your life. It's important to me that you know you are free, baby.
Damn, now see, this is one of those. JT, let me see what you think. Oh, sorry, before I ask this question, Jalen, what you think? It's a broadcast.
I think women are qualified.
Okay.
And knowing what they don't want to experience from somebody they're wanting to lead them somewhere, wherever that is they're trying to be led. I think most men, if you're looking to her for answers or you're looking at her to restrict you because you can't restrict yourself, of course she's going to think she's a leader. She got to tell you what to do.
Like what?
She got to tell you how to act. What do you mean?
What you mean? Like what? What example would she need to restrict the man? And how could she?
Y'all talk about it all the time, sex.
You saying restrict her? Sorry, I'm just trying to understand.
Yeah, she needs to be able to have the condom. She needs to have the discernment to tell you no. She needs to do A, B, C, D, E, F, G. That's not my problem because it's the woman's responsibility. All that sounds like is you telling her she's supposed to lead you and tell you what to do because you can't do it. So if that's what you're going to tell women, what makes you think they're not going to see themselves as leading you and she's under you?
Oh, okay. I understand what you're saying. Does that make her qualified to say if he's a leader or not? Or is it that she knows he's not a leader? Because it sounded like you said women know what they don't want, right? But that doesn't sound like a great premise to find a leader. You just identify who's not one. Can you identify who can?
I mean, if what CBM was talking about, like having your father and doing all this, no, you may not have the perfect framework to find a leader off rip, but based off of your experience, I think after so many negative experiences, you kind of come up with a framework of what makes a good leader.
Is it so, Jay? But just based on what you're saying and based on like the conversation that we had couple last week via the Discord, right? Essentially, all they can see is what they don't want. But that doesn't. But then the inverse to that is not. It doesn't mean that they see what they do want. You see, so that's not the inverse because you identify what you don't like. That doesn't automatically mean you can identify what you do like. You see, so the qualification of can they disqualify a man from being a leader? I guess it's still up in the air.
I mean, but when you're working in a community that doesn't, like was said, have a strong male presence, that's what all of us are doing, essentially. Like, even the ones that have a male presence, that's not guaranteed they're a healthy one. And they're going to instill in them healthy principles and characteristics of what makes a good leader. That's not guaranteed. So where are they supposed to get it from if they're not supposed to get it from negative experiences?
Yeah. Well, no, that I think that they're not. I think to Shad's point, they're not going to get it essentially, because like you said, there is no example, or there's a minimal amount of examples.
And that right. So when they get it from another woman, why are they at fault for that? Because there's where else are they? You just said there's nowhere else for them to get it, right? We just agreed on that.
Well, why are you saying women? What are you talking about?
Yeah, because the premise of, oh well, they're relying on a woman's perspective to figure out what a good leader is. Where else are they supposed to get it? If they don't have a healthy male presence, the male presence in the community isn't vast. Where else are they supposed to get it in a matriarchal community?
Who said that? Maybe I missed it.
That's kind of what CBN was referring to. No,
he's saying, well, CBN, one of his, I think his most overarching point is women trying to discern who's a good man, a good leader isn't their job. They should be going to their father to do that. But since they're not, they're falling at a deficit. So because they can't see what a good leader is. They can't identify it.
Right. So
their daddy wasn't leader.
Their dad wasn't there. They don't have a healthy male presence. Where else are they supposed to get it?
Hold on, Cheryl. Let her finish. Go ahead, Jalen.
That goes back to what my question. Where else are they supposed to get it? Why are you going to blame them for?
Oh, you're asking are you answering my question? And then you can go to your question. So, are they qualified based on everything you're laying out to identify a man as a good leader?
No.
Now you're saying, how can we be mad at them for getting what they think leadership qualities are from a woman if men aren't present?
Yes.
Are we mad?
Yes. Well, not y'all up here. Fuck. My God. I gotta actually rephrase. My bad. Not y'all. But y'all know who
it's okay, right? It's a part of the microcosm. So
yeah, but y'all know who I'm referring to. Yeah, y'all got an idea of what I'm talking about. The ones that complain about, oh, this is a matriarchal community and the women are following each other and y'all know who I'm talking about.
Well, let me ask you, is it a matriarchal community?
I never said it.
No, I'm asking.
Is it a matriarchal community?
Mm-hmm.
Based off of the definition, yeah.
Okay.
It's not a strong male presence.
Okay. And are you getting advice from women and therefore following them based on your premise of you learn leadership from women?
Me?
Well, generally, like you just said.
Oh, generally. Yeah.
So why you give it the doofy voice when you agree with all of it?
What do you mean I agree with all of it?
Well, you said yes to both things, but those both things that you said, you gave it the voice like it did like Bam Bam.
Yeah, because you said give you an example.
I know, but I'm also asking you the question based on the examples you gave. You also agree with the sentiments. So why you gave it the Bam Bam voice?
Because I don't blame women for going to a woman for advice if it's a matriarchal community.
But I know, but you literally were saying this is what they say. I was just wondering why you put the Bam Bam voice on it.
Because they're putting it in a form of that's the reason why the community sucks and it's a complaint.
James, JT, okay.
I was gonna say, man, I think when women think of leadership, I think they have a false sense of what it actually means, because the first thing they go to is money, right? So when you're on the football field, like, you like to play that weak sport football, but what I mean, you always say, but you always that to me,
trigger alert.
But you got men leading men, right?
This might be risky.
Y'all say swoosh.
Oh man.
We used to say in the face. In your face.
That shit sound great.
Hey, that wasn't my generation.
Go ahead, James. My bad.
No, you good. But I was saying like so you got men leading other men, right? But there's no money involved, right? So from a male's perspective, our idea of leadership doesn't really have nothing to do with money. So when ladies come, they thinking, oh, well, he has to be making this certain amount of money. He has to be having this type of car. He has to have this type of things. It's from a poverty mindset because a lot of our people, you know what I mean, are not in the best financial positions, right? So we trying to elevate, we trying to get out those positions, but we looking for the wrong things. We're not looking for leadership. We looking for somebody that can provide for you, and that can be, it can kind of be a slippery slope because of course your leader is going to be providing whatever for you, but the level of how you providing at 20 something years old when you should actually begin trying to get married and settle down, we wait too late. And then now you expect this guy that's been out here for 10, 12 years out here sleeping with all these different women. They've been having fun and all that stuff to settle down with you because you got a limited time to have a baby. So I think we've been doing it all wrong, you know what I'm saying, from our perspective, and this is what's been going on. So
Oh my God. Sway crazy.
Brother.
Go ahead, JT, you going?
Yeah. So yeah, that whole thing of women being qualified to be able to pick a leader, I don't subscribe to it. It kind of goes to what my man Marcus was saying with his girl. She kind of like, she was looking for it, right? She was looking for the leadership. She was looking for, the things for her to follow. The problem that I see that we have is, for one, a lot of men that these women follow were not even meant to be followers anyway. Again, they're trying to get a sneaky link to be a boyfriend. They're trying to get a boyfriend to be a husband. And by the time they get to that point where they are supposed to have a husband, guess what happens? They ain't got nobody. They go to the next person. Then they start it all over again, rinse and repeat. And the whole thing is that, again, I said it earlier, to be able to even know what your leader is, I'm going to tell you, he got a little asshole in him. He may not have to exude it all the time, but you're going to know exactly what that asshole is going to be about. You know what I'm saying? So it's not going to be comfortable at all for you to have that leader, because it all actually comes down to trust. That's what it basically comes down to. How can I trust you? Can I trust your word? Am I going to have to question everything that you say? All these different things. So when I see a woman that actually has a husband or a man that she's been in a relationship for a while, and when I see how she follows him, there's not a whole lot of back and forth with them when it comes down to making decisions that affects the family. It's just what it is. It be little shit. It goes to the whole thing of when you see the relationship, the natural part of the relationship. Of course, she's going to be a woman. And a lot of men are willing to deal with a woman being a woman. We don't want a woman being our homeboys and stuff like that. So it's a lot of things that we're willing to deal with when it comes down to having that woman, because we as men are going to look for them. We're going to look at them as, I'm responsible for you, period. I'm responsible for all of this shit right here. And what he's going to do is he's going to have to work it out. If he's 20 years old, 21, 22 years old, he's not going to instantly be this protector, provider. He's going to have to work it out through, guess what? Conflict. That's the number one thing that you have to understand. Your relationship will have conflict, and it's not always in a negative thing. Conflict is what it is. It's to present the problem. The problem presents the solution. A lot of women won't be able to find that because they're not in the relationship long enough, or they haven't gotten the man that they actually, or they've been with a man that they don't even respect as a leader, because you got too many women that want partners. In it there.
Yeah. Yeah, that
Is it
damn
safe to say the word matters?
word.
Women don't want leaders,
Yes,
so
words
they don't be
matter.
looking for leaders. They be looking for partners.
Because I had this discussion offline a while back, and I try not to bring it on the air, but I have to. Whenever I hear women say looking for a partner, run from that woman. She's not looking for a husband. She's not looking for a leader. Looking for a business person want to be equal with them. Reason why they don't like structure and order. They love chaos. They love bullshit. That being said, why I said no woman is qualified to tell who's leader and who's not. I have dated ex-girlfriends from different cultures. I have met their fathers. I had to respect their fathers. On 2 different occasions, their father and their mom asked if I could trade places with them, whereby my mom give up me for them and they give up their daughter to them because they see how I conduct myself with a lot of respect. And this is why I say I am beyond tired of the dumb bullshit talking point. If any woman think they can determine who is the leader, if I can see who your father is, I know you're full of bullshit. It's what it is.
So
I
you
could
think
care
that a
less. I
woman
hurt
can't?
your feelings.
So you think that a
I
woman
don't
can't
think unless
identify you? So you're standing firm that a woman can't identify a crash out or a bum?
if that's the case, let me speak to your father and see the kind of father you had that I can understand you know
A
you're talking about.
fatherless woman, a woman who ain't never knew her father, can't identify
I
a
get
crash
that.
out or a bum?
Well, unless
Yeah,
you
no.
have an uncle or an elder in your family who is a
A
male
woman that
figure
ain't
who,
never met a man in her life can't
No,
identify a
and
bum?
I wouldn't
a
put
bum,
invest
yeah.
I would not invest in
Shout out to
that type of
everybody.
period. I
Yeah,
like a
shout out to
bad
everybody.
investment.
So yeah, Sherelle, to your,
It's fantastic. I
I
noticed
said what's
when
up.
you say but I noticed that it's much more of a formality when you say shout out to everybody. You don't actually mean it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't. I'm just abiding by the rules, brother.
Well, can you say something different? Because now I've identified that shout out to everybody means nothing.
Can you say
Nigga's an asshole.
See, hey, man, see that military training? I just follow orders, man. But hey, anyway, what up, man? Yeah, man. Listen, so Sherelle, to your question, a bum, yeah, a crash out, no. Black women love crash outs. We know this. You from what? Where you from? Ninth Ward, baby, right? Where you from? Right? Thank you.
I'm
See,
from the nine,
look
well,
at you tell on yourself.
you know that.
See what I'm saying? So listen, so the affinity for the crash out, for the, the nigga that'll do some wild shit is a thing. But to the question that was posed and asked right earlier, again, y'all keep blaming irresponsible men for being irresponsible. All right. Again, the reason why I'm asking where are the female condoms, because the woman has to allow that man to have sex with her. All right. Hamp, how many niggas you will never know? She said, "Hey, ejaculate in me," and he didn't follow that command. What percentage you think that would be, bro?
Like less than 1%.
Less than 1%. Thank you. So what I'm saying is this. All right, the dick discipline shit is I don't want. That's why we don't need to talk about that. All right, the stats say that more men are being more dick disciplined than bitches are preserving that pussy. Okay, all right, men have less children. All right, black men don't got nothing near no motherfucking 50% herpes rate. So what are we talking about? All right, these women are being irresponsible with their vaginas.
Well, what are you
And then,
pushing back against?
Huh?
What are you pushing back against?
Well, no, this idea of the choosing leadership or not having leaders to choose from. You don't have leaders to choose from the beginning of like father figures because the mothers are picking bad fathers. The fathers ain't there. The fathers are not there because the mamas is letting niggas nut in them that's not gonna be there. And then the other side of it, Sherelle, is when you do get a nigga that wanna be there, they push them niggas away. It's only 2 options. Either she picked the ain't shit nigga, or she picked the nigga that's decent and she not letting him be involved. Only 2 options.
That's not the only 2 options. The third option
So
is
give
you
me the
let the
other one.
man
So
raise
give me the other option.
his
So hold on. So all right. So let's walk this down. So tell me what's the other option, Sherelle?
She's letting the man raise his kid, whether they're
Well,
together or not.
That wouldn't count. We're talking about they're not being leaders, they're not being fathers. So in the
Oh,
context of
the
they're
reason
not
why
being
they're
fathers
absent.
available.
The reason why you're saying the reason why they wouldn't be there.
Yes. The reason why the father is not there is only two options. It's either she picked the ancient nigga to begin with, which is a poor choice to have a child with, or she has a good father, but because of her own pettiness and immaturity, she won't allow him to be around. What other options are those two?
She was manipulated. Kind.
That she still picked a bad father. That would be her picking a
but
bad
that's my
father.
thing. She didn't
But that's not her
purposely
fault,
pick a bad father.
Fantastic.
Yes, it is her fault. Stop.
If a man chooses
Anybody
to
can
lie
be
to a
crime.
woman,
That's a crime.
if a man tries, if he lies to a woman, it's her fault that he's a liar.
Yes.
If he manipulates her, so wouldn't it be his fault and not hers? That makes no sense.
It wouldn't be. It wouldn't be his fault at all.
You saying that women have
It
crystal
would be
balls,
his fault if he's a lying piece of shit. How's that? Really?
Okay,
Bro, that makes no sense to me. That's not common sense. That's not common sense thinking, bro. Not at all. You mean to tell me a man that will go out his way to lie to a woman and then make another baby with a woman and continue that cycle until he has 5 baby mothers? Are you serious? It's not the man, it's the woman.
Sound like you doing what we say you always do. But anyway, let's keep going.
I can't simplify. I ain't trying to holler at none of these chicks.
Sound like you doing what we tell you always do it.
That don't even mean that. Y'all don't even know the definitions of shit. You just do that.
So, brother, let me reply. So again, I'm gonna say it to you again. Have you ever been lied to?
Of course.
All right. Did you let's say, how long did it take you for someone to lie to you and you to fall for the bullshit? How many have you been lied to more and you fell for it, or you been lied to more and you swam the play, like you avoided the bullshit? Which one you think?
I did both. I avoided the play and I paid, but I was attentive. So if you lied to me once, I'm definitely gonna pay attention. So I don't.
So I'm asking you. So qualify it. So have you been lied to more and fell for it, or lied to more and avoided it?
Lied to more and avoided.
Great, right? All right, great. All right. So
but if a man comes to hold on, now because I know what you already do.
No, don't try to reverse it now.
I know what you already do, bro. You do this all the time, bro.
Hold on, brother. Don't try to reverse it
all the time,
bro.
Hold on.
So wait. Now this is the kicker. This is the killer right here. Can you get pregnant?
Of course I can't.
All right, then, nigga. So you mean to tell me
that don't even make sense? No, Fantastic.
You not doing this on YouTube? I know, brother. I know. Walk with me.
No, hold on. You always know you do this constantly,
because it's too easy. Because it's too easy,
bro. It's not too easy because you're not using logic at all,
brother. I am using logic. You just keep cutting me off
with your own narrative, and you want
every time I get you with a gotcha, brother, you cut me off and start yelling.
If a man lies to 5 different women and they do not know that he's a father, because men do that, don't act like they will lie.
They are poor pussy managers. If a bitch can find out, hold on, bro,
and become the next baby mama,
bro. If you are baby mama number 5, I have no fucking. I don't believe you. You need more people. I have no sympathy for you. A bitch can find out. Hold on. She can find out where a nigga stay. She can find out where a nigga work. She can find out all this shit. But you mean to tell me you can't find out how many kids a nigga got before you let him get you pregnant?
Majority of these dudes are living off the woman. They living with her. Come on now, bro. Who acting like these niggas are not pieces of shit?
Bro, I didn't cut you off. And I'm not denying they're being pieces of shit. My thing is, how in the hell can you not tell a piece of shit?
You want more options. I gave you a third.
You keep cutting me off.
It was only 2.
You keep cutting it.
This might be risky.
Yeah, thank you, Lord Jesus. So you
Mr. Williams off for 10 minutes. Mr. Williams, be back in 3:02.
Like I said, man, it's only 2 options.
House,
nobody can give me the third. You can't give me the third. Even Sherelle giving me the third still coincided with the first one. If the nigga finessed you, if he fooled you, if he tricked you, if he lied to you, and you are not smart enough, with the most important thing that you can do as a woman in life is bring another life, that is your fucking fault. I don't want to hear it. If you can figure out and cut off your homegirls that ain't shit, oh yeah, girl, she was talking behind my back and whatever. She was a shicey bitch. She wasn't really no friend in the first place. So if you can cut off a bitch, right? you can definitely cut off a nigga before you let him put a baby in you. So still, I'm waiting for the third option. Like, so we'll run this down again. Who else wants to be the next one to try? She either picked the ain't shit nigga, or she picked the good nigga and she keeping him away. Anybody else care to try?
I still don't feel like you debunked mine, because the thing about betrayal is it has to come from somebody you trust. That's it. The full definition of betrayal, it means it's somebody you trust. And every last person who has ever been betrayed has been misled. Con artists, people are scammers. People make a living out of this shit.
Okay,
Niggas,
all right.
Niggas in the club buying cars, purses, watches, straight scamming shit. Identity fraud. Niggas are show up with a different ID, with a different social security number, and that won't even be that nigga real name, where he from. You would never know. Niggas show up and they can be a whole con artist. They had a nigga was engaged to a girl, robbed her family out of $15 million.
I live with them right, and I done escaped 4 raids and 3 indictments. I'm excited.
Yeah! Real nigga shit!
Can't do it. Oh.
So you already got 10 people up.
People, wait, y'all can still hear me?
No, you good. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying people are still smart, but that's why con artists are con artists. They're smarter than the average person. They study.
No.
They really, con artists really do this shit. It's psychological. They know who to choose. They pay attention. I'm telling you.
Okay. All right. So still, right?
It's the same way you with the situation with you and your ex-wife, right? It didn't work.
No, my ex-wife. No. My ex-wife, my baby mama. My baby mama stole my sperm. My ex-wife was just on some rah-rah shit. That's two different ones.
The baby mama? Okay,
yeah, the baby mama stole my sperm.
Your baby mama stole your sperm.
What the fuck?
In your mind, when you dealing with your baby mama, I mean.
Hey, Miss Mateo,
you telling me fantastic in your mind.
That's the same scenario, Miss
Mateo. Like your baby mama was going to steal.
Yeah, you know what I would say? You know what I would say? I picked a horrible baby mama.
So you just so you.
But then how your sperm gets stolen?
This might be risky.
Bad Life with a 20 ball said, "Get Mr. Williams out of here. It's annoying at this point." Sherelle and Fantastic was having a good exchange. Here come to save the day, face ass.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Mr. Williams will be back in 18 minutes because Dottie sent the 12 pounds to get him out of the bathroom. So he got 18 minutes. Be back at whatever the math is on that, man.
What's good with it?
What's good? What's good?
I'm sounding right.
You sound good, man. Good to see you. How's everything?
Man, miss y'all, man. Man, shit, just getting stuff in order, dog. Just getting stuff in situated with everything, man.
Indeed.
But not
let me read these real quick, House, so you can jump in. I just want to baseline where we just landed. Pause. I'm trying to understand. Because I guess we on. Aaron with the $5 says, if I'm asking for the I read this one. Daily with the $2 says, to the chat and the panel, salute. Daily was popping. Daily with the $2 says, Moses to God. These niggas that you brought here, boy. Back. Slay with the $2 says, football players twerk when they get a touchdown. Huh? Nigga, they outlawed the twerk, nigga. That was your man Antonio twerking. Matt Washington with the $2 says, shout out to the Panable and Sherelle. I think he made a typo.
The beautiful Sherelle and the Panable. Did you just read the Panable?
Well, he said when he said beautiful.
Read the Panable.
I know, Sherelle. I never seen.
Clip it for me. Clip it.
I've never seen beautiful associated with you. I was taken aback. That's all it was.
You see it all the time. You a hater.
Yo, you want to respond to this, Mr. Fantastic?
Oh yeah. This is one of a fat ass stalker that went on the Ozempic binge. This nigga here. Fanny, your kids got. Hold on, put it back up, Hamp. Fanny, your kids got stolen. You's a goofy nigga. A bitch would never try to steal your kids. You fat ass, ugly ass, Ozempic junkie ass nigga.
You see how he said ugly ass?
Ozempic. Don't fight from the super chats, bro. Reaper Rail with the $5 says, salute Hamp, salute Panel. What's popping? CBN is the kid Morgan Freeman almost made jump off the roof and lean on me. All grown.
Can I respond to that idiot Reaper?
Yeah.
Well,
You smoke crack, don't
He
you?
Nigerian too.
I'm a Canadian-born Nigerian. I'm not a doofy, dumbass nigga like you, okay? I ain't a high school dropout. Took a damn GED. Shut the fuck up, all right?
Yo,
I'm not
he's
in the mood
They
for
got
Nigerian.
tether
dumbass,
on tether
monkey-ass niggas
violence.
right now.
Yo, he's Nigerian.
I'm on black
CBN.
heart mode right now. So you dumb and fuck with this dumbass statement. Then that means I beat your ass, left you behind, 2 grade behind. You couldn't graduate, and you gotta take a G to catch up with me. So shut the fuck up.
Yo, CBN. He's
He
Nigerian.
Nigerian.
I'm pure African with no heart right now. So anyone bring that dumb bullshit, I'll treat like a dumbass nigga. Going forward.
Just go.
Wait now.
I don't need a blow dot. I don't join the lion den instead. Let them
Wait. What you mean, dumbass nigga? Are you referring to like Black
Yeah,
American?
hey, nigga. Yeah, hey,
No, I'm referring to the person who had a dumbass statement who didn't graduate from high school.
Well, he would be a
dropped out of
dumbass,
class.
but CBN, he would be a dumbass Nigerian though.
I hate to say that any Nigerian that don't graduate from high school get kicked out of the house immediately. They don't play that bullshit. You gotta graduate. You ain't doing no GED. You don't fuck
Reaper,
around.
man, you got to go get your diploma if they want to accept you back in, Reaper. So you got to figure that out.
We don't play around with that. We don't play with high school dropout. You drop out of high school, you drop out of our crib.
Damn. Marcus Evans with the fight. I said, what's up, my brothers on the panel? Question to the fellas: why don't women wear women condoms?
Hey, man. Hey, this is a question of 2025.
How
They
would
make
you even
them.
put it
We ain't
on?
never seen them. What do you, hey, Sherelle, you a woman. What the fuck you asking that question for? Sherelle, have you ever seen a female condom?
I don't have sex.
I think they look like plastic boots.
I don't need condoms.
I think that you ain't it like a little cup, like a sports cup that you use to
It don't matter. That's the point.
I guess I was always told you can't put it in their hands, so you gotta bring your own because you never know. You might punch a hole. You never know what can happen. So I was always told you bring your own to the.
Nah, so I agree with I agree with his sentiment when he asked me that question. If you already in there, right? Niggas ain't pulling out. But here's the part where he set me up for that question, right? But I had to answer honestly. This the other part though that niggas say no to. If she don't mention the condom or say you don't have to wear it before entry, niggas ain't wearing it either. See, that's the crux, right?
Yeah.
There. If I'm already in there, like that's, but I'm already, she don't mention condom or she say you don't gotta wear it, niggas ain't making the decision to wear it either. See, that's the other part.
See, that's why it's women fault that they get STDs. That don't make niggas wear condoms.
It is.
All right, let me finish these. Aaron with the 2000.
A woman got STD, it's her fault.
Playboy, everyone, Adam and Eve and Satan got punished. Joe with the $5 says it's the dude's fault for not being shit, but it's also the women's fault for rewarding his ain't shitness. Their accountability both ways. They kicked Mr. Williams. Ali was popping. Women used to say no glove, no love. Now it's my body, my choice. While at the same time telling men they say not leaders. They should have worn a condom before she let them inside of her. Making sense. It's your
For a second, I wouldn't mind. I just kind of are we promoting like dudes? Don't what like I don't what be the
Nah, that's not it.
I was trying to hear the stole his sperm story. Y'all getting
It's not promoting anything, bro. It's just logic. Y'all are so one-sided. You listen, bro. If you only ever punish one side, the other side has no incentive to do the right thing. It's not about encouraging. Black men and men in general have always heard wrap it up. It's been a fucking wrap it up motherfucking campaign. Whole time they had women fucking condoms. The fuck is we talking about?
So
why is it such a hard concept to understand?
Women should start wearing condoms too.
Hell yeah, they make them. That's why they need to start taking birth control. If you don't want a fucking baby, a bitch got 20-some options, bro, to not get pregnant. Why do we always focus on the nigga? Nigga got 3 options. Don't fuck, get cut, wrap up. That's it. Nigga got 3. A woman
But
got
I don't
20
think
plus.
that they're leaving their kid on the day that she gets pregnant or she's pregnant. A lot of times it's like this, like men be with women and they take care of their kid and then they do something to where they break up. And it's like, if that woman not giving up no cheeks, nigga ain't gonna be with them kids. Niggas be about
Sure,
the
that's not
kids.
true.
Niggas be about the kids they be in the house with. That's it.
No,
Niggas
that's not
do not
true.
be about all
The
them
majority
kids.
of niggas not,
Niggas
but
gonna be
Sherelle, what
about the
kills that?
kid that's in front of him. That's why
My
so many
bad.
people have that's why so many people have stories of they daddy treating their stepkids better. Like I got homeboys I can tell you, he like, yeah, my daddy raised his stepkids. Cause when a man move on, and even if the other woman have kids, he gonna be about the kids that's around him. He not gonna be about
That's not the majority though, Sherelle. That's not the
This
majority.
is a female condom right here. Female condom.
Where the hell
How
you
you
found
have
that at?
one?
That's
All
a
you
secret
gotta do
meal.
is-
Open it.
all you got to do is go to the doctor. Black people don't go to the doctor.
Open it.
Can you open
But
The
what,
doctor don't
that's
give you
still the
condoms.
answer our question as to how the hell you end up with a female condom.
Last 3, y'all.
I go to the doctor all the time. They don't
Hey,
never
hey,
give me
hey,
condoms.
Y'all wasting
Super
time.
chat,
We
the
only
money,
got
the money,
10
the money.
You need a prescription to get a female condom. That's why.
That's a damn lie. But
You know,
anyway, the money.
Not a lot.
You know why I think women
But how
don't
you
wear.
got it? You don't even got a vagina.
Yo, come on. Dottie with the 20 euros. Ray Williams back, please. Also note 20 pounds equals $25. Nah, Dottie, you cheating now.
No, she's right. That's the conversion rate. You know they money more than ours, so she just give you the conversion rate.
I don't like it though. You know what I mean? Ali with the $10 says, yo, Mr. Fantastic says somebody was one-sided. That's diabolical. Ali with the $10 says, y'all keep talking about the men who do it wrong. Focus on the men who do it right. Exclamation point. There's losing. If doing it right keeps a man a virgin or leads a man to divorce, it's a bad deal. I'll leave it. The $5 says, question to the panel. If all of us were virgins till we married, would women still leave?
Absolutely.
Carla Tom with the $5 says, chicks be saying they don't want to wear one. Dudes don't say they ain't wearing one. Women are the gatekeepers, and I'm sticking to it.
Men be like, it's like going outside in the rain with a raincoat. You ain't even really getting wet.
You know what I? You know why?
Look at Mr. Fantastic with the smirk. That's what y'all be saying. That's y'all favorite
No,
shit.
no, the
It's
fuck
like
we don't.
being in the rain with the
I've never
raincoat
said that.
on.
Listen, I've never said no shit like that in my life. Listen, if I ain't seen no paperwork and I don't know you like that,
Know that everybody got
wrapping it up.
on their phone now.
Hell
Let
no,
me
up.
put the head in it.
Nah.
Yeah,
nah. I know
but
the stats, baby.
But to Mr. Fantastic's point, this is the thing. Women have to do the heavy lifting when it comes down to getting pregnant. At the end of the day, you're risking your life, your health. It's a whole lot that you have. And on top of that, you still have to worry about losing the baby. The problem that I have is that you have a lot of women that don't care about the father of their child. They don't care about giving their child the best possible father that they can find for them. So what happens is that you have a bunch of women having sex and they're not thinking about the child. What they're thinking about is what they want right then and there. At the end of the day, if he does not wear a condom, you should be disqualifying him. You disqualify him for everything else. You disqualify him because he ain't got the right shoes on. You disqualify him because the nigga ain't said the right things to you. He ain't take you out on dates. He ain't did all these different things. But you can't disqualify him for being your child's father. You can't sit back and say, at least wear a condom. If you ain't wearing a condom, then you ain't getting no pussy, period. That's just basically what it should be. And I'm talking as a
You know what
father.
they're gonna say? Well, condoms break.
So
yeah,
that's
at least you took 1%. Hold on, no, stop. You got that's less than one. Look, bro, condoms have a 98% like efficiency rate, bro. Meaning that 98+% of the time, dog, they don't break, bro. Okay, so let's not even bring it up condom breaking. That's like a woman talking about.
You know what else they say? You know what else they say? I'm allergic to condoms. I'm allergic to condoms.
Yeah,
you never
allergic
heard
to
no woman say
latex.
that
That is
shit?
something they say. Allergic to latex. That's why I get polyurethane. Yeah, baby, I got you covered.
But a lot of them are allergic to sperm too.
No, hell, they ain't. They every hole. They ain't allergic to that shit.
So why were we talking about this specifically? Was this qualification of leadership or what?
Hold on, get back to the original point. The point was the leadership thing that Jalen was making before I got up here. Okay, she was saying that black women or women in general didn't have good choices to choose from because there weren't fathers in the home. My point is the reason why there aren't good fathers in the home is because, like what JP just said, to expound on his point, breaking it down extremely eloquently, these women, out of all the disqualifiers they give for a man, not to even talk to him. Okay, you don't make enough money, you don't look good enough, you're not tall enough, you're not all these things. All those disqualifiers go out the window when it comes to the most serious thing of a woman's. Can we agree that the most serious fucking point of a woman's life is giving birth, right? Bringing a life into the world. Is there anything more important that a woman can do?
No, I don't think so.
No, so that's agreed upon point, right? So the most important, and especially her first child, right? I mean, I guess you could take some away from it, but your first child that you bring into this world, the most important part, she has the least qualifiers and disqualifiers. Then once a child gets here, she blames her poor choices on a poor man, or she lies about a good man and keeps him away from helping. That's the only two options.
And I was entering the third because I mean, like, if right now I tell all y'all that my name is not really Sherelle and I was born a man, does that invalidate all of y'all from being leaders? Because for the last couple of years, y'all believed I was something that I wasn't.
No, but that would be years upon years, Sherelle, and we don't have enough.
No, I'm telling you, niggas be lying for years.
No, but Sherelle, that would be a good point. Sherelle, if it was taken on average for a bitch to get pregnant for years, I will understand. But
I would say that I do think that women get pregnant too fast.
Thank you.
Like
that's what I'm saying.
I think if you don't even know him for like 2 years minimum, you shouldn't have a child for him. Because I do feel like it's easy to lie them first 90 days, but they get hooked on 90-day lies.
This might be risky.
The official fantastic. Them 90 days.
But listen, according to the this might be risky platform rules, majority minority of these women that get pregnant within a year.
Yeah, the majority of them get pregnant within a year.
Thank you. So again, she's not doing her due diligence, like I said, making poor decisions and more poor choices. The bitch ain't even got enough time to be fooled.
Can I clarify why I brought it up in the first place?
Let Jalen clarify. Then Shaw wanted to ask Mr. Fantastic Son.
I brought it up in the first place because the question was, can women be effective in pointing out good male leaders? That's why I brought it up. If you're delegating a responsibility that changes the trajectory of your life on another person, why would you want her to think you're a leader? You're putting her decision making of your life in her hands. She has the power to change your life trajectory, and yet you are still leader somehow in that dynamic. That makes sense.
He wouldn't be a leader.
But hold on, I'm asking the question. Wait, how does she have the right to change your life, your trajectory? What you saying about what? By having a kid?
Yeah, unless you're not gonna take care of it.
Exactly. So you literally just thank you for answering that. You did the work for me. So I don't know if you're aware of.
So we don't advocate for men to talk. Okay, cool. So that's why I brought it up.
Women do it all the time. So
no, that's fine. That's fine. We can move past that because I don't want to argue at that. That's fine. Just don't take care of the kid. Cool. But that's the reason I brought it up. It was to make an example of the question. So the real question is, are women effectively able to pick out good male leadership?
Well, are we talking black women or women in general?
HAMP.
Why do you guys do that? I'm asking a question.
Black women or women? It wasn't my question.
Black women.
Black women.
So black women. Okay, so that's why I have to ask a question. So no, black women are horrible choosers of men, clearly. And then you blame it on, again, the men when that's not the case. There are more good black men out here than bad black men. We agree on that too, right? So how is it that you keep choosing the ancient niggas to have the kids by?
We talking about the minority of black women.
It's starting to get up there. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of like 49, 51,
Stop
and
it.
it's
Stop
20.
playing.
You
Sherelle,
talking
stop
about
it.
you talking about the
Y'all
minority
niggas
of
ain't
black
shit.
women though, right?
Minority of black women as far as what, brother?
Are not a good they don't choose the best type of men. Because
No,
it
no,
ain't the
no.
majority.
Well, no, no. Well, it's a substantial amount. We
You
said
talking about the ones?
49%.
You talking about the ones that are single mothers?
I don't
Are you
know.
So
talking
that's what I'm
about
saying.
100%
You got
of black
think about this
women?
shit. Think about this, bro. How the hell we gonna argue the fact that there's a small percentage of men or black men populating the black race, but we don't have the same ideology about it's a small percentage of women because these same women just fucking the same niggas.
No, that's not right, brother. 62% of women have children. The majority of black
62%?
women have kids.
I was just gonna mention
Yes,
real quick that
62%.
hey, Mr. Mataz, I was gonna mention the pregnancy rate is declining. What do you think what do we attribute that to? Black women's pregnancy rate is declining.
Well, the pregnancy rate declining is due to the pregnancy rate across the board is declining. Less
Okay,
people are having
cool.
less kids.
That doesn't
But
address
still,
what he
so
just
hold on, wait. We're still at 62%.
I gotta look
I
that
know,
up.
I get it.
We're still even with that being, we're still at the point where the majority of black women are still having children. So
But you
the
know that
declining
across
part,
the board of all races is 60
yeah.
and above.
Well, no, I don't know about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
Across
is.
the board, all races of
Send me
women.
the link so I
The
can
only
pull it
thing
up.
about it, the disparity is that black women are having their children out of wedlock.
Yeah, you're right.
But the
Yeah, you're
majority,
So
all children are having
62%.
children at the same.
Let me clarify
Yeah,
a
look that
question,
up because
right?
I was trying to look that up.
Yeah, send me that stat or share. So 60%, 62% of black women have children, or children are born out of wedlock.
No, have
What is it?
children. So 62% of women have children, period. So out of 100% of black women, all black women, I think in the age group goes from 15 to I want to say 49. So that, but you know it's going to be grow up as you get older because older women are going to have more kids. But just 15 to 49, 62% of those women, 62% of women in that age bracket have children. Yes.
Okay, so that
Married,
means
just
28.
regardless, married or not married.
Okay, so that means what is that? 38%
48.
don't.
38, yeah, 38% don't.
38% don't. 27% are married, right?
And what's the man?
Yeah, 27% are married.
It dropped too. So he's right. House of Hypocrites is right. In the 2023 one, which is the newest one I found, it's 55% for us. Latinos are actually leading at 64%. We're at 55. White women are at 52. The lowest is the Asian women at 48. So it's never really that far off on the kids.
Okay, so 55%, 27% are married. So that means 45% don't have kids, right?
Okay, so now 45% don't have kids. All right.
So and then 27% are married. So what's 45 minus 27?
Like it's not as much as a negative as we.
It's not.
Well, let's do the math for me before we respond. 45 minus 27 is what?
45 minus 27 is what?
18.
25. 25.
They down south
18.
schools ain't shit.
It's
Boy.
18.
Oh yeah, shit, 45.
Down south schools ain't worth a motherfucker. Okay,
Whatever,
so
motherfucker.
18%. That actually goes right to House Point specifically. It's a minority assessing a minority.
No. Well, how you're conflating separate stats that don't have anything to do with each other. No.
Well, we all
right.
It's still a minority.
What happens is when we say black women are having sex with 30% of the male population, right? Or 20%, right? 20% of the men are having all the kids.
Having a substantial impact on the kids being born.
What we do is though we conflate stats at that point, because what we do is automatically exonerate the 30% that are married. So all I'm doing is applying the same equation based on the logic that House presented, which leaves us with 18%.
Yeah, but that's not how that works, Hamp.
That's exactly how it works. Because when you try to address the fact that all our women is basically on some degenerate shit, you don't specifically say this is this percentage. So when you add in the fact that these women are married, 18%, the minority, which in the minority of men in our culture are having these kids out of wedlock, bro.
But you don't have it. What you don't have in accountability is that even.
So can I explain to you how you're wrong? So let me explain to you how you're wrong.
Go ahead.
Okay? I'm gonna explain to you how you're wrong. That's not how math works. That's not how you fucking do statistics,
That's exactly
bro.
how you do it,
works.
but I'm gonna let you go.
Okay, well, I'm gonna explain to you how you're wrong. Okay. So again, Because the 27% of that you only have to qualify for the takes up what of married women. All 27% of married women don't have kids, so you're not qualifying that. That's why I say you can't just conflate stats and put them together. You have to go by the amount of people that have children and do it that way.
So if you
hold on, brother, hold on. The stat that we're talking about is a majority, okay? Even at 55%, right, of black women, 70% of those women still have kids out of wedlock, okay, or have kids not being married. So when there's no way you're gonna get 18%, bro. It's just not gonna be that way.
Okay,
that's not gonna work. If I have a mathematician in the chat, please
redo it.
Okay,
Let's just
somebody.
redo it. Let's redo it. Slow it down. Let's just redo it.
That's not how it works.
Yeah, so we used 100% of every woman, right? So now condense it down. Out of the 100%, 70% have children, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, not 70%. He's saying now he's saying 55%.
He said
he's saying 55%.
55% have children. Out of the 55%, 62% of the 55 are born out of wedlock, right?
No, 70%.
So how you break down the percentage is out of 55%, right? You said at least 70% of
so
that
multiply 5%. Brother. Even if you did it the way you're talking about doing it,
be around 30-35% of the women that's not
if
married.
If you did it that way, so it's still not 18%, but it's still greater than that.
It should be a number somewhere on how many.
It's still the minority, bro. It don't matter what. Wherever you flip it, toss that bitch, put that bitch in the pan, boil it, cook it, eat it, nigga. It's still the minority of black women that's not married having the children, as in the men, black men that don't.
No, they're more married. They're more. They're more
minority. You include the women who are single and childless with the women who are married and having their children. They outnumber single mothers. Their percentages is higher. We're up, bringing this shit almost to 50 to single and childless women. We're bringing that stats way up. We're not having children as teenagers no more. We're changing all this shit y'all talk. We're being the change that everybody talking about. Millennial women are bringing that shit, and the generations under us, we is not having no kids and going outside like the old hoes. No offense to the old hoes, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, but
we are cleaning it up. So when it comes
to
but
us, that's why
the women who are getting married, it's more of us than it is to the women who are just having children as single mothers. They're the smaller minority.
Yeah. So this is what I wanted to ask.
It's not as small as 18%.
Yeah. So the math is this. JT, you can go for sure. The math on it. So when you take the 55. I did it all based off of 22 million, right? That's about right? For black women, 22 million.
That's about half of 40 something, 45. Yeah. That's about right.
So doing the math, breaking it all the way down, using the percentages is 34% would be the percentage that House is alluding to being a minority.
And that's single women with children.
And if you do
that's just the women with children.
If you do a direct percentage, because it ain't 22, it's not 20, it's 22 female women, black women. If you go about over the age of 18 plus, it's probably about 8 or 9 million. But if you add in what you said, 15, it's still not going to be a lot of all women.
No, but how your point? I just took the number of women, right? You know? So the point is there, right? It's about 30. It's about 34%.
Yeah,
that don't have children.
No, he's saying that has kids, single moms.
Have the single mom ones. Because then I did the 22 million. Times 55%, right? Then that 55%, it's 62% that have kids out of wedlock, right?
70.
Is it 62 or 70?
70. So 62 was the old number. He's saying that was like 2022. Like I said, he updated in 2023. So they dropped from 62% total having children. He's saying now 55% having children. So 55% total of black women have kids, period, married or not married, right? Then you do 70% of that, which would still end up with, like you said, the number being somewhere around 34%.
Yeah. So it'd be like 36% if it was 70, because I did it based off 62. So 36% is the minority, and that's not even including all women. That's just women with kids. So the overwhelming majority of the women don't even have kids.
Yeah. So if we saying so now it's not an issue. That's what we saying?
No, we're assessing the issue, and see that's the thing, right? Because the same thing was said yesterday. What we're assessing is in that demographic, you have to identify the issues. But what's the reality, right? Because the jacket that's being put on everybody
Facts.
is so strong. Even like with us, it's 10,000 black men doing crime, but you let them tell it, we all violent, right? So if we address criminality, yes, we overrepresent. But when you're talking about the majority of black men, that don't define us. So when we having a conversation, we got to be honest about it, right? Do the black women get just pigeonholed to that, or do we assess the percentage that is causing the issues?
We don't never assess the whole context. We'll have to have conversation like this and break this bitch down. When you talk about framing and languaging, when it comes to our community, we perpetuate the shit too. Fantastic did it the whole time. You're not intentionally doing it though, bro. You're not intentionally doing that. But once you start to have to break this shit down, we realize it's not as bad as we fucking think, bro.
No,
It's
it
bad.
is bad.
It can get better. It has got better, but it's not as bad, bro. It's not.
It definitely is
It's not.
bad. Oh,
It's not,
that's why I
bro.
say. So this is what I'm saying. So now you're coming in from the other angle of caping for the bullshit, bro. Listen, it is that bad. We have the highest poverty rates. We have the highest homelessness rates. We have the highest illiteracy rates. That's a direct reflection of single mother raised households. So I hate when y'all get up here and y'all try to cap and motherfuckers say, oh, well, it's only this, it's only that. But then you never do that for the niggas. Niggas just broke as hell. Nigga need to make more money. Too many of you niggas homeless. Hold on, I didn't cut nobody off. Niggas not going to college. Niggas need to get more degrees, even though niggas making money without degrees. So it's never, like I said, it's always one-sided when it comes to the niggas. Y'all don't ever want to hold the hoes accountable.
Nobody
The
said
hoes
that.
are fucking up.
You going around?
The hoes are fucking up. Hold on. Not
You
only
just
are
ran down Fantastic. I said
the
black
hoes are
people.
fucking up. Wait, just real quick. I got it. You got it. I'm gonna say this. You got it. The hoes are fucking up, and it's fucking shit up generationally, bro. More so than the shit that the niggas doing. But y'all keep blaming the niggas. You go ahead. You got it.
No, it's not, and that's the thing. It's not about blame. It's about assessing what the actuals are and then addressing it there in a particular way.
Yeah.
Right. Because when you put a jacket on everybody, it's going one or two things gonna happen. They're either gonna perpetuate the propaganda, be apathetic towards it, or fight back. We know that the minimal amount is gonna actually fight back against it. People just accepting this shit, going on about their business. But the truth is the jacket's still on them. That's why I said specifically when we were having a conversation, it was me, you, and a woman was saying it about how violent black men are. But then we said, look at the real number. It's actually nominal. But we can still be accountable for the fact that we overrepresent when talking about a criminal demographic. Right? We can still, because we have similar conduct, right? When I walk in a place and I see it's all my brothers, there's an unfortunate thing. I assess the room, confirm that I could whoop everybody ass in there, then I go on about my business. So we have similar mindsets and attitude, even though we ain't getting in trouble and shit like that. You see? Yeah. So that's how you have it in reality, because Jalen and Sherelle could have similar behaviors, even though they're not in the statistic. You see? So we can still assess it, but it has to be based about what may you do, what might you do, what are you willing to do, etc. But we got to be careful and say that that jacket should be on a minority of women, just like it should be on a minority of black men.
Can I just add help? I do think we do a bad job of conflating our interpersonal issues with the narrative that black people are bad. And like House of Hypocrites said, I don't think Miss Fantastic does that on purpose. But when we get in these conversations, we do it all the time. We perpetuate the black people are bad stereotype. And like you said, sometimes the women do it to the men. Miss Fantastic.
I didn't say sometimes.
I'm gonna stop
put that jacket on me.
In these conversations, we do it to the women, and the women do it to the men. We perpetuate black people are bad versus having a really nuanced conversation about our struggles interpersonally. Because we, compared to where we started to where we are now, black people are doing good and we need to do better. That's not a lie, but it's like it's treated like a lie when we have these conversations. We still doing the baby mama stereotype. We still do the all men are bad. We got Doechii saying straight men are bad. Like we still doing this shit. It's yeah.
Yeah. Now to Mr. Fantastic point, right? And y'all could jump in. Marcus, you ain't said nothing in a little while, right? House, I know you probably missed, you know what I mean? And this is your kind of your thought stream. So I want to make sure I acknowledge that too, right? We are impacted by the minority though, extremely. I think because, and this is a speculation, because we propagate a lot of the bullshit. We all say a snitch is a bad thing. and ain't none of us in the streets. You see, so even though we may not be doing the behavior, we have mentality issues. You know what I mean? And so when we look at the impact, because a kid coming from a demographic, if peers are your greatest influence, that so two kids coming from a household, let's say led by a single mother that is included in the negative stats, what type of influence does he have on the other kids? You see, that's where problems start to get exponentially increased because of influence, because of things that we praise. So we can't just cast it aside, but we do have to be real and say it's still a minority, you know.
Right.
So that's what I would say.
I'll say this, and it still goes back to the main point though. Once you start to highlight and you give life to these minority actions and shit, and you just see it all the time. You see it all the time. We talk about it every time. A lot of us content creators, every time some bullshit happen, we talking about it. You feel me? And it can be a minute incident, or with a person just like the little girl that hit the little girl in the head with the goddamn baton. That's gonna be highlighted, right? Everybody's gonna talk about it, from our community to the Hispanic. That bitch probably on Telemundo right now. Everybody gonna talk about it, and it's gonna in certain circles it's gonna be like, oh, they just like that anyways, because we only gonna give the negative aspects of what we do, because one, it's entertaining, it's something to talk about, and it's sometimes it's fucking taboo. So it seems like the minority is having a voice over our community because these motherfuckers keep putting that shit in our face, keep putting it in their face, and we do the same shit. So yes, the minority technically affects us, but in actuality, if the shit wouldn't get reported on, it wouldn't affect us at all. It affects our image by the influence that these medias, machines, personnel, content creators have. That's why when people talk about black community, I be like, man, shut your bitch ass up and actually look into the context of who we is. For the most part, we are a fucking hardworking fucking race. We are caring people. We take care of our fucking kids. We not as broke. We got money jobs, mechanics, barbers, motherfucking people that work for money that don't even report their goddamn taxes. We not a broke race. We the most finesse race out there, my nigga. Nigga can make 100,000 a year, but got a Section 8 voucher and some food stamps. The foreigners do the shit, but when we do it, oh, we poor. Oh, we not in the middle class, man. Y'all need to stop that shit, bro. I hate that shit, bro. We better than any of the things that we think of each other and of what they report on us, bro. We way better than that shit.
Hey, House,
I know this shit. Bro, I'm like, yeah, let them niggas talk. I done made X amount of dollars last year on this, on that. But
Can I ask you a question, House?
Do better, bro.
Yeah, JT asked me a question about. I was wondering, Marcus, did you have anything to add?
No, he can let that breathe. I agree 100% with him on that.
Martin Luther House.
So listen, don't you think it's a better thing that we have right now when we can, as content creators, be able to give our perspective on, even if it is negative? Because one of the things I see that's a whole lot different than when it was in the 90s and the 80s is that they just used to put the news out and everybody just parroted, right? Now what we do is we got better content creators out here, us, just regular ass people that end up doing this shit. We end up doing the better work than they, right? Because we can go back and instead of that narrative and us parroting what that narrative is, black people is bad and blah, 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 this and that, we can go and actually do our due diligence and actually put the real thing out. So I don't think that it's so much of a bad thing of us talking about it, because guess what? We need to, because guess what our biggest complaint used to be? The media put it out there. We are part of the media now. So we can clean this up. And at the same time, when the media does put it out the wrong way, we as the people, we can still clean it up. We can sit back and say who's lying and who's not. I don't think that's a problem with us that's putting it out there, the negativity out there. I think the problem is if we just let the narrative stay the narrative. We gotta like what we're doing right now. All of us have to be able to talk about this and put it out there. But let me tell you this, I'm gonna end it with this, Hamp. When we're talking about stats, it is important for us to have stats out there so it can go along with us pushing whatever it is that we have going right now as far as what we stand on. When we're talking about it's better now, we're doing better now. Do you really believe that we're really doing better now as a society than what we did 30 years ago? Do you think it's better now, societal? I'm saying like as a community.
Yeah.
30 years ago?
35 years ago.
What?
Yeah, most definitely, because that was the
Yeah.
80s, right?
Yeah, I'm
That
asking
was
the
the 80s,
question.
so we
I'm
most
asking the
definitely
question.
was.
The 90, it would be like 1990, quite literally, right? About 25 years ago.
Yeah,
Or
yeah.
35 years ago, right?
35 would
90.
be, yeah, it would be the 80s.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
I'm 29. You feel me?
I think honestly, outside of
We
like
still had
96,
nuclear families at a high rate back then.
the family thing is something.
No, that's 35
Hold
years ago,
on, man.
1990.
Hold
right?
on, bro. Hold on,
no,
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on.
Yeah,
Do I
I'm
have to do
49.
this?
House, that's 35 years ago.
Do I have
That's
to
like
do this?
18, that's like 1988, 89.
You
bro.
29. What year you was born?
96.
All right, then.
I would have like 91.
You 29.
Yeah, but
Oh shit,
but
you're
are
right.
we
You
gonna
was born in
ignore?
1996.
Hold on.
I'm
Wait.
96.
Are we gonna ignore the fucking elephant in the room?
I'm so
Why do I
young in
always have to
person.
be that guy?
Go ahead. What's the
Wanna
elephant?
be.
Now,
The
Mr. Fantastic.
motherfucking messenger delivering the message. This is the nigga that lied to the whole internet and say he had 7 baby mamas, 7 kids by 7 bitches. He didn't pay no child support.
Hey,
Stop fucking playing with me.
I don't know what.
Stop.
you keep trying to get a highlight on this shit, right? You
My
try-
nigga,
he
stop.
keep trying to
Stop.
get.
Hold on. My
He
nigga,
keep
stop.
trying to get a
Hamp, we
highlight.
just
I was
Hamp.
in the,
How many times we
we
had a
was in the,
conversation
Hold on.
about the
we was in,
messenger?
we was in, look,
Hold on.
we was in,
Brother.
hold on,
House,
Brother,
house,
I didn't cut you off.
house,
I
we
didn't
was
cut
in
you
that
off.
gotta let him. You
I
gotta
did
let
not
him.
cut
You
you
gotta
off,
let him
brother.
finish.
I let you go through the whole shit.
Hold on, Mr.
I didn't say a
Fantastic.
word.
Hold
I
on,
didn't say
Mr. Fantastic.
nothing.
Shut
This
your
isn't
I
a
didn't say
good idea.
nothing.
look.
I didn't say nothing, my
We
nigga.
got to the bowling alley. Jay
My
was
nigga.
there, and I asked you
Wait,
about
no,
this
don't
shit.
do
You
that.
weren't
Don't do
even
that.
trying to talk about it. So don't try to get on the
Wait, brother,
internet
hey,
and try to keep on bringing stuff up.
whoa.
And I
Don't.
cut your ass
Definitely don't
up
act like you
twice.
pressed me. Hold on, my
Him,
nigga.
you got
My nigga, wait.
Shut your ass up twice.
Please in your motherfucking life, my nigga. Don't play like you pressed
Shut
me,
your
nigga.
ass up twice.
You didn't press
Shut
shit.
your ass up twice.
Bro, I beat your motherfucking ass, nigga. You was on some humble shit when you was in my presence, bitch ass nigga. Don't play with me. You not built like that, boy. Boy, don't fucking play with me, boy, like you fucking pressed me, nigga. All you had to say was good things, bitch ass nigga. Trying to dap me up after I knocked the nigga the.
All right. Y'all chill out, man.
Look at it. Look.
Y'all two chill out, man. Jesus.
Y'all are not being good examples
That's crazy.
of the community. Calm it down.
Chill out.
Sometimes you gotta get it out, man. It happens.
No, man, this nigga don't ever act like you pressed me, nigga. Don't do that shit. That nigga that has nothing but good things to say. Happy you know it. Anyway, what I'm saying is this. We talk about it all the time. Hold on. All I'm saying is this,
y'all
bro.
was cool. Y'all was cool.
Nigga, you got your moment, nigga. I hate when
talking
niggas
about
do that shit.
the
That's
Nigga, tell the truth, nigga. I know. You hate when niggas tell the truth. I know. I know. I gotta be the guy.
I ain't one of them
niggas. I wouldn't be me if I didn't do it, my nigga. I wouldn't be me if I didn't do it. So I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna finish saying what the fuck I was saying.
Real quick.
Shut that nigga down 2 times. I want to hear that whole ass.
Y'all had the conversation face to face already.
And no pressing happened, nigga. You didn't say shit like a bitch.
Shut your bitch ass up.
You didn't say shit like a bitch, hoe ass nigga. Don't act like you tried to press.
All right, bye, y'all. Bye. Y'all bugging. Y'all. Damn.
Look at him. I see all 32 of your teeth.
Nah, cause I just don't. Cause they when they was in person, they both was cool. They had the conversation.
They talked
full
about
out.
it after the camera was off.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. They talked about it, then they chopped it up outside. That's why I don't
Wow, you know what they got to do, Hamp? You got to put them gloves on, baby.
Yeah, they want a box.
So this is what's described as a nigga moment in the Boondocks, right? And fantastic. I owe your ass a joke for calling me Eddie Kane in the chat, talking about nights like this.
Does it feel to be me?
Oh, you was talking to Marcus when you said that?
Everybody got jokes for me with my hair, nigga. I'm an equal opportunity.
No,
like
Marcus,
this.
I didn't even know he was talking to you when he said that.
Nights like this.
I wish.
Yo ass had Candyman on here earlier. Hey, who was the nigga that looking like Candyman?
Looking like Jerry
Who you
Miles
talking
Jr.
about?
head ass nigga.
The nigga that was on here earlier, he looked just like the nigga that played Candyman.
He's
talking
dead,
about
right?
the new
That guy.
That guy.
Oh, that guy. Oh,
Yeah.
Candyman died, right?
Yeah.
I think he died in real life a couple years, like what, last year or some shit?
Yeah,
I think it was a year
I
before.
thought he ain't never died in a movie.
Well, nigga died in real life.
Damn. You know who else died? Lennox died too from Belly.
Yeah, that was like
Dang.
3 or 4 years. He died in a car accident.
Yeah.
But no, what I was saying, man, hey, the messenger matters, man. Hey, you know, we talk about this all the time.
Okay, the messenger. Cool.
You know what? Sometimes
wait,
the
hold up,
messenger,
hold up.
sometimes the messenger do matter, but my nigga, you ain't about to keep trying to get no motherfucking moment off me, my nigga. Like I
Nigga,
said in person,
you're not
nigga,
that important.
I'm not gonna argue with you, my nigga.
You're not that
When we got to
important.
the bowling alley, nigga, when
You're
I
not that
spoke to you,
important.
you ain't
And
say
I
a
ain't gonna
motherfucking
press, I ain't
I had a
gonna lie,
question.
bro.
I had a
You
question,
try to
I
play that
haven't
shit
seen an
down.
argument in
I'm
so
not finna
long.
argue.
But
I'm
don't
not
be
finna
lame
yell
with
with
it.
a nigga.
When it was just
I'm
me
not
and you
finna
wanna
yell with a nigga for the sake of the
tear
show.
bitch down.
But bro,
I ain't
you
talking about
didn't,
it no more, bro.
bro.
Yeah,
So
nigga.
are you done? Let's get done. So what are you saying? Are you
I
saying you
told you
press
that
me,
shit
my
was
nigga?
lame, nigga. Oh, it's cool.
Are you saying you press me? Are you saying you press me?
However you felt about it, my nigga, because you
Y'all
was
wanna,
being
Okay,
y'all
so
wanna
like I
box?
said,
Y'all wanna
bitch ass
box in
nigga. So
June?
hey, no. So
about it, my nigga?
hold on.
How
So
you felt about it?
didn't interrupt you. So thank you, you hoe ass bitch ass nigga. When I asked you, you didn't fucking press me, nigga. So don't ever play like you
Did you
did.
feel pressed?
Yo,
Bitch ass nigga. No,
Did
I
you feel
didn't.
pressed?
I didn't. I didn't
do
feel threatened at all.
quiet.
y'all wanna box
quiet.
in
That's why
June?
I
You was
kindly
Kicking y'all off. I'm kicking y'all off, man. Do y'all want to box in June? Nod your head, yes or no, in the back. Mr. Fantastic
Put them
said
in
he
the
don't
box.
care.
Put them in the box for like
No.
5 minutes.
No, I don't like that shit. I ain't seen one in a long time. House, you want to box Mr. Fantastic? Huh?
Mr. Fantastic too big for him. I thought they go by weight classes and stuff like that.
When it's smoke.
I want to ask Mr. Fantastic about are we doing better? Like, I don't understand why he pushed back against
Yeah,
that.
I was gonna ask if House wasn't the messenger, what would his refutation be? I feel like that's more like fuck.
I thought y'all said that the
House
messenger don't matter.
No. Here's the thing, right? This is the clarifying. What House was speaking on was about rhetoric about the community specifically. That's not mutually exclusive of what he was talking about with the whatever stunt he pulled or whatever the case is, right? What he was saying about the community wasn't about even dealings with women. He was like, here's the numbers, here's what they say about our community, here's what's actual about the community, you know. And then I think that can be held separate because I ain't see where he was lying at.
Yeah.
You see?
I think it's
Mr.
also
Fantastic.
a decent.
I think he got a phone call. Go ahead, Marcus.
I think it's also a decent point to like extrapolate the fact that he went viral for that, as opposed to if he probably would have did a video talking about I got 10 kids I take care of, we all in a home. I don't think that would have been viral. That the algorithm or the way we consume content, it pushes us, especially financially. You reward or you incentivize what you want to see more of, and the more negative content we have in regards to our collective Black image, it gets pushed and forced. And doing a wide array of videos that paint us in a light that now we're doing it to ourselves. So somebody can't say, oh, we're not making you people look away. You're doing it on your own. And this is how we collectively view you, especially when a lot of the average people outside of our community, and I really don't give a fuck what they think, but for the sense of this conversation, they say that their only interactions with us is via TV, watching us online, or those things. So it creates a narrative that really can run awry on us. So the hardest part of that is how do you create positive content that's as entertaining as the negative shit? Because sensationalism is always going to sell. If it bleed, it lead was the rule in newspapers.
Yeah.
So how do we flip that?
I was just talking about
Him
that.
doing it already. We do it over here. This might
Yeah,
be
we do pretty
Monday,
good, right?
Tuesdays, Wednesdays. We off Thursdays. We be back on Fridays.
Yeah, we do a pretty good job of keeping it sensible. When those two were conversing, like I said, they talked in person, right? On the show, and then after the show, right? And it wasn't salacious. They handled it like men, you know. So that's what I saw whenever I saw what I saw in terms of them interacting. So that's why, you know. But now here's what House's how you say what when you learn from something, his takeaway from the remember, like every time you see something on the internet, it's like it's a skit, it's something. You ever see that? Every time you see something, it's a skit. So I think what his takeaway or what his lessons learned is, although that salacious content got him the viewership, now when he gives a credible message like this, potentially people are less likely to hear it because that skit does shine it's like kind of shine a bad light on the conduct of men, Black men specifically, right? So if there was a learning point where those things could potentially butt heads, maybe that would be it. You see what I'm saying? But a skit is a skit, and we give a lot of we assess skits all the time.
Yeah,
you know.
And another thing
But
is that wasn't it's like my third time going viral. That bitch just went nuclear. And the thing about it, every time, but it's a prime example on how you would just prop up the bullshit. I'm the prime example of it. Speaking against the shit. Y'all never hear me talk about over these past years. If y'all know me, y'all never seen me do red pill content. Y'all never seen me bash black women or bash women. That was a one-time thing, and I just took advantage of everything else. You feel me? But to come outside of that, to come outside of conversation that we was having about the narrative of how we perpetuate black narrative, a negative black narrative for fantastic, to try to come bring up some shit don't have nothing to do with the conversation. That's some lame shit. Like when we had sat down and we talked about it, I was like, "Oh man, you fucked up a play, and that's lame." You feel me? And at one point, I said, "I'm not gonna argue with you." So when we got to the bowling alley, it was just me.
Well, he ain't. Well, our house, I can't get because he not here to.
That nigga can vouch for it when he get back. He can replay
but
this.
I think that
just getting it out.
What I said still is fair, right?
Lame. That nigga
Y'all spoke in person and y'all handled it like men, right? So I don't want to
by ourselves.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Y'all both made a decision to speak by yourselves, and then y'all had the conversation, right? So I think that's the key.
Yeah, I don't like lame shit, bro, and it's hard for me to keep my composure when you do lame shit.
Well, yeah. So I think now that we've de-escalated now. The understanding is that y'all conversed as men, and I think that's what my takeaway was.
Yeah,
right. Yeah, it came up on the show. Y'all even took the time to converse about it afterwards. That's the key, right? As men, and y'all spoke about it by yourselves.
Nigga wasn't trying to talk about nothing.
Yeah, because it was just a conversation.
I don't like how you did this and that. Oh,
that's it.
Okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? That ain't having no conversation. At that point, you ain't trying to be confrontational.
Yeah.
Not saying I was, but if I address you by yourself in private and it was one person there, my nigga, like, come on, bro.
I think y'all conversed, right? Like you said.
Don't come on the internet. My bad.
I said, you wasn't like you just said, right? And I think this is the clarifying point. When y'all talked about it one-on-one with one person available, y'all were both cordial, right? It wasn't nothing to talk about. You said you wasn't aggressive. You just wanted to clarify things, right?
Yeah.
And that's what it was. Because I think that when we talk about it for real, what y'all did was more man shit than the shit that we say is man shit. You feel me? Like if he didn't want to convert, you said, okay, you said what you had to say. There wasn't a lot of feedback. Cool. You moved on. That's man shit. You did what you felt you needed to do in that instance, as did he. And y'all took the time to converse about it with only one person present. That's the shit that niggas ain't willing to do. I swear to God, these two niggas was act like they want to fight so much at football practice. We had to run all fucking day, right? And this is in North Carolina where it's fucking 96 degrees at 5 a.m. They want to fight at morning practice, right, House? We got 3 of days, mind you. We got these two bitch ass. See, look, now I'm talking like y'all. We got these two niggas in the room, right? No AC or nothing. Y'all want to fight at practice? Y'all go in this room right now. It was roses and bubbles in that bitch when we opened the door. Neither one of them wanted to really fight for real. You know what I'm saying? We locked them in a room together. Y'all want to do all that fussing at practice? Fight right now. Throw them in it. Man, fuck them niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Tim, kiss my ass if you listening, nigga.
It is what it is, but you ain't about to keep using me as no motherfucking talking point like I'm a fucking child.
But I think what you said, House, is the point that you notice Marcus ain't say nothing after you said what you said. That's the point that you made that resonated the most, you know? So I think that's the key, you know what I'm saying? Go ahead, Jalen.
No, I was gonna ask JT, don't you think it's more of an imperative for content creators to have a more balanced like form of content rather than focusing on the negative? Considering that like the idea of a content creator is them not to be a part of the machine and use the same tactics they do, because we all know the media is bought and paid for.
Absolutely. I
No.
think
No, because when you're looking at content creation, right? The purpose is to be seen and heard. That's the purpose. The messaging isn't just for what we do. The messaging isn't the means for a majority of people, right? When it bleeds, it leads. It's not by accident. Sex sells, murder, death, kill, rob, all that shit, Jalen. So the unfortunate part is no. You see what I mean? But people have opportunities to do whatever they would like to do. But you can't say it's a purpose. Not saying what you're saying is wrong, feel me? But it's just,
I'm
you see what I
not
mean?
saying. I said it's even more of an imperative, because if you guys want to change, or if somebody wants to change the ideology of what Black people are, the first point of contact is social media, is content creation, is where people spend most of their time on their phones.
Yeah.
So I think, no, it is very important how you display our community.
Well,
if you
it's
want to change.
but the balance is going to come from that. I mean, there's no problem with putting the negativity out there. It's just the way that you bring the message forth.
Okay. Yeah,
That's basically where it comes down to. You can still take something and you can shine a light on it and the message would be, don't be this person. Don't do these things right here.
This
But
part,
what
right?
should we do? Who should we
So
aspire to be? Those are
that's
the
good.
news stories
So
y'all should also display.
I concede to your point, Jalen, right? It based on what we say we want, the imperative should be to paint a different light, but you do have to use a lot of the same information, the same things that they are painting as salacious. So like as an example, when I used the video when it alleged hazing and all that stuff, right? I don't know if you guys saw the video I did on it, but I showed a whole lot of stuff, not just strictly this, statutes, the laws, the bylaws of the certain fraternity, etc. Right? That way you can give people the grand scope as opposed to just, oh, this happened and they change. You know what I mean? Because that's the part where we get a bad rap. It's just the hot take, not the right take.
Yeah, that's
I
what I
was
mean by
saying,
balance. Yeah.
Oh, touche.
Go ahead, Cheryl.
Yeah.
to back up what she was saying,
I agree with Jalen.
I'm saying like I get busy, or I used to get busy in other spaces, and y'all have to be willing to give that pushback to Black men, because I'm gonna tell y'all, like, that rhetoric coming out the mouths of somebody else, y'all will be up on y'all feet saying the same stuff I'm saying. Cause what
you
other
mean?
people like when you go to other races, if you go to a Latino sphere where people from third world countries, they see the propaganda and they think they can talk down on you, or you go in spaces where we know that the majority of white people aren't rich. We know their ancestors' real history and how they came over here and what they was, but they'll talk down to us, and that's when we have to actually be like, okay, wait, it's a lot of times y'all like to compare y'all best to our worst, and then y'all don't want to, because all we always talking about is our worst. That's all we talk about is our worst. We got Latinos talking shit to us like, them niggas ain't got colleges. So what the fuck about our doctors? What about the fact that the Black man does actually hold the second place of the highest wealth in here besides the white man? Regardless of what people are doing, who holds the wealth? Us. All the positive things that we do, because we don't highlight it, and we're always trying to talk about the worst of us. When we go into other places, people feel like they can talk down to us as if the worst of us is all that exists.
Yo, really.
That shit is disheartening.
This is why the point of Sherelle, like the show, right? Hold on, CBN. That's why we made this show, right? The qualifications to speak, and to speak on what, right? And how to properly frame it so you can have a real conversation.
There you go.
Go ahead, Black David.
Okay, if you say that we have a media that don't like to promote the goodness of Black people, like to promote the negativity of Black people. So if we have a mainstream that does that, you have to counteract it and have your own media that promote the goodness of Black people, promote the doctors, the scientists, the engineers, the teachers, those who have a real impact in the community. I think that's one of the biggest problems, because I have watched for years, even though I work with a media company this most recently, and I look what they put out there, what they say, what they do. I ask myself the question: how many doctors, how many lawyers who have graduated from college that they promote, or they're doing X, Y, and Z? How many people that we promote in our local community that who got straight A's, they ate their examination, they did the SAT, they got accepted to like 15, 20 universities, they have their choices. I think that's what the issue is.
Black David.
Because we don't promote the positive, but mostly promote the negative at times.
Black David, let me ask you a question, right? And I apologize in
Go ahead.
advance. You have to represent all Africans in the whole wide world that live in the United States.
I understand.
Why does it sound like at times you guys make a point to make a separation or distinction, right? So, like for instance, when you say black people, are you talking about black Americans, or are you talking about everybody who looks like us that lives in the country?
I'm talking in general in case of they have their own social media and what
No. What I'm asking is this, right? Are you talking about like when you're talking about, when you say black, are you talking about black Americans? Are you talking about specifically black Americans, like people from this continent?
Let me be realistic. We have African that following African American way of mind. We have African Caribbean doing the same exact thing too. What I'm talking about is what you put on, what you promote the most.
Yeah, but when you say black specifically, are you talking about black American people, or are you
I'm
talking
painting
about
a
people
broad
from
brush
the
because
continent? So do you include yourself
I'm
when you
painting a
say
broad
black?
brush. Yes.
Okay,
I include
because
myself in that
here's
because
what I'm
I have
just
African people who act ignorant at times.
So this what I was just trying to understand, right? Because we're looking at what we're saying, right? So when we see because I don't have like that tether shit.
What you're saying.
Well, let me just articulate it just in case anybody else doesn't understand. You know what I mean? So when I first heard that tether shit on here, so I never seen that. We grow up together up north, right? We don't have a lot of people from the continent, but black, Latinos, Dominican, like we look alike. We probably live together. Feel me? Pause. But when I hear it, I see differentiations or distinctions being made for positive. So it'll be like this: in Nigerian households, we don't do X. In Nigerian households, we have this, we have that. And I'm hearing that, and I'm thinking that if we want to propagate, because the truth is, we all group together here. Why does that happen? Should that stop happening so that we can say we can all take credit for the same shit, especially since the sweat, the blood, the tears, the time, everybody come over here and successful, they group us together in all the stats.
You got a logical point on that. What I'm pointing out is this. For someone like me who have been here since the early 80s, I've seen the first generation that came here. They consistent. After the second or third generation, there have been like a slide away of things, whereby not just only my people from my country are now following through the same mindset. People from other ethnic are doing the same exact thing. So in present time, there have been a divide whereby some will follow their culture, some say fuck the culture, we're not doing that anymore. We do what we want to do. We ask this question to ourselves.
So, but here's the other thing, right? But this is this is the problem that we have with our conversations too. We're not 100% honest about them, right? Because when we go to the countries in which black people that look like us come from, them countries ain't so hot, right? So there's so much to assess, even like northern Nigeria, right? The brothers who follow Islam. Did you see the age of their wives? The women are barely 18, right? That's something that me and you probably frown upon, right? So we just got to be honest when we're having a conversation.
I have speak on that.
Yeah, no, I know you have. That's why I said it, because I know you have, right? What I'm just basically saying is we always talk, we articulate from a place on high, when the truth is, let's be honest, then have the conversation. And I think that's the time it pushes us forward. And when I see the Nigerian brothers separating themselves from us, it's like, why? Right? Because everybody, we start to mold together, right? Because you start to take on different aspects and etc. And when I see the separation, I think it does us a disservice,
How would I put it? It's based on an upbringing. I went to public school out here. I grew up in this city, Brooklyn, New York, since the early 80s. Went to elementary school out here, went to private school back much, and I came back and finished college out here. What I do know that it's based on the mindset I've been taught in that particular household. I try to see both ends of everything. I understand why people act the way they act. There's always they would call information or disinformation put out there on purpose. What I try to do every now and then, try to find the root cause of why people have that division among themselves. I have no issue with black people. I have friends who are black or other races, but when I always ask this question, why do you always act like we don't see the actual truth and call it out for what it is? What are you afraid to do? What are you afraid to say? Why are you afraid of the repercussion of speaking the truth? That's the issue, because when people call out this tether thing, last time I checked, you wouldn't call into my tether when you were in elementary school, did you? You was in the same class with that person from another ethnic group. You never
Nah,
had a
nigga,
problem do it afterward.
the CBN, we would substitute language, right? So it wouldn't be tether, it would be African booty scratcher.
I know. I would call that. Yeah. I would call kind of name. Don't get me wrong. I would call African booty scratcher. I would call Congo. I didn't really care, but after a while I got older, I started to ask myself this question: why would you call me that name? What are you afraid of? What is your problem?
No, I
Because
think
first and
ignorance.
foremost, if you was that, I know it's ignorant. It's plain willful ignorant. They choose to be ignorant. They choose not to see the truth for what it is. So if I'm the person who try not to follow your path of life and stick with the straight and narrow, so I'm a Tedo the tail, or I'm an African booty scratcher, or I'm Congo the miss.
Yeah,
What is your problem?
Yeah, and so what's being articulated is people are offended, right? And so then we see a differentiation. And I think I just want to and see you out, Marcus. Yo, be safe.
Yeah, peace. Thanks for having me up here. Appreciate all of y'all.
Already, you retired and shit, and you don't do shit all day. You might as well come hang out.
You're right. I'm in the house playing with these kids all day. It's a fun life. Love y'all. All right, fantastic. Tell Quinn Richardson I said what up, Joe.
Got with Darius Mile, that's crazy.
Damn, man. I got
Here's my thing.
I feel like anybody who's darker than me, I can throw a hot one on.
Here's the thing. Being a guy, what I do for a living with IT, I work with people of all different races.
You're not an assassin no more?
I'm only an assassin when need to be, when I need to execute somebody if I have to. Other than that, I keep it calm and collected.
Okay. They was calling you David Wick last time I seen you.
Hey, it is what it is. But what I do know is this: I don't look at people based on. I look at people based on their character. That's how I judge people. But what I noticed in reality, we have a lot of ignorant, uneducated buffoons who like to base people based on their ethnic group, but not based on character. That tells a lot about who you are as a person. That's when I say black people, I include myself in there, because I've seen people from my race, from my culture, act like a complete buffoon, and I call them out for what it is.
Yeah.
And I've been told by my own folks, I don't act like the typical Nigerian. And I act, what is the typical Nigerian? An abusive, ignorant, egotistic maniac? Is that the typical Nigerian?
Don't forget scammer. That's like
that one is number one since the 80s. I keep a distance from those folks.
He don't steal a lot.
Well, I'm not saying him. I'm just saying he just said Nigerian. He talking about his people, so that's all of them. Scammers.
I call it out. No, they was came out of your own underwears. How about
that's
that?
Crazy. Not the dirty draws.
That's how good they are.
Yeah.
Oh, they'll go that far, and the thing is, I keep my distance from them for the ones because when I see people in the crowd, I make sure I know who's who, who's not. If I find you as a person now that let me know how to keep my distance from you, I will keep my distance from you, regardless of which way you come from, especially from my own folks.
Land that plane, baby. All right.
My only issue is like people want to come at me at the chat. I really don't care because I already know who they are. They're low vibration. They're not on my level. So why would I go back and forth with it?
Word. All right, yo, salute that. But thank you for responding to that question, CBN. Yeah, I mean, I know it's not always easy for me.
What's going on to the panel? What's up, Hamp?
I had that.
Every good panel needs a dinosaur.
Root to the good brothers. Listen.
So here I am. There you go.
What
I
up,
had
Payne?
to defend you earlier, Mr. Payne.
From who?
Oh, that was funny.
They was coming at you, Mr. Payne. When I tell you I almost threw my shoulder out, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, throwing you under the bus, Mr. Payne.
Hold on, Mr. Payne. Let me finish talking.
He threw you under.
I was not gonna let them do that to you, Mr. Payne.
Yeah. Okay. You should have called me up.
You know what I mean? I was not gonna let them do that to you, Mr. Payne. I said I refuse to let this shit happen. You know what I'm saying? They went too far. So you know what I mean?
I hear you, man.
Nothing but the dog in you.
Let it out. Let it out. What are they talking about?
So they was saying something to the effect of, you know, I'm not saying no names, Mr. Payne. As much as you want me to, I ain't saying no names. That it was cool, you know. You say you never lost an argument to your wife and all that, right? You dominate. Man. You feel me?
No, man, you guys are so extreme.
No. We just. It's a pain. Let me finish if you don't mind.
Okay, finish.
When you get the mic, you ain't never gonna stop talking. I might as well give
you know, that's another myth. Go ahead, man. That's another goddamn myth. Go ahead.
But then when she got the microphone, right, y'all had the same argument. And then she gave you one of them pity pats on the back. Like I let them win from time to time.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You know, and that's the way it's supposed to be. I think I win, and it's a happy marriage. We walk away
like that. Shit like that.
We both walk away in our own delusions, and that's shit. That's
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Perfect.
Hey, that's a hell of a response, Mr.
Payne. You know what? You know, it's so funny. She was bringing me my food at the time, and I was foolish enough to let her speak to you, crazy motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So shoot.
You said that was your fault.
It was my fault. I said, you know what? This is against my better judgment. And then y'all still are talking about that shit.
Yeah, no, I forget why it was pertinent to the conversation.
Yeah, it was.
I forget why I
should never give Fatty that kind of ammunition. You give Fatty that kind of ammunition, they'll never die.
Hey man, salute, man. That was you know what, Mr. Payne, when that happened that day, do you know how elated everybody was that day? Like because it was like a breath of fresh air type shit. It was like, yeah, like this makes sense. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I ain't never seen Mr. Fantastic concede a day in my life. Why would Mrs. Payne concede? You know what I mean? Like, you ain't
oh man,
so it's just like, yo, you know,
he conceded once, Hal. He conceded once.
When? What happened? Somebody had a gun in his head.
No, he admitted he got confirmation bias. He admitted it.
Oh yeah, that was
That's the only time I
that
seen
was diabolical for sure. Yeah, that nigga, he even became pro-black one day to make a point. I said, never seen this shit before.
He coming to the good side, man. He on his way.
Yeah, man. Damn, man, you got black Air Forces on too, Mr. Fantastic?
Nah, I got some 5s.
What's that?
Jordan 5s, black metallics,
like regular sneakers.
Yeah, 2016 or whatever the last time they came out, that new ones.
Oh, like regular, like what the kids be getting when they waiting in line and shit like that.
Well, no, the grown men, more so than kids, because when the kids get them, the grown people got to buy them for them. So yeah.
Sorry, I'm thinking about big boy shit, not that.
Yeah, sneakers are more of an adult thing than I
get it. Like Jordan and shit. You got a nigga jumping on your sneaker.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. You know the most popular athlete of all time. Yeah.
If you know so much about Jordans, why you didn't tell Sherelle she can't buy Team Jordan? She got 2 pairs.
She got El Giordano.
That's
the
one that the Migos be wearing.
In the 5th Ward, baby. That's they.
Sherelle, go get your Jordan so everybody can laugh. I mean, see.
I'm in New Orleans. My shoes in Houston. Mind your business.
All crazy.
Soldiers and shit in New Orleans, man.
Them shits is a combination between 11s, 5s. 16.
Yeah, no, that's the El Giordanos, man. Come on, man. That's the construction worker Jordans, Sherelle.
Yeah.
You'll make too much money for
No,
that.
it's
Stop.
not. It's 6 rings, and I
This
got
shit's
them
fireproof.
when
El
people
Giordano.
get 6 rings.
Exactly. Come on, baby. You got too much money to be
6
buying
rings.
6.
And I wore them 3 times in my life, and I've been having
Somebody
fun.
please tell her 6 rings are you think.
Yeah, El Giordano's. But girls can
They
get away
was
with it.
cute.
Girls
No,
can
they
get away.
can't. This is fantastic.
I thought y'all was playing. Y'all dead serious.
Girls can wear kids. Girls can wear fucking kids, man.
Shot said y'all serious.
Exactly.
No,
Girls
bro.
can get away with it.
Wait, don't start with me.
They can't, bro.
No, I
Buy
want
me
to say,
some
this, man,
shoes,
I'm
Quay.
out of here so I can listen. At the end of the day, niggas don't want yeah, that was she a girl though. I mean, work with. Lord Jesus.
What's wrong with them shoes?
Everything.
Disgusting.
Hey, say something in Spanish, Sherelle.
Enchiladas.
Yeah, okay, that'll work. But no, I was gonna say, at the end of the day, niggas don't want none of this shit y'all claim y'all want. Niggas want controversy. Niggas want what the bullshit. HAMP, we talked about this shit when me and Aaron did the breakdown of the pilot crashing shit. Niggas didn't want to hear that shit. You niggas don't want to hear nothing positive. For real. The world don't want to hear nothing positive. Hey, does the fucking 10 o'clock news or 6 o'clock news report on, hey, school bus made it to kids safe, made it to school with the kids safe? More at 10. No, they don't, right? That's the way the fucking mind is motherfucking there, bro. Everything is to point out the problems and the issues. My issue and problem is y'all only want everybody to shut the fuck up when it's about the women. Talk shit about niggas, nobody cares. Niggas been talking shit about niggas for 40 years. Generation on generation on generation. Once niggas finally start talking back, now niggas the problem. Now we need to take consideration, and now we need to get to the what's, bro. We literally had a group of women on here, all right, talking about abort black male babies. Years. Y'all niggas didn't say nothing then. Y'all weren't trying to get them taken down. Y'all weren't trying to get them got the fuck up out of here. None of that shit. But now that niggas is finally saying, hey, this is the problem. All right. The part about taking shit over and being leadership, bro, is doing uncomfortable shit. Calling out the problem, which are, again, no matter how small you want to say it is, the biggest issue and problem is the resulting fucking adults we're getting from single mother households. That's a fucking problem. Okay. It's affecting our money. It's affecting our education. It's affecting our property ownership. Again, 2053, come get me. I'm good. Can you say the same? In the meantime, between time, again, HAMP, do you fucking tell the kids at the football practice about all the good shit they doing, or do you critique them on the shit they need to fix?
At practice?
Yeah.
More critique at practice.
Critique. Okay, so that's what I'm in the business of doing. If you don't like my critique, and don't listen to me.
I know, but okay. But it's fantastic. When at the practice, I'll be like, you know what? That's not terrible.
Cool, great.
But
and like
during the game,
yeah,
it's all I'm putting a battery in their back all game.
Yeah, great. And that's what I'm saying. And the problem here is this, bro. Again, there's been far too much praise in public and no motherfucking criticism in private. Okay, no punishment in private, no nothing. It's all one way. And when black men finally step up to the plate and say, hey, we need to fix this shit, we need to fix this shit. Oh, shut up, nigga. We're doing all right, nigga. But niggas don't get that. Again, the only person I ever heard be told, the only group of people I've ever, 100K ain't no money. Where did they come from? Black women. Who's it only apply to? Black men.
Do anybody even believe that 100K ain't no money?
Hey man, hey, bro, I had to fight. Niggas been saying that we the only people that say this shit.
100K ain't no money. That be the niggas saying ain't no money. The ones who make 100K and be paying taxes.
But y'all act like everybody on. You act like these women and all of that don't be full of shit. They'll say one thing and do another. You know how women are.
Miss Williams, I understand.
It might be fuck these niggas and everything, but come on, fantastic. You know they be on our ass, bro.
And that's what I'm telling you. So why aren't the Asians full of shit and they're and Asian women out here?
I don't care about them. I care about black people.
Yeah, I understand it. I don't care about them either, but you still have to juxtapose.
I'm just saying, I'm racist. I don't like niggas. I don't like white people. I don't like Indian. I don't like I'm racist as hell.
Great. Cool. But what I'm telling you
I like
is
good black folk. That's it.
I got you. But what you have to do is you can't just compare the black folk to the black folk, because then you don't have a proper assessment.
Yes, you can. It's our race. Why would
I got you. And that rests my case. Thank you, Mr. Williams, for closing it out for me, brother.
Can I interject one thing that Mr. Fantastic is saying? One of the problems we have with what you're saying, guys like Worthy, who's his woman got him put in jail after she tried to extort him, the one who was cheating on him. And you know that case, right? The football.
Yeah, I talked about it last night, Mr. Payne. He could have lost his whole career over a lie from a woman.
Yeah, for a lie. And the thing that we have a problem with, that fucking guy didn't press charges against him. That's the problem. That's really a problem. Men don't press the charges they need to press. He needs to make a spectacle out of this woman. You know, and he won't do it.
No,
and I think that's a major issue.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, man. I gotta go. All right, hold on. Let me read these real quick. I'll leave with the final questions to the panel. If all of us were virgins till we married, would women still leave?
Or you read that one.
Okay. What was the answers? I would say that if he's a virgin when he get married and he keeps that same modus operandi, then I would say the majority probably wouldn't leave. Yeah, I guess I don't thoroughly understand the question.
I don't understand these hypotheticals, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Carla Tom with the final says chicks be saying they don't want you to wear one. Dudes don't say they ain't wearing one. Oh, I read this one. John Henry with the final says men don't go around getting women pregnant. Rather, women make the choice, quote unquote, to have unprotected sex. Think about it before you respond. Yeah. Okay. I guess I understand. Do most women know their ovulation schedule? Probably not, huh?
Nah, not most of them.
Over a certain age, they do. They over a certain age, they do.
Nah, most of them don't. Right, you saying a different generation of women?
I'm saying if they over the age of 21, I think at that point they starting to figure this type of stuff.
Not the majority.
If they're sexually active, I think they do. They got the little app, tracker app, and then it has like flowers on the day that you can get pregnant. And
One of
it
my
has
buddies,
spots.
One of my buddies, he like 32. His girl is 32, and they don't use protection, but they literally follow that app. And they both. I was talking to them both. They like, we don't pull out or nothing, but it's been working for like 2 years for them. But that shit just. But they also don't mind having a kid, so it's probably easier for them too. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like Tezzy with the $2 says, Mr. Fantastic just want to blame women. LMAO. Zach, go with the $2 says, so how 50% of women have herpes? Not adding up. What do you mean? What part's not adding up, Zago? Just so we understand. Melly Mel with the $2 says, kick house out for sometimes. Okay, I kicked them out 3 times already, Melly. Mr. Payne with the $5 says, you need a real old timer on the board. Harrison Davis with the $5 says, salute my brother, Mr. White. Indeed, Marcus, good shit, brother. Dottie with the £5 says, great show. No, 5 pounds equals 6. All right, Dottie. You got 10 countries to make up what, you know what? No, I ain't even going to windmill about this.
Is her name Dottie or is it Dottie?
Dottie.
What up, buzzing, bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't.
You know what an orange isn't? An urn. That's one thing I do know. Kasim been a member for 15 months. Men perceive emotional intelligence as disempowering only to be confronted of its importance for sustaining a healthy relationship after it ends. Damn. Damn, you made it to the 5-hour mark. We ain't even get no extension, but I think y'all did a good job, man. And the thing is, well, I'll save it. Let's do some final thoughts. We get up out of here. We might do the show this evening. We'll see. Because there's a lot more to talk about when you really drill down those numbers, man.
Yeah.
You know, it really is a lot more to talk about. JT, any final thoughts?
Yeah, once again, bro, you always deliver. Most definitely.
That's what she
always
said.
Proud of you, homie.
Appreciate you.
Hey, man, proud of you, bro. Proud of you. Congratulations on it. On just keep getting it and grinding, bro. So I'm always congratulate you, man, because you keep doing the work, my boy.
It's a fact, though.
Salute to you, brother.
Indeed. It's the pain.
Yeah, man. What's going on, man? Hey, listen, was that a recent case for the frat where that guy got
Ironically, he graduated from my high school, and my high school has a curse. We lose a student each year.
Yeah,
and he was the
yeah,
person for
that
this
was
year.
a couple weeks ago. Last couple weeks ago, I think.
Mhm. They did like a whole like parade and second line and stuff. Little kid.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw some of that. All right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I put
I
that
knew
in
it probably was recent, but I didn't hear anything about it. But that's cool. It's a sad thing. Hey, listen, you know what? Are you unqualified to speak? Yeah, I'm definitely unqualified to speak, but I lived long enough and I got a lot of cocktail knowledge about everything. So I'm gonna speak anyway. That's essentially it. I'm gonna speak on whatever I feel like speaking on, you know. So who sets the rules for qualification?
Hey, now, Mr. Payne, see, I gotta go, but you know what we didn't appreciate?
What?
Niggas speaking on the frat for sure. So I just want to say that.
That part is true.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hence, reclamation. House, any final thoughts?
Hey, Sherrill, I ain't too small for nobody. But, yeah, man, Hemp, you know, I've been saying I'm trying to get in the ring for a long time. I got some shit to take care of health wise. If it check out, then y'all already know who my opponent gonna be. So if it check out, you feel me?
Brother.
Hold on.
Brother.
Mr. Fantastic said in the back when I was asking him, you know what's up with me.
You feel me? Them bitches been active.
All right, so we'll set it up. I need to give them some time. March, April, May, June, July. I think 3 months is a good time frame for 4 rounds, 2 minutes. 3 months is a good time frame for 4 rounds, 2 minutes. You on mute, House?
Yeah, that's all it is. So everything check out on my end, then y'all might see something. You feel me? So that's my last word. I ain't no little nigga either, Sherrill. At all. At all, baby.
I gotta go. Black David, any final thoughts?
Final thought, I would say good to be back here after a long while, hiatus. But I will stand on what I firmly believe, logical and tactical. No woman is capable of telling who the leader is. She's more of a follower than a leader. So I want to another woman to tell me who's the leader or what is the leader. It's not in my vocabulary, not in my system. It doesn't work with me. When you wait with strong black men in your community for a long period of time, you got to see for what it is. Leadership is not an easy thing. It's not a favorable thing to be in. That being said, I don't trust no woman word. Sorry.
What up? Hey man, the onus on you. It's a million niggas with a mic with information. Most times they ain't even combed through it. So it's on you to figure out who you listen to, have discernment. That's all I can tell you. You would be out here like everybody else looking for a savior. So it's on you.
Word.
That's what it is.
Mr. Williams.
Yeah, great show, man. Yeah, I think you do need to do another part, Like, we need to really have like some real conversations about a lot of this and get to the bottom of it, man. I mean, I can't stand rhetoric. It pisses me off, so I know I might loop out and shit, but I just get tired of it. And then it's like people forget that some of us, we lived through all of this shit. Like we just popped out old or some shit. Or we popped out grown. And so I think if a real conversation is gonna be had, let's have it. Nothing wrong with stats. Hell, I worked for Kentucky Agriculture. I know about that shit. I hate it because sometimes it can be misleading. That's why if we're going to do the stats, we really need to do them in real time and not shit from 10 years ago, 3 years ago. What are they year by year? Because something don't add up to me. And I think it's time that we actually really look at it, because what I see on the earth is not the same shit on YouTube. Just not. So great show, guys. Of course, Sherrill. Chat, salute.
Damn it. All right. Sherelle.
Another one. Thank you. Come again. No, thank you everybody who came on the panel today. Thank you everybody in the chat. Thank you for everybody who super chatted. We appreciate y'all. Thank you, HAMP, for paving the way, being a great leader, because I know what a leader is. Okay. So thank you for being a great leader and building something here where we can come to the table and dialogue. I can understand where Fantastic is coming from by trying to highlight the problems. I just think that we need to understand that by always talking about the worst of us and never having anything else to say, we can just be spreading the propaganda just like the people around us. And propaganda works for them. And we're already fighting the statistics of people getting paid to make us look like fools on the internet consistently, right? So we already fighting that. So we just need to let them know, because if some young kids seeing that all we talk about is the worst of us, that can go into their mind and make them believe that that's all we can be.
Yeah.
All we are is baby mamas. All we can be is that, right? So lead by example and be the change that you want to see. And start to change that narrative by saying, yeah, this is negative, but I'm doing this thing positive. Follow that up. You can't just keep on throwing salt in the game. That shit gonna end up real bitter. So we gotta balance it out. Other than that, it is spring equinox. If anybody really know, it's the real New Year's coming up. The sun is about to start coming up earlier. It's about to get warm. The butterflies is coming out. Go outside. It's good for your mental health. Clean your house. Do a spring cleaning. Go outside, touch the grass, hug the trees, go to the lake, eat you a snowball and some crawfish. Not HAMP, but everybody else. And
Gotta go, Tro.
But and I wanted to say happy birthday to my sister. Happy heavenly birthday. She would have been turning 46 tomorrow. So keep my family in y'all prayers, especially my mama and my sister's son in y'all prayers. Tomorrow's her birthday, so it's gonna be a hard day for us. But thank y'all, and I appreciate y'all so much.
All right.
We love you, man. We proud of you. 100%, man. God bless your dad. Yo, the thing about it is, if it's negative, you can converse about it, right? But you have to add context, right? Understand that we're talking about a particular demographic. We're also making sure to vet the people that are a part of it to make sure, as much as possible, the intention isn't malicious, right? So if there's a stat being communicated, let's make sure that it has viability and context around it, and then we can address it properly, So that's what we need to do more often. Right. And be sure not to put that jacket on us that's been putting on us by everybody else. No need to do it to ourselves. Right. The worst of us need to be addressed. You feel me? 100%. And we will do just that within context. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Jump in the Discord. Y'all want to have some fun. Salute to all the content creators. Keep grinding, man, and do the right thing. Get your tickets to Atlanta. That shit about to pop. I'm trying to tell you. You heard? Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.